characters' unfortunate lives. Our main character for today was supposed to live that life until he decided to go on a different path. This here's Takioto Kosuke, a young man fated to be a measly side character. But against all odds, he swears to become the strongest at Tsukuyomi Magic Academy. Let's start from the beginning, shall we? The legendary game Magical Explorer, or Magi-X for short, offers a student life filled with exploring dungeons and growing one's character. By creating your own weapons, you can aim to become the city's greatest alchemist. And because of the amount of freedom it offers, Magi-X is a highly acclaimed arrow game. Anyway, the last thing Kosuke remembers before being transmigrated is playing on his computer to try some new routes and raise his level. The next thing he knows, he's in an unknown room, facing a mirror with a face that isn't his. He recognizes it as the face of a character that appears in Magi-X, but that doesn't explain anything. He looks outside to check, and the things he sees confirm his suspicion. People with elf-like ears, magical creatures, game prompts. He really is inside the world of Magi-X. This entails that Kosuke has a chance to meet the heroines who appear in the game. He has a lot of characters he wasn't able to conquer while he was playing it, so this greatly excites him. More importantly, since this is an arrow game, he could do so much more. Kosuke is all pumped up until he sees his reflection. Sadly, he's nothing but a mere supporting character. If you don't know yet, the protagonist and the supporting character live two very different lives. It's like the lead is a fancy steak dinner, and the supporting character is just the side of bland veggies. This inequality is more apparent in arrow games. The main character is prioritized in everything. Even in his daily life, his everyday skills are just ridiculous. These are known as the protagonist's benefits. In arrow games, they conveniently go from one event to the next. And for whatever reason, the heroines go crazy over him over the simplest things. To give you an idea, in those cross-dressing school games, the protagonist would attend swimming class without anybody finding out his real identity. Crazy, I know. On the other hand, the support character is incredibly unlucky. First of all, he never gets popular. No beauties would bother to approach him. The reason for this is simple. Users hate the idea of heroines flocking around a character besides their own. This becomes apparent with how he is treated throughout the story. For example, certain friend characters will always act eccentric, resulting in heroines treating them like trash. In other games, the support character has to run around helping the two-timing protagonist. Of course, never has a situation occurred where the support manages to earn an intimate relationship with anyone. As a gamer, Kosuke understands why this has to happen. He would be pissed too if a character he liked suddenly got taken away by some guy. He'd jump on the forums, complain all night, and cry himself to sleep as he searched for other people who felt the same. But come on, why does Kosuke have to be a support character of all people? This is just the worst. This is not the time to be having a breakdown, though. With that, he tries to remember everything he can about himself. Takioto Kosuke is a comedian who's always next to the protagonist. He performs the typical support character duties like serving as the information broker for the heroines and then conveying their messages to the protagonist. Although he's good-looking, he ends up being hated by the girls because of his idiocy and inappropriate comments about their bodies. The guy is also just as unfortunate in battle. This makes sense, of course, since what a player wants is a strong protagonist along with the heroines. Moreover, because the popularity of the female characters determines the sales, their indomitable strength renders Kosuke useless. Eventually, he will be exiled from the group because, come on, everybody wants to have a party full of girls. At this point, Kosuke's head is hurting from all the thinking. Despite that, he knows that worrying won't do anything, so he focuses on what he should do next instead. First things first, Magi-X starts during the entrance exam to Tsukuyomi Magic Academy. In other words, everything that's happening right now is the prologue. Wait, prologue? That's when it hit Kosuke. He's currently at an unplayable point in the game. This part isn't even included in the additional downloads or anime bundle. Who would have thought he'd actually experience playing such exclusive content? Turns out being reincarnated isn't half bad at all. But that's enough of that. Now it's time for Kosuke to focus on more pressing matters. There are 2 weeks until the entrance ceremony to Tsukuyomi Magic Academy, the elite school he and the protagonist will attend. Kosuke is getting all excited when he realizes he doesn't know how to use magic. Before, he just had to click the screen, and et voila, magic! The Kosuke in the game can use magic by default. However, he doesn't know how to do that. He looks around his room for clues that might help him, such as notes, but all he finds are flunked test papers and notebooks filled with doodles. The guy's a moron. As Kosuke scans the notebooks, though, he notices that his recent notes are more normal than the others. It almost seems like he suddenly had a change of heart. He then grabs his diary and discovers a lot of heavy stuff there. It says a year ago, his parents and grandfather from his father's side died. Sadly, he doesn't have a connection to any of his relatives from his mother's side. The only relative he has left on his father's side is his grandmother, whose condition worsens by the day in the hospital. See, I told you, heavy. This is when Kosuke realizes that his character is the only one who shows a sad expression when the heroines talk about their own families. He may not be the smartest tool in the shed, but he's a total empath, like an actual empath. Not some funky neckbeard dude or a woo-woo lady saying they're an empath. Eventually, Kosuke finds a book titled Magic Explained That Even an Ape Can Understand. In it, he learns that the atmosphere and all beings underneath have magic power flowing inside them. Using this power, a miracle called magic can be created. To properly use these miracles, magicians need a lot of magical power. That said, the biggest difference between your average person and a magician is the pool of power they possess. With this in mind, Kosuke tests his capability to use magic. He concentrates hard, and sure enough, a ball of light suddenly appears in his hand. This may be a normal occurrence for the people in this world, but for this boy, magic goes above and beyond the things he can do. There are countless types of magic implemented in Magix: attack, defense, restoration, support, secret, and arrow magic. As such, Kosuke would love to try them all. Truthfully, he's probably the most amazing character in the game if we're talking about the amount of power he has. Depending on how much effort he puts in, he might become a somewhat fortunate supporting character. Heck, he might even be able to challenge dungeons if he becomes stronger. The only thing that might stop him from progressing is the story's plot. Fortunately, Kosuke knows the flow of this game. Having played it for weeks, he knows how to become the strongest through cheat items and skills. With his game knowledge and power, everything is possible. That said, the path to becoming the strongest is a precipitous cliff. Not only are the heroines exceptionally strong, but they also possess official cheats implemented by developers. On top of that, the protagonist, Hijiri Iori, is on an entirely different level. The guy can defeat the Demon Lord by himself. Regardless, today, Kosuke decides that he'll become the strongest. He can't wait for the entrance exam in 2 weeks. Suddenly, he hears the door ring, and when he opens it, he sees a familiar face. It's Hanamura Marino, Tsukuyomi Magic Academy's principal. For some reason, she invites him to have a meal together. Hanamura Marino is the leader of the magical world, as well as the principal of the academy. She sometimes appears in front of the protagonist and his allies, and now she's standing before Kosuke. But despite being an important figure in the game, Marino seems shy. She even bows to Kosuke to formally introduce herself. But what is she doing here? You see, in these games, certain scenarios exist that intersect with the proper course of events. These scenarios can be quite over the top and are added just for the writer's convenience so they can sprinkle some nifty scenes here and there. For example, in some games, the main lead swaps houses with his neighbors, so he ends up living in a home full of women. You know what I'm talking about? Don't even deny it. Normally, Kosuke wouldn't jump in on an invitation from someone he just met, but Marino isn't technically a stranger because he knows her from the game. Before long, the two arrive at a very bougie restaurant that offers food that costs a whole month's expense. And when Kosuke takes a bite of his dish, he realizes why it's so expensive. It has an exquisite taste that an ordinary salaryman would never get to indulge in. Marino seems to think so too. The more he observes her, the more he realizes how incredibly stunning she is. As you can see, she has one of those beauties of undefined age often seen in Aero games. When Kosuke found out Marino wasn't a character he could conquer in the game, he wrote several letters to the game's customer service. In the end, though, his prayers were unanswered. But that's a thing of the past. Now he can watch her as much as he pleases. Well, not so much, since he doesn't want to come off as a creep. She isn't some 2D character after all. Marino then takes his hand, telling him not to be nervous. But instead of calming down, Kosuke's blood pressure spikes. Is this it? Is what he dreamt of seeing in the game really about to happen? Just when his imagination imagination is at its peak, Marino drops a bomb beyond Kosuke's dreams. "We are relatives. Whoa, this development is crazier than Kosuke's fantasies." Marino explains that Kosuke's mom and her are cousins, and that she wanted to save him when she heard of all the tragedies that fell upon him. As such, she wants him to live with her and her daughter in their home near the academy. This surprises Kosuke in more ways than one. In the game, he not only lives in the same dorm as Aoi, but also shares the same room. As for Marino's daughter, she's quite famous, so he knows who she is. Hanamura Hatsumi is a beautiful yet single woman who teaches at the academy. In the game, she often gives important skills to Iori. All these new developments get Kosuke thinking. At this point in the game, he had already chosen dormitory life. Does this mean all the other canon events won't happen now? If so, then that's not good. Even though Kosuke decided to live life freely, he knows he can't just go around deconstructing roots like this. His biggest advantage in this world is knowing the timeline, so if his choices alter the canon, he might just lose that edge. When Marino sees that Kosuke is apprehensive, she suggests he live with them for now, since there's still time before dorm registration. She asks him for his phone number so they can contact each other once he's ready, but he bashfully admits he doesn't have a phone. The revelation moves Marino to tears. She heard that he received a phone call from his parents seconds before they were killed by monsters, so she assumes phones have traumatized him. Honestly, Kosuke doesn't know what Marino is talking about. Nonetheless, it does explain why, in the game, he doesn't answer Iori's calls and hates monsters to the core. He was weirdly energetic at times, but it turns out he has such a deep and sad backstory. Poor guy. Anyway, it's stepmama time. To comfort the crying Marino, Kosuke tells her that he doesn't have a phone because he canceled his contract. Additionally, he says he isn't scared anymore and that he's totally fine. Once she has calmed down, Marino takes Kosuke's arm and takes him shopping for a new phone as a welcoming gift. Then, before going her way, she gives him a heckload of cash for his living expenses for the next week. And when I say heckload, I mean he can live off it for a year. Girl's got no sense of money. On his way back, Kosuke mulls over what he and Marino discussed. The Hanamura family is very influential in the magical, political, and industrial world. Who would have thought he'd become a relative of such a prominent group of people? And while it worries him that the story is changing, he's glad to have been given such a huge amount of money. Of course, Kosuke doesn't plan to use it on his living expenses. Instead, he'll use it to get himself stronger. Maybe he can buy weapons, defensive items, magical tools, or rare items. There are 2 weeks until the entrance ceremony at the academy. After that, different events will start, and Kosuke intends to participate in them all. But for him to do that, he needs to verify his strength. In the world of Magiex, various countries exist, and one of them is Wakaku, which is based in modern-day Japan. It has the same currency, language, seasons, and even convenience stores. The only difference is that you can find various races here, which is impossible on Earth. Oh, magic is used here all the time too. Anyway, Kosuke goes to the nearest convenience store and buys a whole bunch of cup noodles. With this, he can fully practice his magic. He succeeded in using beginner-tier magic, which is light, but he can't forget projectile-type magic. It's one of the many types of attacks that heroines use, and as such, he wants to try it out. The moment he arrives home, Kosuke tries to do level 1 water gun magic. He focuses, gathers magical power, forms an image in his head, and fires. The pressure isn't strong enough to hit his target, but at least now he can water the plants as much as he wants. Oh, who are we kidding here? Being a human, water won't help him. And unfortunately, none of the other elements, such as fire, wind, earth, light, and darkness, works for him either. At this rate, conquering a dungeon will be impossible for him. Thankfully, Magiex isn't a hard game, or he'd be dead in 10 minutes. This slump makes Kosuke remember that in the game, he is a pretty useful character, so much so that most people have them at their party, or at least until halfway through the game. You see, his ability is quite peculiar. Although he holds unfathomable amounts of magical power, his aptitude towards projectile magic is 0. However, he gains value with the limited means of using it. That said, he decides to rely on his signature long red scarf that is made of a material that allows his magic to flow through easily. Kosuke searches online for the fabric, but the price takes him aback. Yo!
Did you?
It's 2.5 million yen. Ultimately, he opts for a cheaper version within his budget and buys 2 of them. And because he's in a world where magic exists, the fabric arrives an hour later. According to the magic book, there are 2 types of strengthening magic, and one of them really surprised him, so he wants to try it. So, with his scarf on, Kosuke heads out and runs. There are 2 ways to strengthen magical power. The first is to collect magical experience and raise your level. The second is to use the magical power you have until its very limit. So, the reason why Kosuke is continuously using body strengthening and enchant is so he can use all the magical power he has. Speaking of enchant, when he uses it, his scarf turns as solid as an iron ingot. Cool, right? He can even give it fire or water attributes if he raises his level. On a different note, Kosuke has been running for a hot minute now, yet his magical power still hasn't run out. With that, he uses his enchant skills to activate his so-called 3rd and 4th hands. This, by the way, is his close combat fighting style. Think Sukuna, but less curses and more magic. Anyway, for now, he decides to practice his power and skills at the same time. It'll be like hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. Kosuke runs for 5 straight hours. However, in the end, his power still hasn't run out. That night, he thinks of ways to confirm his status values. There's the talked-about case of hidden statuses as well. Apparently, it's a status split up into things such as coordination, body, magic, resistance scouting, secrecy, and so on. It shows the usual principle of skills, but is riddled with mysteries. Now, even though it's such a great discovery, magic is a field that isn't clearly stipulated. In fact, some people use it without relying on books, such as Marino. She can defeat S-rank monsters all on her own, but there's no way the Witch of Tsukuyomi would be willing to teach Kosuke. So, for now, it's best for him to focus on what he can do. Kosuke trains earnestly in the coming days, but he still feels stuck. Is this all he's got? Just then, Marino arrives like a ray of sunshine. She says she wanted to see him again as soon as possible, so she finished her work early. This is it. This is his chance. Without hesitation, Kosuke gets on his knees and asks Marino to help him with his magic. He explains that he's working on his endurance by using his scarf freely and keeping his enchant active on the fabric, but his power never runs out. While Kosuke's magic surprises Marino, she's also impressed that he understands what needs to be done to raise his power. Then, as she touches his scarf, she suddenly feels a jolt of electricity pass through her body. When she regains her composure, she reveals that his amount of power might even be above hers. Kosuke doesn't buy that, though. Though the amount of magical power he has is his greatest attribute, it also instantly runs out in the game. Could it be because of the skill he uses on his scarf? From there, he shows Marino how he usually practices. He's been increasing the difficulty of his training regime, however, he still feels nothing. It truly is a mystery why Kosuke is always exhausted in the game. Then, upon Marino's suggestion, he widens the fabric of his scarf to create a shield. He could do it in any form, but opts for a fan shape. Unfortunately, Marino blasts it away in a single strike. She says attacking the same spot at a fan-shaped shield will cause it to eventually break down. And if the impact is big, he wouldn't be able to guard himself against the force that follows. With that, she asks him to imagine a shape that can withstand a huge impact. Most shields in games are shaped like arcs, so Kosuke does just that. Thankfully, it's Marino approved. Kosuke's 3rd and 4th hands aren't attack skills, so having a solid defense skill like this greatly excites him. As per Marino, Kosuke will only get stronger from here, so reaching the lowest level of the Academy dungeon won't be just a dream. She says he might even find a great party once he starts attending the Academy. Meanwhile, Ludivine Marie-Ange de la Trèfle, the 2nd princess of the Trèfle Empire, had just finished preparing for her upcoming trip with Claris, her trusty maid. Ludi is one of the main heroines in Magex. She's sharp and cold towards males and treats Kosuke like an insect. Despite this, her behavior gave birth to many fans because she goes all lovey-dovey once you start dating her in the game. Going back to Kosuke, he has already sent over his belongings, and all the preparations are now complete. Before long, Marino arrives to take him out for some skill testing and to see his new home. There's only 1 week left before the entrance exam, so he must do everything possible to improve. But instead of going directly to their intended location, Marino takes him to a mall that offers magic tools, weapons, ingredients, and so much more. This town, she says, has an airport and magic academy, so it provides a much wider variety of items than anywhere else. Then, she asks him if there's a weapon he'd like to try. The question gets Kosuke thinking. In the game, his most popular playstyle is holding shields using 4 of his hands, creating an iron wall of defense. That said, he has no cheat weapons he can use, and that's what's really tough about using him. All the heroines get weapons halfway through the game, eventually outgrowing him. From there, he turns into a weak character who takes up space in the party. In the end, Kosuke decides he wants a close-range weapon. Upon hearing that, Marino advises him to train his strike damage and defense until he properly gets used to his skills. She then gives him a scarf she sewed from the magic fabric. This, of course, makes Kosuke very happy. Marino is about to take him to his new home when she suddenly gets an urgent call. She then tells him she'll come back as fast as she can and to meet her in the Hanamura Hotel. As expected, the hotel is luxurious beyond compare, and if the outside was impressive, the inside is even more so. Kosuke is on his way to the lounge to study magic when he hears an explosion. Chaos ensues as the panicked crowd scrambles about. Kosuke frantically takes out his phone to call Marino, but it breaks when someone accidentally steps on it. Just then, he sees a group of shady-looking men in black. He secretly follows and sees them entering a room. Before Kosuke opens the door, though, he hears a familiar voice shout from the inside. "You fools!" It's Ludi, and she's accusing the shady men of betraying them. Nonetheless, she says she isn't worried because Claris and Aurelian are with her. The scenario is familiar to Kosuke. He encountered the men in black while playing the Ludi route. That's when it hit him. This event is the reason Ludi fears men or humans in general. In the game, she reveals to Iori that she was betrayed by the people she trusted. Yep, there's no denying it. Kosuke is in the very scene of that event. Claris bravely takes on the men, but Aurelian suddenly attacks her instead of helping her. What the hell is going on? Ludi rushes to check on Claris's condition. Aurelian has always served the Trefle family, so it puzzles her why he would do something like this. There must be a proper reason why, right? But instead of answering her, Aurelian shoves Ludi and points his gun at her. Not only that, but as he tears her clothes, he says he and his mates will have fun with her before they end her. Tears form in Ludi's eyes as she realizes what the words mean. At that moment, the only thing she does is pray for someone to help her. Out of the blue, a man whose face is covered knocks over the goons. When asked about his identity, he says, "I'm nobody evil. Gee, I wonder who this guy is." Just kidding. Marino is originally Ludi's savior in this event. However, since she isn't here, nor can Kosuke contact her, he takes matters into his own hands. At this point, Ludi is trembling in fear. The men shoot them, but thankfully, Kosuke uses his shield in time. This should buy them some time. There's no way he's letting Ludi get hurt. He has always liked her character and even cried several times from completing her route. He knows everything about her. And when I say everything, I mean everything, from her hobbies to her interests and even fantasies. Not saving her because of the sudden change in the scenario isn't an option. That said, the odds are not looking good for them. Kosuke can't see anything because of the scarf, so confirming the situation is impossible. And even if Ludi is strong at using wind magic, there's no chance of using that here. It'll be over for them once his magic reserves run out. As a last resort, Kosuke wakes Claris and asks her to use her defensive magic while pretending to be dead. After that, he instructs Ludi to scream Aegis after activating her power. The catch is she's only going to pretend to do that. In reality, she will use light magic. With that, the plan is set. 10 seconds later, Kosuke deactivates the shield and prompts the girls to do their part. As for Kosuke, he takes advantage of the fact that he's not the goons' primary target and then takes them all out. Then, when he's done, he uses a tablecloth to trap them all together. There, that should do it. After that, Ludi promptly approaches and thanks Kosuke. He's thinking about how cute she is when he notices that her dress is torn to shreds, meaning he can see way more than he should. And if that isn't embarrassing enough, he also trips on the girls and lands his hands on Ludi's squishy marshmallows and her maid's firm peach. Boy. He isn't the protagonist, yet he somehow landed himself the coveted MC-only privilege of having a pervy accident, minus the slap. Marino arrives later that night and she frantically apologizes to Kosuke. If only she got there sooner. Additionally, she can't believe he's the one who saved the daughter of the Emperor. Marino then reveals that Ludi is also going to Tsukuyomi and that she wants to talk to him again. Moments later, Ludi and Claris arrive to formally thank Kosuke for saving them. He knows she's still pissed about the manhandling incident, but he can't take her seriously because she's just too cute. Then, After showing him the letter of gratitude from the Emperor, Claris explains that they believe the incident has been set up by a small group inside the country called the Evil God Cult. Of course, Casca already knows this group. They're the main antagonists in Ludi's route, after all. Anyway, Marino says the Hanamura family has always been targeted by this cult, so they will probably aim for Kosuke too. There's even a rumor that they have spies at the academy. Despite the threat, Claris swears to protect Casca for being their savior. There's no guarantee she'll win, but she promises to give it her all, regardless. All of a sudden, Marino takes Ludi's hand and asks her and Claris to live with them, much to everyone's surprise. She also adds that Hatsumi will definitely be happy to see Claris again. In the end, with the Emperor's permission, the girls agree to live with the Hanamuras. Originally, Ludi was introduced a bit later in the game. However, the incident earlier probably caused her to enroll at the same time as Kosuke. At this point, he has already met many characters and encountered different scenarios. It's only a matter of time before he meets other heroines too. Before long, Kosuke moves in with the Hanamuras and meets Marino's daughter, Hatsumi. She's gorgeous, but what she's thinking is a mystery since she's very quiet. The truth is, one of the reasons why Kosuke chose to live in the dorms in the game is because of her. Their characters are like water and oil. They just don't get along. Thankfully, Marino breaks the awkward atmosphere when she brings a variety of home-cooked meals. She says Kosuke's moving in is a cause for celebration. As expected, the food is delicious. And the fried chicken? Chef's kiss. Everything's going well until Kosuke discovers that he's actually eating bloodhorn rabbit meat. It's delicious, all right? But he never thought the day he'd eat monster meat would ever come. I guess there's a first day for everything. The conversation then shifts when Hatsumi asks Kosuke why he works so hard. He passionately explains that he wants to do everything he can before entering the school, but she doesn't react. Tough crowd. Just then, Marino mentions they have books about magic research and enchantment facilities, and there's even a beautiful natural waterfall nearby. She wants to tour Kosuke around the house, but her phone ringing interrupts her. So before attending to her business, she asks Hatsumi to put on her big sister shoes and do it for her. For some reason, Hatsumi's demeanor changes when she hears her mother call her big sister. From there, she shows Kosuke his room, and when she sees how excited he is, she asks him, "Are you into older women? Are you here to become my new father?" Okay, yes, Marino is drop-dead gorgeous, and she's exactly Kosuke's type. However, that doesn't mean he's here to be a family man. Anyway, after taking over her father's research when he passed, Hatsumi discovers a special magic she eventually teaches to Iori. Speaking of learning, this house is the perfect place for Kosuke to learn magic. He then asks Hatsumi to lend him a book about spatial magic, but she flatly rejects him and asks him to address her less formally. In the end, Kosuke agrees, and with that, Hatsumi leads him to the library. She gives him the freedom to read whatever he wants, so he does just that. Then, after being recommended a good book about spatial magic, Kosuke asks her how her school life was at Tsukuyomi. Hatsumi admits she didn't have many friends, but says the school is the best regarding academic ability and strength. The higher you rank in the academy, the more classes you can take. Moreover, there are additional classes for top students where students can learn high-ranked offensive spells and other types of magic. Frankly, Kosuke would like to take those classes too. But even if Hatsumi offers to help him, he knows he's not the best at using magic. He just isn't sure he can follow her lead. And even if he learns high-rank magic, he can't expect it to be powerful. It'll probably be best if he trains in other ways and attempts to challenge dungeons. That said, after enrolling, Kosuke needs to work on his physical strength and look for countermeasures against long-range attacks. Fortunately, unlike the dorms, the Hanamura house doesn't have a curfew, so he can practice as much as he wants. More importantly, there are places for him to see here. That's when Kosuke remembers something important. With that, he heads out and heads to the waterfall nearby. In the game, a girl named Misumori Yukina stays there. She's a character he trusts and looks forward to meeting the most. No matter how difficult the battles were, she always won. Eventually, Kosuke reaches the waterfall, and there, she sees the beautiful Yukina. She's currently practicing with her weapon, and oh man, the way she moves is even more impressive than she does in the game. Girl's got some serious ninja moves. Kosuke doesn't bother her though. He just really wanted to see her. On his way back, he excitedly thinks about what he should do to get stronger. Upon arrival, Kosuke heads to the bathroom to clean himself. However, he gets the surprise of his life when he sees Hatsumi inside, wearing nothing but her birthday suit. Boy pants panics so bad that he ends up slipping. When Marino gets home, she sees her daughter pinning Casca on the ground. You'd think she'd get mad, but no. If anything, she's happy that the two have gotten close quickly. Turns out she's one of those cool moms. You know what they say, the best girls are always the mothers. Before Kosuke knows it, he's on his knees, begging for forgiveness after Hatsumi had hit him on the head. Well, the more you fight, the better you get along. The next day, Kosuke wakes to the beauty that is Marino. Ah, yes, this is the life. Before having breakfast, though, he goes out to run and train. He's especially excited to learn about a cheat skill called Mind's Eye. According to the game explanation, those who use this skill are able to know their opponent's location and movement. As such, the easiest way to get the Mind's Eye is to be taught by Yukina since she already has it. Eventually, Kosuke meets her, and the two promptly introduce themselves. Needless to say, our boy is hyped. They then share a conversation about his training regime, specifically how he can manipulate his scarf to his will. To prove his point, he shapes it into chairs. The fact that Kosuke can do stuff like this, despite all the running he did earlier, greatly impresses Yukina. She would have run out of magic long ago if it were her. This, of course, pleases Kosuke. It's an honor to be complimented by the vice president of the disciplinary committee in Tsukuyomi. Everyone admires her after all. Then, at Yukina's request, Kosuke shows her his water magic. He downplays himself, saying he's terrible at releasing magic in general. However, that doesn't mean he'll get discouraged. As long as he puts in the effort, he believes he can stand at the top of the academy someday. For the second time, Yukina is impressed by Kosuke. With his determination, he might just take up one of the 3 committee positions in the academy. But that's enough of that. Now, it's time to get back to training. And upon being invited to do it together, Kosuke asks Yukina to teach him the Mind's Eye. The next thing Kosuke knows, he and Yukina are standing below the waterfall. He tries his best to concentrate, but frankly, all he wants to do right now is go home. The water is unbearably cold. Yukina then asks him to focus on his consciousness and create an image of magic scattering around him. But how is he supposed to do that? He would have done it if he wasn't busy trying to keep himself alive from the crippling hypothermia. Another thing that pisses him off is knowing that Yukina's clothes are probably hugging her in all the right places right now, yet he can't see it because of the water. What a bummer. Anyway, according to Yukina, once he has learned Mind's Eye, he'll be able to know where she is, even with his eyes closed. He can even see his opponent's slightest magic movement and take the first action. With that, she asks him to sharpen his senses and be conscious of his magic. Despite enduring the cold for an hour, Kosuke isn't successful in doing the Mind's Eye. Yukina tells him it's natural that he won't be able to acquire the skill fast, but it still frustrates him. Thankfully, she offers to help until he gets the hang of it. With her around, things will definitely work out. When Kosuke gets home later, he discovers that his scarf is filthy, realizing he shouldn't have been so stingy and bought more. Then, after bathing, Marino asks him to wake Hatsumi up. Kosuke carefully enters her room, and as he does, he is reminded that he's in an Arrow game. Hello, Hatsumi's sleeping form, and hello, Transparent Fit. Our boy's going nuts. He even gets pulled in. Things keep escalating and escalating, much to his horror, and the only upside here is the fact that Hatsumi sleeps like a log. If she wakes up, though, Kosuke dead for sure. But the awkwardness doesn't stop there, because minutes later, Marino comes in and sees the whole thing. Being the cool mom she is, she screams in delight and heads to the kitchen to cook celebratory food. After breakfast, Marino hands Kosuke a long shopping list. Turns out, Ludi and Claris are ready to move in, and today is their welcome party. And since they didn't do the same for Kosuke, they'll make today's party extra special. Ludi and Claris are used to eating delicious meals, so Marino says she must work hard to meet their expectations. As for Hatsumi, her mom assigns her to manage the decorations with Kosuke. Meanwhile, Claris expresses her concern about Ludi living in the same house as Kosuke. Maybe she still hasn't forgotten about the manhandling incident. Either way, Ludi isn't worried. Kosuke risked his life to save them, so there's no way he's a bad guy. Yes, there's nothing to worry about. Things will surely work out for them. Magical Explorer is an Eero game that features beautiful heroines, so naturally, it's popular with men. Among those men is Kosuke. He was a regular player until he transmigrated to the game itself. At first, he was in despair, because his character was nothing but a mere support. Eventually, though, he realized he didn't want to live as a supporting character. Instead, he wanted to become the strongest in Tsukuyomi Academy by training hard. Now, with the help of the heroines, that dream is within his reach.
Subscribe to watch more videos like this, turn on notifications and leave a like to help the channel out. Thank you for watching.
The manga begins with the protagonist, who we will call Ed, standing in front of door number 001, the door that leads to the first other world he was exiled to in the past. 100 years have passed since then, and Ed has traveled to so many isekai, but only 10 years have gone by in this particular world, and the otherworld banished traveler finally puts in the key and opens it, fully believing that a peaceful place is waiting for his return. Going back in a few hours, we can see Ed getting told by his companion, "You don't have to come tomorrow," confusing the adventurer as he struggles to reply in front of his other comrades. Eventually, he understands what it is they're trying to imply, only to conclude that tomorrow will be his day off, which infuriates the warrior-looking man as he emphasizes that they have no need of him anymore, and it is the hero party's decision to banish Ed from their group, after talking about it many times without the person in question. Of course, Ed feels shocked by this sudden decision, which turns out to be a general agreement between his companions, so he tries to knock some sympathy on them by reminding the adventurers about their promise to defeat the Demon King together. Ed then begs the hero, hoping this is just some kind of prank, only to get face to face with the truth that all of them are serious. Even so, the hero is thankful to Ed, whose talent is worthy for him to invite in the past, and who has actually helped them for these past few months. But he still slams the table in rage while mentioning the guy's deteriorating performance. It turns out that Ed is taking the easy way on his tasks and not engaging in self-training anymore, causing him to get left behind by other members in terms of battle prowess, given they're the hero party after all. Still, after a long time of enduring and believing that Ed's motivation and hard work will return, a final decision has been made, and the banished adventurer can't do anything about it now but accept the harsh reality that at this moment he is exiled from the hero's party. But while all are speechless as it is a bitter decision they make, a notification panel appears informing Ed, who is strangely grinning, that he successfully meets all the conditions for his most awaited return 10 minutes from now. The adventurer yells in extreme happiness and even gets up from his seat without an inch of depression, unlike before, which leads the hero party to think that their now former teammate is getting mentally insane because of the banishment. Ed disagrees with that though, and is in all smiles while informing them that his wish has finally come true, so he offers them something as a parting gift by using a skill known as dimensional storage, which shocks the hero and the witch as they watch the guy pulling a bunch of books and ultimately presents it to them as instruction manuals. However, the sorceress is more interested in the dimensional skill rather than those papers, to the point that she's already panting in excitement while talking about it. So Ed jumps away from her grasp and tells the four to use the manuals as references to acquire their desired growth, as they are lists of efficient training methods. Therefore, the girl who seems to be their priestess asks about an unfamiliar skill she ought to learn according to the book, so Ed tells her that it's something the healer will discover as she grows older, and even gives advice on what parts to read to achieve it. The warrior, on the other hand, is just bewildered about the advanced and highly detailed map with traps and hidden passages recorded, and asks Ed where in the world he gets this convenient artifact. Of course, the exiled adventurer will keep the details a secret, as he's not part of their party after all, but maybe that will change when the hero apologizes out of the blue and even bows his head to beg for forgiveness for not noticing Ed's hard work. After that, the priestess follows and says sorry to Ed for trying to get rid of him from the party, and the same goes for the warrior, who feels pathetic regarding what they did. Ed is troubled, however, and says he just wants to be useful before leaving the party, so the witch declares that they're taking back their decision to expel him, which even their leader, the hero, agrees and has no objections whatsoever. Hearing his invitation to return elates Ed for a moment, but then apologizes to them with a face that screams he doesn't want to go back anymore. His former companions are absolutely dumbfounded, and the hero is apologetic for making such a shameless demand, but Ed feels no bitterness and doesn't harbor any grudge, but instead hopes that his friends will defeat the Demon King. Without even saying goodbye, Ed runs away from his ex-teammates and sprints along the city, passing by the townsfolk with an excited smile while listening to the 10-second countdown for his return. 5, 4, 3, 2, and Ed leaps above roofs to reach a bell tower and make it a place fitting for his most awaited return as the countdown ends, and the world transmigration begins in a magical and otherworldly process, which doesn't take too long and ultimately finishes when Ed's body gets teleported in a realm which for him is too nostalgic because too long has passed since the banished adventurer's last visit. In this heavenly domain of pure white, where a table with 2 chairs and numerous yet continuous doors are lined up, it is revealed that Ed has spent 1 whole year in the previous world, exhausting him at the very core as he then takes a seat after stretching. His demeanor manner will turn 180 degrees, however, as Ed glares at someone and orders that mysterious being to take him home like they promised, even though there's nothing in front of him except a magical crystal ball. Though, as expected, the entity he refers to as a god is not saying anything in reply. Hence, Ed reminisces a bit on his first day of being summoned into this realm, where his ignorant self sees a pure white-colored book conspicuously lying on the table. That time, there is only one door, so as oblivious as he is, Ed reads the not-so-large tome, albeit reluctantly, and learns his new mission: become a companion of the hero in another world, and work with him together for more than half a year, then get himself exiled from their party, allowing Ed to return to this mysterious realm. The guy is not pleased, however, and it seems like his intelligence is not enough to understand all parts, although it's clear that a door can only be opened once, and a new one will just appear after that. With that in mind, the current state of things is truly commendable, so there's no stopping Ed from proudly presenting the doors he has conquered, which means that this guy is successful in visiting 100 worlds, and does his mission of being exiled within 100 years. Thus, Ed can't forgive the callous god for not setting up a celebratory mood, even though he has finally completed the assigned mission. Ed glares once more toward the empty seat, but the god replies nothing to his complaints, as usual, making him dejected as he lets out a sigh and looks at his reflection on the floor. Due to that, Ed contemplates his disability of getting old, as it turns out that no matter what changes his body undergoes in the other worlds, all of those will reset when he returns to this realm known as the White World, where time doesn't flow. Ed then gets up, thinking about how he is a permanent 20-something-year-old despite overcoming 100 years of adventure, leading him to realize that he'll be an old man upon finally getting back home, and no one will care about him anymore, including his friends and beloved mother, whose faces and memories can only be vaguely remembered by the banished adventurer now. Faced with a harsh reality, Ed lets out a dry laugh, resigned to all challenges as he begs the god to fulfill his promise and take him home. To the adventurer's surprise, the crystal ball emits a dazzling light, which for Ed feels too familiar, as the phenomenon turns out to be a regular event every time the adventurer gets expelled from another world: the granting of exiled skills. Some great examples of this will be the abilities he has shown to his previous adventuring party, such as the dimensional storage known as Wanderer's Treasury, the map recording ability called the Travel Footprints, and other exiled skills like the Glasses of Seven Lights and Half-Fledged Counterfeiter. Thanks to them, Ed has successfully joined numerous hero parties, so he will once again grab the achievement reward regardless of whether it will be the last one the god will give. Without further ado, Ed grasps the crystal ball, allowing magical waves to appear, and sends information to the guy's brain, making the adventurer go seriously with how amazing the new exiled skill is. Turns out, it is a one-time use ability that, for Ed, is too precious to use until the last minute. The skill isn't announced yet, however, but the adventurer already notices something weird happening not far from where he is, causing him to realize that the sudden fluctuations may be caused by a new door appearing. Still, the mystery remains as nothing pops up in the opposite direction ever since, because an additional door always materializes next to the one that has been conquered. After running, Ed reaches the mystery door number 000 and smiles upon assuming that it will lead him to his original world, granting his ultimate wish after all these years. Thus, Ed excitedly opens the doorknob until he remembers about the time difference and realizes that 100 years have gone by there, and what awaits him might be a nightmare where everyone he knows is deceased. Ed yells his disagreement with this undesirable reward after the exhausting labor he blindly goes through without even knowing the purpose and meaning of the mission. Eventually, the adventurer blows his fuse and threatens the god that he'll use his newly acquired skill if the divine being doesn't make up for all his sufferings, because the situation can't be considered a reward at all. In spite of that, no one replies a word, and the god drops another pure white book instead, which resembles the first one that was on the table earlier. Ed reads the tome and learns that the digits under the number plates represent the time that had passed in a particular world when he left it, so Ed immediately takes a look at door 000 and finds out that there's no minute or even a second that has gone by, which means that he can go back without worries. Excited, Ed opens the door only to discover that the doorknob isn't budging at all, and another tome drops straight on his head, hitting the poor adventurer. Even how pathetic that is, Ed flips through the book and sees a key with a note saying it's a commemoration service for his total expulsion, making the banished adventurer so happy that he bites his lips in rage and swears foul words. Putting that aside, Ed reads the manual and learns that the key can open the door to a world he has visited in the past, and all that's left is to revisit it, allowing him to come back to his hometown. Then, the key will crumble into pieces, and when all conditions are met, door number 000 will open. A great and straightforward deal that Ed clearly hates, as it is also troublesome to stop by another place for his grand return to happen. Upon thinking about it, however, the adventurer realizes that he doesn't need to do the usual thing of joining a hero party and get himself exiled, because he can just visit shortly and return afterward. In short, it's an easy win for Ed, who is now frolicking in excitement while wandering through the hall and thinking about what to choose. Eventually, the guy stumbles upon a nostalgic door number 001, where the first world he transferred to is located. As a result, Ed remembers how hard his experiences are, mainly because the situation and mission are all new to him, not to mention that he does not yet have any skills to join the hero's party. However, thanks to the exiled skill, Accidental Flag Bearer, the transmigrator's fate and the hero intertwine, and the rest is history. His inferior skill problems still linger though, making Ed desperate not to get kicked out until the time limit, so he searches for things to do to contribute, like arranging lodgings, carrying pieces of luggage, and so on. Therefore, it's a mystery for Ed what his former companions think of him as a general chores boy, which also triggers the banished adventurer to wonder what happens to those three after they expel him. Ed then sees that 10 years have passed in that world since then, and assumes it's more than enough time for the team to defeat the Demon King, making it a peaceful place to live. With that said, Ed decides to do his little sightseeing trip in that world, and immediately puts in the key while having a moment of reminiscing about his pleasing, harsh, and definitely bittersweet experiences. Without any shred of bitterness, Ed opens the door and covers his eyes to defend against the blinding light, blurting out the words, "I've missed you," before stepping into the place where his otherworld journey began. In the grassy fields, the banished adventurer successfully teleports in the nostalgic scenery, wondering if it's really the first world he migrated into 100 years ago. For safety purposes, Ed then hides the key in his pocket, even though he can just use the dimensional storage and have more security than that piece of cloth. Wow, big brain. After all, this guy might need it later, and eventually searches for a town in his memories, hoping that there aren't monsters nearby due to the apparent defeat of the Demon King. Unfortunately, his assumptions are too early this time, and might always have been, as a lurking beast slowly reveals its presence, and makes this adventurer a lump of confused atoms because it instantly attacks without a single warning whatsoever, given that it's an unintelligent creature after all. Fortunately, Ed evades the finishing blow before it's too late, and he becomes cat food, although for snakes, because what's lying right in front of him is an enormous evolved Arbok in its final, unannounced form. It doesn't seem to be a problem though, as Ed just activates his Wanderer's Treasury to pull a sword out of that dimensional storage, and is gung-ho in fighting after knowing that his exiled skills can be used perfectly, unlike when he was still an idiot newbie. Of course, the current situation is different, and Ed is now a full-pledged swords brain as he greets the snake's attack head-on, with no dodging or evasion, and just uses the invincible impregnable wall skill to defend against the cobra's fangs that fail to reach Ed's skin. The banished adventurer's skincare seems so effective in a completely different sense, because it destroys the cobra's canine teeth in one go and forces it to disengage before firing a magic-dissolving liquid from its wide-open mouth. As usual, Ed is entirely uninterested and just lets the snake shoot its life-ending breath, given that he has another cheating ability of magic absorption to test against the pitiful monster once again. Alive and kicking, Ed leaps above the gigantic cobra to, you've guessed it, make one final experiment of his exiled skills. Slash, dash, and boom. The next you see the monster is when it splits into two, with both of those parts having utterly zero signs of life except that it still manages to fall apart along with the adventurer's landing. Yeah, as if those count Ed wins 100%, and you can't stop him from having an isekai slow life this time around. Now that the battle is finished, Ed puts the sword in the Wanderer's Treasury, unlike what he did in the key, and continues the journey toward the first otherworld town since not so long ago. This time, the banished adventurer doesn't need to be exiled, so he can finally live how he wants with absolutely no holds barred, especially after discovering that dimensional storage has a heap of gold and silver coins in stock. Therefore, there's no stopping this guy from daydreaming about a shopping-filled life and ultimately becoming a businessman selling steamed buns and hero manju buns that will definitely make him a multimillionaire, or at least that's what he hopes. However, what comes after is a whole 180-degree turn in his mood, because Ed just spots a shocking scene in the far distance, forcing him to sprint impatiently to confirm what that really is. Rent-free manju business location? Unfortunately, that's not the case. After all, in front of the banished adventurer lies a town in ruins with no human or living being sightings whatsoever. Assuming that the Demon Lord has been defeated, there's only one thing to conclude when faced with this scenery, which makes Ed wonder if humans have waged war on one another after reigning as victors in the conflict against other races. He wanders around the ruined town in search of clues while contemplating the ridiculous operations of the war-freaked humans, ultimately concluding that the situation is no renovation or anything of the sort. So, what in the world is going on here? Said Ed, except the word he used was something that would likely get me in trouble. Putting that aside, the returnee stumbles into an old man scavenging for some valuables and tells Ed, "There's nothing left around here, okay?" Insert some tsundere tone, and he probably says that as a scavenger pro. Of course, the adventurer has no accurate idea what the old man is talking about, but the latter, on the other hand, is under the assumption that the kid is here because of some false information. Thus, he tosses a bag of coins to Ed, although it's evidently not what he wants, and proceeds to ask why this town is in a bad condition. The old man thinks thinks this kid is some kind of a dumb, probably. It's just my assumption. But he still declares the shocking revelation. The Demon King's army wiped this city out in the middle of their advance 2 years ago. Ed is shocked upon hearing those words that he asks the stranger why the Demon Lord is still alive and kicking, only to receive a reply somewhere along the lines of, "Hey, it's been going on for a long time. Where primate ancient city do you come from not to know that?" Not the exact phrase, but the point is there, and Ed gets all of it except the insult. So he asks what has happened to the hero, Alexis, for all these to occur. The banished adventurer mentions the event 10 years ago where Alexis, who is also the prince, was on the verge of defeating the Demon King together with his hero party, only to learn from the old man that the guy he's talking about so passionately all this time is in a not-so-passionate relationship with his own grave 5 years ago, ever since Alexis gets eliminated fighting the Demon King's army. Ed is in disbelief because he still thinks that his former companion is a tough nut to crack. Well, sure, he is the hero after all, but the Arbok case and the state of this ruined city are not to be ignored because they're more than enough pieces of evidence to say that the old man's words are all real. As a glimmer of hope, Ed goes hysterical and asks the old stranger regarding news about the 2 more members of the hero party, but then learns that they're pretty much deceased as there's no new information about them. One can't paint the depression on Ed's face as strength escapes from his body, and he can only take a seat mainly because of the demise of his ex-teammates, or due to the kid's shattered Manju dreams. Either way, the old man bids his goodbye to the banished adventurer and advises him to get moving too, but that's impossible for Ed right now as he is too preoccupied with his thoughts, lamenting the terrible and saddening news about the departed hero party, wondering what in the world really happened after his banishment. He recalls the figures of those old friends, Alexis, Gonzo, and Tia, and comes to think that his leave may be the reason why this situation is happening. Apparently, it's too conceited of him to feel that way because he is just a mere luggage bearer of those 3, and the future will surely remain unchanged despite what his past decisions may be. The corpses will remain corpses, so there's absolutely nothing Ed can do but see the situation with his own eyes and confirm if they are really true. Therefore, the banished adventurer activates one of his exiled skills, the Akashic Compass, and searches for the location where Alexis spends his last few seconds. It doesn't take too long for the item to learn that Alexis has become a rock, or is underneath that large boulder, which also means he has departed on his way toward the Demon King's castle. Next, Ed orders the compass to find where Gonzo is, only to discover that the warrior is in the same place where the hero lies, and is undoubtedly in the process of decay. Darkness fills the atmosphere around Ed, and he starts to question what's the point of finding their remains when it's highly unlikely that he'll build a grave for them. What happens after is a real shocker, however, because finding Tia's corpse, according to the Akashic Compass, is not applicable. As I said, it's an absolute shocker even for Ed, who eventually gets up from his seat in surprise and looks carefully at the item, only to see nothing on the compass's little screen. Once again, and in a louder voice this time, Ed yells the question regarding the alive Tia's current location and discovers that the girl is hiding in an enormous treehouse somewhere around the world. Well, good for you, Banished Boy. He doesn't waste time engaging in anxious second thoughts like some manga characters, especially Wimmy, if you watch that recap, and instantly leaps away from the place with all his might, using another exiled skill, the Hermes Dash. Ed is becoming a superhuman, or a bulldozer, more accurately, as he charges through the buildings like it's nothing, all while thinking about his former girl companion. Vroom. Sprinting at a ridiculous speed, it's Tia surfacing in his mind, hoping she really is alive, and it's that gorgeous elf living rent-free in his brain again. Man, hurry up. Eventually, Ed reaches a wide pond full of otherworldly swans, but of course, Tia is all this guy can think about, especially that girl's smile when turning around and calling his name, and honestly, don't mind the text bubble interrupting the sight. Afterward, Ed uses Mirage Shift, a 1-hour duration ability to divert the attention of the monsters, allowing him to run freely toward the location without distractions whatsoever. 51 minutes remaining, and the adventurer climbs mountains with minimal effort, eventually diving onto the deep seas in the last 35 minutes, and ultimately making his way to various places without the risk of hungry beasts engaging in a battle and taking too much of his time when Ed could have used that to go to the lady elf he missed so much. Of course, what's happening right now is exactly that until the countdown runs out and the effects of Mirage Shift wears off. Well, in the end, it doesn't pose much of a problem for Ed, who runs a marathon against some winged monsters. Meanwhile, in a dark kingdom not far from where the adventurer is, we can see what seems to be a high-ranking demon leading the monsters on their march toward an expedition to conquer another human town. This is a typical advance of the zombie-like trolls, devilish knights, or whatever they may be, so nothing could go wrong in this operation where they also have the upper hand because of the hero's absence. Hold your horses right there, demons. The likes of you can't stop a man who is eager to reunite with an elf beauty. Unfortunately, there's no time for the devils to evade the unstoppable hurricane of Ed's Hermes dash, an accidental reverse card to thwart their plans to eliminate humanity. Without even realizing it, Ed forms a cyclone in the area, which can only be seen if you're in outer space, and yes, other worlds have their own cosmic space. You just can't see it because you're always in a hunt for Nekomimi girls. Finally, Ed arrives in the deep parts of a particular forest full of gigantic trees, exotic plants, and sweats of the adventurer who is panting from all that running he did. However, Ed doesn't care about that right now because he just arrived at the house where Tia resides, according to the stalker tool Akashic Compass. Unfortunately, it's at this moment that Ed knows you know the word, as this guy realizes that he doesn't bring any souvenirs for Miss Elf. The adventurer desperately searches through the dimensional storage to look for something acceptable as a gift, until he grabs 3 pieces of food known as Oran's fruit. This for a long-awaited reunion gift? Don't ask me. Regardless of our opinions, Ed decides to go with those sweet fruits because Tia apparently likes them, so he immediately heads toward the door and knocks, only to stop midway. Ed begins to overthink Tia's opinions when she finally sees him and comes to think that the elf may not welcome him with a smile, given that he is, after all, an exiled member. Frustrated, Ed grits his teeth and stops himself from cowering in fear as he finally knocks on the girl's wooden door. The adventurer breathes deeply and inhales, exhales while waiting, which leads Ed to get zero response, causing him to panic and put his face closer to the door to yell, "Hello, anyone inside?" only to discover that the door isn't locked all this time. Although he learns that in the hard way, Ed hurriedly apologizes for entering without permission, and he's ready to get scolded for acting like a trespasser, but the elf's voice sends all that nervousness away with just a single "who." Finally, Miss Elf makes her whole appearance and not a mere memory. "But don't you look somewhere besides Tia's face? Otaku!" The team is ready to bonk our wooden sticks against the degenerates, targeting this pure elf waifu. Putting our policies aside, Tia still can't believe that Ed reunites with her after a few years, wondering if she's still dreaming and if all of these are not reality. The banished adventurer feels so shocked that he blurts out the elf's name, which leads Tia to confirm that the unannounced visitor is Ed all along, making her elated as she stares at her former companion. That same excitement is also evident on Ed's face, even though he's stuttering from saying hi while looking at Miss Elf, who, for him, doesn't change a bit, according to his memory of 100 years ago. The person being discussed will interrupt his thoughts, however, because Tia leaps toward Ed to give him a warm embrace full of excitement and doesn't even give the guy an opportunity to evade. Moreover, Miss Elf is getting way too close, and it seems like she can't stop herself from saying Ed's name so many times now that I don't want to count it anymore. It's pointless anyway. Eventually, Ed blows his fuse and tells Tia to calm down, only to get his cheeks pinched by Miss Elf as she still can't believe that he's alive after all this time. Ed comments and calls it an exaggeration, but Tia, who's sitting nonchalantly atop the over 100-year-old young man, reveals that no one has heard of his name no matter where she went, even though Ed should be famous as a former member of the hero's party. Therefore, the banished adventurer informs Tia that he worked in a different country with an altered name so as not to look bad by being treated as the exiled big words for a big liar, who, in reality, returns to the white world after the banishment. Fortunately, Tia buys his lies and even shows a genuine smile that depicts how happy and relieving it is after seeing that Ed is safe. Then, she emphasizes the possibility of her falling, which he also thinks is true. So Ed puts the little girl down on the chair, allowing Tia to see Oren's fruits that are scattered on the floor. She's quite pleased to see the souvenirs, though, unlike my expectations at first, and Tia suddenly feels apologetic for not having a bath in her house. The relation between the gift and the shower remains a memory, until Miss Elf reveals that Oren's fruit is typically eaten after cutting and washing in the bath, which is also the norm, although Ed says that eating it normally won't make any difference. See, Tia is weirded out by what he said. Ed has his tongue sticking out, however, and he is raring to go and turn the fruits into sweet snacks to prove his point. Suddenly, Tia looks curious at Ed and calls him out of the blue to ask why his clothes are tattered, forcing the banished adventurer to reveal that he's traveling around the world to, quote, "see an old lady I used to know." Wait, old lady? Whoever may that be? Tia chuckles when she hears that before looking down and smiling, while happily thinking about Ed's words. Miss Elf then informs her former companion that she will change clothes first, but all that does is awaken the inner perv of Ed, who imagines using his oh-so-powerful hands that Tia is in her pajamas all this time. Suddenly, the elf invites him to change clothes together, but thankfully, Ed still has his restraints activated, so there are no blurry panels this time around. Or do the viewers want that? Sometime later, Ed finishes slicing Oren's fruits and serving them on the table, where he finds out that there are exactly 4 chairs, which is the exact number of their adventuring party in the past. The exiled adventurer decides to tour a little bit more and heads toward a room with 3 beds, enough to assume that it's reserved for the 3 men in the group. But while he's in the middle of peeking, Ed panics because Tia just arrived, albeit with a totally different appearance, as Miss Elf shyly presents her adventurer outfit while asking the guy's opinions, Loki wanting to receive some compliments. Oops, don't look at her her thighs, or we might just have to blur them, or not. Ask the editor if you'll be spared from the foggy spectacle. Unfortunately, Ed's problem lies on a different path because he assumes that Tia puts those clothes on for additional protection against the suspicious exiled adventurer who visits unannounced and may pose a great danger. Strange enough, the one who is exaggeratedly panicking is Ed, and he's screaming in terror even though what Miss Elf wants is only for him to take off his robe. Thus, Tia grabs the sewing kit and fixes the tears in the guy's cape while ensuring that Oren's fruits won't be sour using Ed's simple method. Therefore, he turns it into a bet where the fruit not getting sweet will allow Tia to ask one question, regardless of what it is. What happens after is definitely surprising though, as the elf orders Ed to feed her, causing the guy to reply with a cruel, "Eat it yourself," even though it's obvious that Tia's hands are busy sewing. Well, I'm sure some of you will unquestionably do it, so let me make you jealous by showing Ed putting the food in the girl's mouth despite the evident shaking. Now how's that? Yeah, undoubtedly sour, according to Miss Elf's face. Immediately, Ed checks the flavor to confirm if it really is acidic, like what Tia says, and learns that it tastes sweet for the most part, so this girl is just lying. Tia wants to continue playing around though, saying they used to do it in the past, which leads Ed to reveal that the elf's affectionate actions are, for him, one-sided teasing. Thanks to that, the banished adventurer comments about the unchanging personality of Miss Elf, who is revealed to be over 100 years old and is surely the old woman Ed was talking about earlier. The banished adventurer smiles and comments how expected it is for the woman who exiled him from the party to maintain such a playful personality, but he has really messed up this time because Tia's mood changes from jolly to one devoid of a smile, forcing Ed to explain that he's just reminiscing good old times and harbors no grudge whatsoever. Unfortunately, Tia is not listening to his explanations and starts to apologize, so Ed takes the liberty to bow and beg for forgiveness. In spite of his desperate efforts, Miss Elf continues feeling apologetic and finally reveals her main concern, or you can even call it fear of being blamed by Ed due to the fact that she's the only one among the hero party who has survived. Instead of comforting Tia, Ed proceeds to ask about the tragic backstory, and the sewing needles start the dark flashback of Alexis's and the others' fate. Before you know it, the story brings us to the past, right in the time when Ed is exiled, and Tia, along with the whole group, is finding someone to replace him. That doesn't go well, however, as the party is already near the front line, so all who want to join are warriors greedy for achievements and not baggage carriers who will protect their luggage so they can fight as hard as they can without the interruption of such adventurers. In the end, the hero party hired 6 people who then quit without even staying for too long, forcing them to recruit a professional porter who also left after 3 months. Man, he must have hated the job, whoever that is. Tia reveals that the baggage bearer has done a great job carrying their pieces of luggage, but he fails to do general household chores like laundry and cooking, unlike Ed, who worked more than the assigned tasks in his good old days at the party. Of course, we know the guy is just desperate not to get kicked out earlier than expected, but Alexis demands the same thing from the new recruits, thinking that Ed's service is the norm. Thanks to that, the porter resigns and advises the hero party to hire a personal servant if they want someone to do the chores, which is actually understandable. Obviously, Prince Alexis might be the wrong one here, as he turns out to be an exploitative employer. According to Tia, the man replied to the porter, "Then get out!" So yeah, his mind may be screwed. Putting that aside, Miss Elf is getting swallowed by regret, as she then reveals that it is those times when they realize the true value of the one she has exiled. One can't really blame her though, or maybe some callous otaku might want to, and you have half of my permission. Before that, watch Tia gritting her teeth in frustration because their group has reached rock bottom, as no one wants to join them anymore. That will change, however, when a masked porter volunteers to be their bag carrier while doing household chores. The 3 instantly accept the proposal because the man looks trustworthy enough and, not suspicious. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Thus, the hero party continues their advance until they finally make it to the forest in the demon world, where the obvious twist finally kicks off. In the Demon King's domain, gigantic monsters execute the warmest welcome they can give their enemies. Tia has a hunch, so she immediately prepares for the battle, but with a tragic twist of fate, the porter runs away, his figure disappearing in a blue light with all the healing potions and magic tools the man is carrying. Ed has shocked, wide-opened eyes as it turns out that the blue light is a teleportation crystal that is actually prepared for the 4 of them to use in case of emergency and is entrusted to the luggage bearer so as not to accidentally break and activate them. With all the information so far, Ed concludes that the porter has been planning to deceive Alexis and the others since the beginning and is just looking for opportunities to do one of the so-called anime betrayals. The banished adventurer is having a hard time calming himself down, but even Tia is not sure if that's really the case, so she tells the continuation of the story. Having no other choice, Miss Elf fights their strong, colossal adversaries using magic until a demonic beast manages to sneak behind her, forcing Gonzo to use his strength to protect Tia. Unfortunately, even that bulky warrior knows that their situation is hopeless, so he urges Alexis to start their countermeasure plan of using the single teleportation crystal hidden in the hero's chest so he can return and continue giving hope to humanity and him alone. Tia bids goodbye and accepts her fate, but what she receives is an apology from Alexis, who then gives her the item, kneeling as he tells Miss Elf that it's impossible for him to abandon his comrades and survive alone. Therefore, Alexis breaks the teleportation crystal and forces it to activate while it's still in Tia's grasp. He mutters yet to be revealed, but surely words of goodbye to the elf, but that is already the end, and it's too late for Tia to drag that man to safety anymore. While his former companion is crying, Ed contemplates Alexis's decision to choose pride rather than his mission as a hero, and although it's a good thing that Tia is alive, her cries are more than enough for Ed to conclude that it is not just Alexis who can't survive by abandoning his friends. Thus, in the middle of the deep forest, the sobbing of the elf is the only noise echoing. Eventually, Tia calms down with the help of some head pats by Ed, so she apologizes for showing such an embarrassing display while thanking the banished adventurer for listening to her. The mood surrounding the two is the same as minutes ago, however, and it turns out that the backstory doesn't end there as Tia proceeds on the continuation, this time when she is transferred to a secret room in the castle of Notland. The royal attendants are absolutely displeased when they see Tia returning alone and assume that the girl steals Alexis's teleportation crystal, which adds to the elf's depression as her mind is as messy as it is. Soon after, the king arrives and asks what happened to his son, Alexis, causing Tia to explain the whole story without hiding anything. The king's actions are not what you would expect because he advises the elf to hide in the middle of nowhere, making the pretense that the hero party has been wiped out after crossing the demon world. At first, Ed seems to be shocked by the king's decision until he realizes that his majesty is doing the right thing due to Alexis weighing the world's future against the lives of his comrades and choosing the latter, even though it's wrong from others' perspective. However, they know that all of that is for the precious elf to live regardless of the consequences, leading Ed to realize that the king is just respecting his son's final wish. Due to that, Tia is unable to join the 3 following expeditions to the demon world. But wait, what expeditions? Ed is as dumb as rock when it comes to these things, considering he has lived so far away that it transcends other worlds, so our oblivious Miss Elf simply smiles in response to the clueless adventurer. Then, she reveals that the kingdom's allied nation has sent reinforcements 3 times in hopes that they can rescue the hero, only to fail in the end. Yeah, unfortunate. More importantly, how does Ed learn Tia's location even though it's a top secret? Miss Elf wonders about the inevitable, so the banished adventurer reveals the magical stalking tool that allows him to search for people, which also leads him to wonder where in the world everyone in the group is, and discovers that Alexis and Gonzo are already beneath some rocks if you remember that. Tia doesn't see it with her own eyes, but Ed's words become the elf's confirmation as she shakes her head to refuse the guy's apology because there's no need for that in the first place. For Tia, coming face to face with reality is more than enough. But before Ed can make another serious remark, Miss Elf presents the cute flower-designed Stitch with an equally adorable look without a hint of remorse whatsoever. The banished adventurer is definitely pleased by what this girl has done, and it's finally getting good again when a loud vibration that seems like an earthquake interrupts a wholesome scene between the two. I swear, whoever caused this needs a good scolding. Fortunately, Ed feels the same way, so he hurriedly wears the robe and goes outside to see what kind of danger is threatening their reunion. What welcomes his eyes, however, is a not-so-large lesser dragon, raring to fight for survival against the elf and her unannounced visitor. Ed wonders if this winged beast is a stray that comes from the mountains, but Tia's concern is far from that because Miss Elf wants her ex-teammate to get back into the house. She reassures Ed not to worry because the lesser dragon will be handled by her, but that said monster is charging its breath and firing it while they are taking their time talking. Before the attack reaches them, Ed faces it head-on, saying it's a piece of cake, only to get dragged away from Tia to pull the guy behind. A natural flamethrower grills the two and makes a barbecue out of them. Or not. As expected, the famous elf who was once a member of the hero party manages to defend using magic that, according to the dumbfounded Ed, is a water wall. To the returnee's surprise, Tia swears to protect his life as she then starts a long chant while the lesser dragon flaps his wings and attempts to use its large claws to end the mage. In the nick of time, the magic spell, Tri-Edge Stream, cuts the winged beast from his head to many other parts in a span of seconds. Witnessing the spectacle forces Ed to let out a dumb noise, and he's pretty amazed by the single-blow victory that his eyes have sparkling stars showing. The guy continues prattling in front of the perfectly cut dragon meat and yells about how amazing Tia is, but the elf isn't the slightest bit happy nor irritated and instead begs Ed to get out of the place. Out of the blue, Miss Elf is panting, and fortunately, it's not a slice-of-life anime where a single cough may prove fatal. Okay, forgive the joke. Nonetheless, Ed notices that Tia is acting strange, so he asks the girl verbatim, "Tia, what's wrong?" Only to see Miss Elf trembling while catching her breath. She eventually reveals that it's because of overexerting herself and showing off, though, and tells Ed she's now fine before trying to enter the house, albeit exhausted, as it's her first fight after a long time. Despite the fatigue, Tia shows a cutesy peace sign while bragging how amazing she is and heads toward her room right after. Due to their lighthearted exchange, Ed believes that Tia will be okay as she is from the hero party after all, yet he still can't stop wondering why the elf wants him to go away earlier. In the end, dragon meat gets the best of Ed, and he thinks of putting them inside the Wanderer's treasury to eat it later. Not sure if they taste good though, don't want to know either. Amidst all that pondering and corny jokes, Ed hears a loud thud from inside, so he wastes no time and calls Tia to ask what's wrong. The carefree tone will disappear at this point as the adventurer hurriedly climbs the ladder toward the room and finds Miss Elf lying on the ground. Ed panics and asks the girl what happened for her to fall like this, but he sees a more shocking sight enveloping Tia's body. Eventually, Miss Elf faces Ed's way, allowing the banished adventurer to see the dark scales, which turn out to be black bruises spreading from the girl's heart all over her body. In simpler terms, a patch of lifeless skin. Finally, Tia speaks a word, asking Ed to grab the clothes right next to her. Needless to say, he does as the elf requests and eventually puts her on the bed, where Ed then asks about Tia's condition. She first thanks the exiled adventurer before answering and revealing that she used the elf's secret technique in her last fight with Alexis and Gonzo, hoping they could survive. What's disturbing is the spell's nature, which explosively increases the power of spirit magic by mixing the user's own life with it. Slowly but accurately, Ed learns that the price paid for a special skill to activate is the elf's own lifespan, causing the adventurer to be hysterical as he wonders why it is so sudden when she was perfectly fine earlier. It's not too long when Ed realizes, thanks to Tia averting eye contact, that her lifespan decreases rapidly due to the water spells cast against the lesser dragon. As if this is not serious, Miss Elf giggles while explaining that she did it to prevent Ed from reuniting with Alexis in the hands of the winged beast. Although this eye-to-eye contact is 101% adorable, Ed contemplates why Tia thinks the lesser dragon can eliminate him and concludes that his former companion is not yet aware of his current abilities. On another note, Tia informs Ed that she doesn't have enough magic power to live if not for the clothes that allow her to share mana that the tree is also gathering. Thus, taking off those clothing while using a powerful spell means that this elf doesn't have much time anymore. Ed yells as he asks why she changed her outfit, even though the magical dress might have been in her body for years, especially if you still remember Tia mentioning there's no bath in her house. Elf's scent must be unique if this girl doesn't need to take a bath then. Jokes aside, Tia just wants to bring back the old days when their hero party was having what seemed to be endless fun, despite knowing that it's impossible to fill the empty seats with the same happiness as back then. Unfortunately, Tia's magic power slipping out also means that monsters have already noticed her, making Ed frustrated because all of these will not happen if he doesn't infect Tia with bad luck by visiting her place. Ed blames himself for the elf's approaching tragic fate, which contradicts his wish to ensure Tia's safety, confusing Miss Elf, who is wondering why her friend is acting this way. However, seeing Ed's disoriented state worries Tia as she holds the man's face and puts her forehead next to him, reassuring Ed that she has lived to the fullest. Miss Elf feels glad that she made good friends along the way and reunites with the man she exiled in the past, but Ed is not satisfied by ending it like this and wants them to spend more time together. Unfortunately, the Russells outside interrupt their conversation, but the banished adventurer knows that they are the enemies commencing their raid. Tia immediately orders Ed to run away, but he instantly refuses to do that, even how much the elf pleads and starts telling her about the immense change he undergoes, despite his unchanging appearance, thanks to the White World's time flow. Ed then reminisces about the experiences he has acquired over the course of 100 years in 100 worlds, adventures that Tia couldn't even imagine. Finally, the adventurer stops looking down and faces the elf, declaring that he is now stronger than ever before, announcing his will to be the one who protects Tia this time around. Facing the horde of monsters outside, Ed is having the protagonist moment, filled with absolute confidence to take down all the insects surrounding the elf's beloved house. Amidst the man's intimidating aura, Tia is firmly determined to drag him away from the danger, only to receive the reply, "I'll never leave Tia alone again," along with a convincing promise that this former luggage bearer will do exactly that at all costs. In spite of her condition, the elf desperately stands up to help the exiled adventurer, who, on the other hand, is having no problems mowing down the demonic beasts, albeit aware that doing this will not help his friend regain the lifespan she lost. I know that. These words play repeatedly in Ed's mind while he's fighting a golem, but this man will not allow Tia's fate to end this way because he desperately wants wants to save the elf. Willing to grasp a miracle or just anything that will help Tia, Ed uses his exiled skill of swordsmithing using his own red body fluid and slashes through the monsters, going in a calm yet melancholic rampage to obliterate every one of the presumptuous demonic beasts. Tia manages to go outside after the obstacles, but what the elf sees is the figure of Ed standing atop the enemies he tramples one-sidedly. At that moment, the otherworld returnee remembers the ability he acquired right before entering this world, the one-time use skill, which might be the miracle he's looking for. Glancing at the gorgeous elf, Ed stumbles into the most awaited idea of using that to start over again and save Tia in the process. Well, before that, let's rewind time a little bit, shall we? Years ago, Ed barges into Tia's room as it turns out that the elf calls him, but it doesn't seem to be the case because what greets the guy's lucky pervy eyes is a rare sight of the elf changing clothes. Tia screams in shock due to the incident while Ed has a satisfied smile, although it won't last long as he immediately receives the maiden's disappointment, along with the "how cute" Kaguya face, expelling him out of the party. The poor guy unquestionably leaves, allowing Alexis to comment about Tia's elaborate way of banishing the baggage carrier, but it turns out Miss Elf feels bitter about this whole thing, because all she wants is to protect Ed and let him see a peaceful world even if he ends up hating her. Although it's definitely not the case in the present, Ed is undeniably strong now to the point that he can finally protect not just the elf's smile but Tia's everything. Of course, it's inevitable that Miss Elf is surprised at his battle prowess, so Ed reveals training after being kicked out, but it seems like Tia is more concerned about something else as she then makes a request to Ed to take her to the border of the demon world. At first, hearing those words shocks Ed to the very core, but seeing the nervous elf knocks some sense in him, and he pats Tia's head, assuring the girl that he'll take her along, even if it's the end of the world. And you think he's the same guy who panics in the presence of a woman? Think again. Ed doesn't bother to ask Tia's reason either, as he already has an idea what that is. And all this banished adventurer needs to do now is to head out and fulfill Tia's wish. Amidst the deep night, the terrain, and the hindrances along the way, Ed eventually arrives at the location where Miss Elf wants to go. She then gets down from her former companion's back and wanders in the not-so-wide wasteland where monster fossils are abundant, which is also the place where Alexis transfers the teleportation crystal in the past. Thanking Ed for transporting her here, Tia talks to the graves of Alexis and Gonzo and brags to them how powerful their luggage bearer is, and even jokes that he's stronger than the hero now. Well, for sure. Unfortunately, the light banter comes to a swift end as Tia now talks about her thoughts when she kicks Ed out of their hero party. The mood gets more sorrowful each second when Miss Elf reflects on her wish not to see the weak Ed suffer, and regrets not believing in his strength. The banished adventurer sits next to Tia, who wonders what would happen if she doesn't do something unnecessary like banishing Ed. Will the situation turn better? As the elf looks at the far distance, she imagines a peaceful world where the Demon King is defeated, and there are no sad moments like this. Even though Ed tries to reply, his words are cut short by Tia's thank you, while leaning her head to the guy's shoulders and wishing that she could also grant his wish. Looking down, Ed reassures Tia that it will come true very soon, allowing the elf to hold hands with her former companion. "Prepare your tissues, folks. We're going downhill." In reply to Tia's question, Ed reveals his wish to go home, to which Miss Elf replies she wants to see the guy's house too. Ed tells Tia that she's more than welcome to come and happily talks about how they should buy souvenirs for Dad and Mom while introducing the girl to them and his friends. At this point, Tia's body color is becoming lighter and lighter, but Ed continues his excited talk, this time about his exiled skills and how omnipotent he is thanks to them. In the middle of it, however, Tia, closing his eyes, leads the adventurer to start crying and finally begins breaking down when the elf bites the dust, the petals crumbling away along with the girl's demise. The starry sky, creating a fantastic view, doesn't fit the adventurer's mood as he tears out while wondering if this too is a part of God's plan. Clenching his fist, Ed talks to that God, reminding him how he's been dancing around in his palms all this time, but then declares out of rage that he'll continue to do so until a hole appears there. Speech 100. It doesn't end there because Ed raises his hands and announces a bunch of cool words along with the activation of the final exiled skill, one-time claim. A ray of light shines upon the banished adventurer, an illumination that stretches from outside the world's atmosphere and colors the man's vision into pure white. When Ed wakes up, the first thing he sees is a chair and a table in a place where everything is enveloped with white. Is this a dream? I'm pretty sure it's not, Ed. Fortunately, he realizes that afterward, but this guy is exaggeratedly panicking while wondering how he ended up in this strange place. Wait, this man's acting weirder than this realm. How come Ed doesn't remember the events, and all he can recall is the time of exterminating claw moles in his original world? It seems like the exiled skill drains the guy's memory down to its last bits of otherworldly adventures or something like that, but the single door in front of him is turning that theory upside down, given there's 100 of them in the past. Out of the blue, a book lands on the table and surprises this banished adventurer down to the very core because what lies before him is a white book. There's no choice but to read it, isn't there? As a result, Ed learns that he is exiled from his original world, and he needs to join 100 isekai, get banished from each of their own hero parties, and then go home. Of course, the young lad won't accept such an absurd mission as he is just a small-time adventurer, so it's practically impossible to join the group led by a hero in the first place. But while he's in the middle of complaining, Ed sees the crystal ball shining and assumes there's a powerful skill reward upon touching it. Poor guy just wants to go home, but as if he has another choice. Albeit reluctant, Ed grasps the ball with his hand, allowing the information to go directly to his head, although it is an ability that, for him, is rather useless, as it just enables the man to inevitably meet the hero. Sounds convenient to me though, but the twist kicks off here. A censored image of Alexis, Gonzo, and Tia surfaces on Ed's mind, but he has no idea who they are at this point and is completely puzzled by the three's identity. Even so, he maintains his hands on the mystical ball and suddenly receives shocking, overloaded data rushing directly to his head. Ed screams in agony as he obtains the memories of someone he doesn't know yet until the adventurer realizes that all of these are his experiences in other worlds of meeting heroes and getting exiled 100 times. Unfortunately, this series of shattering recollections is too painful for Ed, yet it will not end until he goes on all fours, shrieking in pain from the exploding forced reminiscence along with the words of his past self, reminding him that they can change the past this way. Eventually, Tia's question surfaces, and the face of the gorgeous elf appears clearly in Ed's vision, signaling the end of the suffering on a good, memorable note. Pain is evident in the banished adventurer, but he now knows what his wish is, and declares that he won and outwitted the god. Ed stands up and reveals that he acquires the power of the 101st or whatever that is in exchange for the one-time claim, allowing him to deceive the god with a skill, blessing of the second lap. Mystery solved, as it turns out that Ed returns to the past while inheriting the memories and abilities of his future self, even though it'll be the last time he can utilize this miracle. Therefore, Ed can't help but remember the flower-designed stitch in his robe made specifically by his beloved Miss Elf. Now he is brimming with motivation and desire while standing before door 001, contemplating the terrible ending awaiting him in each of every 100 doors. This time is different, however, because Ed won't stray away from his wish to see a peaceful world where he can toast happily together with his companions. Revenge due to banishment? It's not even delicious. Ed will turn the future into happy endings as he finally enters the door to begin the second lap of his isekai adventure. In the city somewhere in the other world, we can see a knife slicing a steak and of course a male adventurer, Karen, complaining to Alexis about why a capable combatant like himself is getting rejected to join their adventuring party. The hero, Alexis, is calm amidst all of the man's yelling until he glares upon replying to the adventurer's complaints, implying he looks good enough to become their baggage carrier. Stop the low-key insults there, Alexis. We know you're strong and sarcastic. Well, according to the bystanders, that applicant is already the third one who got rejected. So they, specifically the girls, are daydreaming about being a part of the hero party in their stead and basking in Alexis's elegance in the process. However, a strange gaze catches the hero's attention, causing Alexis to turn around and see for himself what that is. Thus, this heartthrob hero accidentally glares at his fans, and they clearly like what's going on, contrary to Alexis, who wonders what in the world he noticed earlier. That mystery will be answered more quickly than he expects when a cloaked Ed shows up and asks Alexis if he's interested in recruiting the strongest luggage carrier and swordsman like himself. Surprised, Alexis wonders who the mysterious job applicant is, and it seems like the crowd has the same question as the hero, because who else will arrive and act suspiciously like this? It's Ed, and he introduces himself as a wandering adventurer to his former companion, whom he hasn't seen for years. This time around, Ed will not let himself become a mere baggage carrier again like last time when he practically begs them to take him in. Not to mention, this guy offers to work to the bone without a single penny as salary. Man, that's rough. Nonetheless, Ed plans to become a swordsman on top of being a porter so he can have equal control along their journey. Of course, it's inevitable for Alexis not to doubt the words of a stranger, so he asks him the obvious question of how a combatant will fight while carrying a large weight, causing Ed to challenge the hero in some sort of a duel to show off his worth, a battle while maintaining the meat in the plate. The sudden impact brought by a single strike of a fork signals the acceptance of the war freak hero. Simply put, if Ed manages not to drop the luggage, Alexis will wholeheartedly welcome him to the team. Whoa, scary. Ed doesn't flinch a bit, however, the complete opposite of the bar owner, whose table is crushed earlier. Please zoom him in, editor. Anyways, Ed allows Alexis to start whenever he can, but the attack goes straight to Pierce's eyes, not even giving him a chance to properly end that sentence. The job applicant deflects the weapon while defending the meat against the hero's fork and acts a little bit arrogant to provoke the hero. Despite that, Alexis is still calm, and they even talk about how not tasty a cold steak is, which Ed then uses as an opportunity to ask for an early surrender. But as if Alexis will give up when he continues the advance using a single utensil against the applicant's cheap sword, even climbing up the roof of the houses to go go on with Ed's practical interview. Thanks to the exchange of blows, the hero's fork finally gives up. So a slight pause in the duel ensues, with Ed getting confident that he's successful in earning even a bit of Alexis's trust. Although this guy is still talking about the steak and taunts the hero once more. As a result, Alexis turns serious as he finally unsheathes his mighty sword, prepared to use it against the luggage carrier instead of the destroyed fork. The hero swings the weapon to hit Ed, but the guy's speed allows him to fight equally, parrying the blade while exchanging blows against the oh-so-strong hero before commenting on his performance somewhere along the lines of, "Is this all you can do?" Of course not. Well, Alexis says that, and he's the one who replies to Ed's provocations with a sword slash powered up with an absurdly strong skill that sends the arrogant porter applicant flying. Moreover, Ed's cheap iron sword is reaching its limit, yet that's not the most concerning part because the cold steak bids goodbye to the plate, and Ed is sweating buckets in fear of losing the meat. Unfortunately, the hero's battle stance shows no mercy anymore, and he's gung-ho to punish the haughty swordsman for tirelessly running his big mouth by using the dazzling ability, the true hero's strike, Moonlight Sword. Alexis releases the notorious Blade Wave and sends it straight to Ed, who, on the other hand, refuses to use his exiled skill, Impregnable Fortress, to defend himself from the hero's offense and instead wants to resort to a different method, a way where Alexis will surely acknowledge him as a companion. Ed twists his body mid-air and plans to overcome this test using mainly swordsmanship. When Alexis sees that, he strangely signals someone to do something that isn't clear yet at this point, and spoilers aren't forgivable anyway. Nonetheless, Ed matches the direction of his sword swing to the slash and ultimately parries the hero-like ability while doing a sick body spin. Alexis simply watches as Ed falls from above and safely lands afterward, sighing in relief for the success of defending even without the Impregnable Fortress. Although the iron sword is now in this state, suddenly the crowd yells in celebration to praise the porter applicant for fighting toe-to-toe against the legendary hero. The girls earlier seemed to change their focus of love from Alexis to the mysterious cloaked swordsman too, though it's unfortunate they don't know his name. To the rescue, here is the old man from way back who makes his appearance again to tell the ignorant ladies that Ed is Ed. They didn't hear it earlier after all. Thanks to those girls, this scavenger will remain as an unintroduced character because they don't listen to what his name is. Thus, we'll still call him unfitting nicknames, given he'll show up in the story again, of course. Meanwhile, Alexis approaches Ed with his sword sheathed, only to get scolded by the aspiring porter who reminds him that using the skill earlier might have ended the target's life. Turns out, the hero is not as dumb as you think, as he has already considered that, but someone's yell agreeing to Ed echoes to surprise them. The monk, Gonzo, arrives and praises Ed, saying he might be unable to take a serious attack from the hero as the guy did. Furthermore, Gonzo reveals that Alexis actually signals him to jump in if things get serious, which answers his strange actions earlier, but definitely doesn't ease the monk's confusion as to how Ed knows him. Of course, it's because Gonzo is the strongest martial artist with, let me emphasize this, legendary healing hands and strong muscles as a side note. While they're bursting into laughter, however, a familiar voice shocks Ed as he hears Miss Elf irritatingly asking the hero what in the world they are doing when they should be preparing for their leave. She also scolds Alexis for using a dangerous skill and rebukes Gonzo for not stopping him. As expected of an over 100-year-old elf, she can tell off these young'uns. Jokes aside, Ed feels nostalgic even though it's the first meeting with her, as his past self and age are of no importance this time like it has always been when it comes to elves, as Tia, who is asking him if he's okay, still looks gorgeous for Ed. Wondering if he's okay, Tia checks if the banished adventurer is hurt before introducing her full name, Lunarisha, and exchanges pleasantries with him. Therefore, Ed reveals his name and occupation, but his vision blurs along the way because he's just happy to see Tia's smile again, making this man burst into tears of happiness and relief. After all, Ed's beloved elf is alive and talking in front of him, even though she's petrified by the aspiring porter's sudden sobbing. Thus, Tia panics and wonders if she says something wrong, eventually asking Alexis if he's the one who made the boy cry. The hero is confident it is not his doing, though, and goes full narcissistic mode, telling them that it might be because of his out-of-the-ordinary existence, which annoys Tia because she's fed up with the egomaniac. Soon after, the crybaby wipes his tears and says it's just overwhelming for a mere adventurer like himself to exchange introductions with the famous hero party. It's still a bit hard to believe for Tia, but worries get the best of her, leading this elf to ask if there's anything she can do to help. Ed wonders if Tia can say his name one more time, so Miss Elf does as he says, and the banished adventurer is already satisfied with that, causing Tia to giggle at the fact that someone cheers up by just having his name spoken. However, Alexis knows the real reason why the strange applicant tears out, and he shows it by pointing toward the meat, aka luggage, that he's supposed to protect, meaning he fails to join their adventuring party. After staring at it for a few seconds with a dumbfounded face, Ed wakes up to reality and bursts into tears, while blaming the Moonlight Sword for his failure. Tia is just as surprised that they won't accept Ed, even though he can fight toe-to-toe with the hero. When Alexis questions that, Miss Elf reminds everyone everyone about the hero using a special skill that leads the crowd to testify the truth. Therefore, the hero can't help but ask Tia why she wants to accept Ed, but it seems like Miss Elf is acting out of whim, and she even coaxes the bystanders to go bleh at the hero. This 100-year-old legal elf is childish as one expects. Afterward, it is Gonzo's turn to express his opinions, and it seems like he doesn't mind Ed joining until Tia's face looks worried after hearing him saying it's still a problem because they can put too much stress on the porter if he's also serving them as a combatant. Gonzo's opinions will turn from 0 to 10 points, however, when Ed frustratingly expresses his regret of not being able to learn the glory of muscle from the monk himself. As a result, Alexis is forced to admit Ed's strength as a swordsman, but the next concern is a different question as the hero tosses a coin to the adventurer, reminds him that they're specifically looking for a porter, and challenges Ed to buy all the goods he deems as necessary and bring it to them. With Alexis's provocation, which also sounds like a test, Ed smirks from confidence to prove to the hero that he really is the world's best baggage carrier. Before it begins, a flashback ensues, and we can see the hero party giving the same challenge to Ed, although the atmosphere is more tense. Regardless, the Otherworld transferee takes the task head-on, even though the money given is a mere 10 silver coins. This time around, it upgrades into a grand 1 gold coin, which also means that this guy is being trusted more than before, especially 1 gold, which is equal to a staggering 100 silvers and 10,000 bronze. Therefore, Ed heads to the market with none other than Miss Elf, who is accompanying the luggage carrier in his final test, although she's pretty amazed that this town has a marketplace for commoners. At the same time, Tia feels annoyed that Ed is calling her with an honorific when he refers to her as Tia and not Tia-san earlier. All of this is because Miss Elf is a senpai after all. She's quite pushy to force Ed into dropping the honorifics though, so the banished boy is left with no choice but to compromise and continue shopping with the curious elf who is eager to watch how Ed handles the budget. Amidst the unpleasant glares they receive, Ed asks why Tia is so careless to trust a complete stranger, only to be reminded that this elven mage is not your typical elf in most harem isekai anime. Not only is she strong, but also not a tsundere, and Tia seems to have a strong feeling that Ed is a good person. Thanks to this, the adventurer notices the elf's over-friendliness, mainly because of her invading personal space a bit like it's nothing, and realizes that Tia isn't like this from the beginning, leading Ed to wonder if Miss Elf also has her memories from the original timeline. Meanwhile, at the bar, Gonzo asks Alexis if it's a good idea to let Tia be with a guy they just met. In reply, the hero allows Tia to do whatever she wants because the main reason seems to be the fact that the carefree elf won't even care for their words. In case you don't notice, Alexis is smashing the table with a hammer like it's nothing, so the bar owner stops him despite trembling as he doesn't want to bother the famous hero. Alexis refuses to give up the role of fixing the table, however, as he wants to take full responsibility for the inconvenience he caused. Unexpectedly, this man is 100% better than the trash heroes out there, although I can't choose who to mention specifically. Well, you decide. Soon after, Alexis presents his astonishing masterpiece after turning that plain wooden board into a luxurious table. Undeniably absurd skills from a beginner. Maybe he'll convert into an artisan sooner or later. But while the amazed crowd is praising the hero, Alexis is bothered by something as he urges Gonzo to go to a particular place. The same topic is discussed when the story returns to Ed and Tia, where the latter is asking the former if something is bothering him. There is no beating around the bush, and Ed reveals that he's wondering why the elf seems to be comfortable around him. But Tia, unfortunately, has no exact idea either. She mentions that elves live longer than humans, and in her 100 years of life, Tia must have forgotten a lot of things despite carving some of the important memories in her soul. This phenomenon that occurs through demise and rebirth will allow some moments in life to be engraved in one's heart, which is the main reason nostalgia befalls a person or a place, even if it's their first time seeing it. Unsurprisingly, this is what has occurred to Tia when she sees Ed's face earlier, something that, for the porter, is a case similar to a déjà vu but limited to elves. However, Tia has a more profound belief because she thinks that the two of them had a really close bond somehow, and somewhere before they became who they are now. Hearing those words moves the heart of the banished adventurer, and he smiles in response, while acting like a personal knight escorting his beloved elf. Thus, the not-so-bright shopping spree continues with a wholesome moment between the two, triggering some marine engines to activate, and the ships set sail. Some time passes, and it's already evening when Ed and Tia return to the tavern that definitely doesn't look like what it was earlier. Those two are downright speechless by the spectacle they're seeing, and I don't know if you still remember Alexis bothered by something, but that particular thing is right there, sparkling amidst the night sky thanks to the hero/craftsman's talent. Putting that aside, Alexis checks the test's state only to be told by Tia, who is strangely excited, that Ed is amazing. That said, the guy just whistles at their lack of luggage before showing the heap of supplies he bought from the marketplace earlier and explains to the surprised folks that they have enough ration, with some preserved for 3 months and the remaining for a year. Ed mentions hearing from Tia that they won't leave for a while, so they're all preserved, but Gonzo is more surprised at how the porter can carry all of those without a large bag. Therefore, the banished adventurer shows them a magic tool that he found in a certain ruin, which basically works like the bottomless pocket of some blue-white futuristic cat, yet it's more than enough to astonish Alexis and Gonzo. Furthermore, Ed lies and says he's the only one who can use the item since picking it up, which eventually gets proved by Tia, who fails to put herself inside like some kind of a furball. Of course, it will not work because this is not a fantasy catgirl manga, so please don't get your hopes high, fellow weebs. Regrettably, the method of making it look like a tool rather than the ability is Ed's way to conveniently be exiled from the hero party when the time comes. Though I know it's as clear as day for you viewers, it won't hurt to reveal that Ed uses the Wanderer's treasury to the bag and deceives others to believe it's just a magic tool. Deceit 100. Then, he informs Alexis that the small bag can contain up to 3 warehouses worth, even though the reality screams that it can hold the scale of entire worlds. This guy spouts lies as he breathes. Someone pierce this man with a dango. See, even Tia fully believes those words and is acting smug about it, reminding Alexis that they can go on an adventure for an entire year with such supplies. Little do they know that it's not the end of the presentation, as Ed then shows the main present, a magical tool that can create water. Please give it a more fitting name, Doraemon. With this, Ed proves that he can carry heavy things with the magical bag, but Alexis is not pleased, and he informs the porter that they already have a way of acquiring water thanks to Tia's spirit magic, which leaves the question as to why Ed shows this. Miss Elf also reveals that the item is worth a staggering 50 silver coins, but Alexis ponders when he hears that, as the hero knows that a valuable thing should cost at least 5 gold coins. Putting the bargaining price aside, Ed begins his explanation by reminding them of the apparent fact regarding using magic to get drinking water. However, the real appears next, as Ed tells them that they can't use Tia's spirit magic if she falls sick or injured, finally convincing the two to agree with that reasoning. The elf is dissatisfied with being treated as a mere convenience, however, but Alexis's acknowledgement of Ed regains the girl's spirit to the point that she's becoming smug again. Finally, the hero fulfills his promise of accepting Ed to their group, so the three celebrate this happy event, until Gonzo suggests their new porter put adamantium in his magic bag for, you've guessed it, muscle training. On the other hand, Alexis catches sight of something among Ed's supplies, eventually grabbing the iron sword and taking a not-so-long look at it, before expressing his disappointment while pushing the scabbard onto the porter's chest, saying that the cheap blade doesn't match his talent. In response, Ed informs them that it's a mere disposable weapon until they reach the next town, and tells the hero about his proposal. Using the knowledge he has regarding the 6 months' adventures in this world in his past timeline, Ed reveals a suspenseful something to Alexis with a self-satisfied, cunning smirk. Time passes after that mysterious proposal, and the group embarks on a journey to the mining and forging town of Atarumtine. Standing excitedly at a dangerous spot in the carriage is Miss Elf, who looks so elated upon seeing the smokestacks and assumes that there are a bunch of blacksmiths here creating sick weapons. Surprisingly, it's not the case in this particular forging town, according to Alexis, who also reveals that Atarumtine specializes in silverware. Eventually, they wander into the place where Tia sees a smith and realizes that the treasure Ed wants to grab here is a knife that makes everything delicious. That is far from the truth, but I'd rather have that for all purposes. Soon after, they arrive in an inn-like place known as the Silver Stove, where Alexis takes the leader's seat and starts the meeting by urging Ed to explain his plan in detail. Therefore, the porter begins by informing them that this information is from an unspecified, reliable source, which is him, by the way, and reveals that a rockworm has built a den in this town. The news shocks the 3 other members of the hero party, as this is a serious situation because the said monster devours anything silver and leaves giant fissures, which will ultimately lead to large-scale destruction. Ed knows all of these thanks to his memories where Atarumtine falls into ruins approximately 3 months from now due to the rockworm wreaking havoc, and it was far too late when they arrived. Fortunately, the tragedy can be avoided this time, and the hero now also knows the situation, although he's wondering why Ed doesn't notify the authorities about this threat, even though its danger level is definitely not a joke. But with no physical evidence, the swordsman/porter cannot risk it, and on top of that, this guy wants to have that silver-eating rockworm all for themselves. The hero party. Those words lead Alexis to realize that the treasure Ed mentions that is lying in this town is none other than a mithril, to which Ed replies with a single smirk that answers yes to the hero's conclusion. Tia, on the other hand, has zero idea what in the world they're talking about, so she asks Gonzo what the relationship is between rockworms and mithril. But it seems like the muscle brain monk doesn't know about it too, so there's a need for Alexis to confirm how much information do these two know. As a result, Tia prattles about how amazing Mithril is because they can conduct and store mana to ultimately be used for top-tier magical tools and weapons. An important note from Tia, the way it sparkles is so pretty. However, Alexis is disappointed, so he asks Ed to explain it, causing the porter to tell Miss Elf about the truth. Mithril is formed when silver is exposed to strong magic for an extended period, but it doesn't mean that the mine is overflowing with mana. Instead, it comes from a nearby rockworm, which is also just half correct. Amused, Ed bombards Tia with hints regarding the relationship between the silver-eating rockworm and the mithril until they arrive at a revelation that silver turns into the said metal in the particular monster's stomach. Ed puts it simply for dummies to understand and informs Tia that the mithril she's so impressed with is the rockworm's undigested excrement. Remember that important note? Well, Miss Elf bears it in mind so clearly. Anyway, the discussion continues with Alexis asking how Ed will use the rare metal upon acquiring it. So the all-around porter declares that he'll prepare the best weapons for their party by utilizing the excrement that sparkles so pretty. Unfortunately, the poor elf is still crying, and it looks like it'll take a really long time for her to recover from the shock. Meanwhile, in the mines, unnamed workers are on their way home, even though their shifts haven't ended yet until a man who looks like their superior scolds and orders them to return and continue their job. Therefore, a workman informs his oblivious boss about the hero's evacuation notice, forbidding the miners to enter for the rest of the day and offering them compensation for the lost income. Pay time off, huh? Wish you have that. At the least, the workers in this mine will take their rest while the hero party, on the other hand, is already heading to the location where the rockworm might be located. Tia is still mad about earlier, however, and she lashes out at Ed, albeit in a cutesy way, while complaining about their method of getting mithril when they can just buy it. Unfortunately for her, the quality of the metal will not be as good as the rockworm, and Alexis then interferes to back up that statement, saying that the monster's stomach can turn its eaten silver into pure mithril, different from the stained ones in the market. Thanks to that, they can make high-quality weapons for their adventures, but it seems like the hero doesn't fancy using that pile of excrement because he already has his holy sword with him, which for Tia is so unfair. Nonetheless, the mission goes on with Ed informing them that they are on the right track thanks to his exiled skill, Akashic Compass. Gonzo is impressed, but he thinks it's a waste that only Ed can use it, which, as you already know, is just the porter telling them that it's an item in the magic bag, and not a cheat code ability. Oh, the tool's origin? A secret, as if it exists in the first place. After walking down the stairs, Ed informs them that they have finally reached the area, a blank wall where there's no way for them to progress anymore, yet the rockworm's figure is nowhere in sight. While Tia wonders where in the world the monster is, Gonzo steps up and shows off his big muscles, prepared to dig the ground until they find the notorious worm. Ed says there's no need for that, however, and shows them how it's done by kicking the wall and activating the exile skill, Circular Reflector, to slam it with tremendous force. The three are bewildered by their porter's sudden actions because they don't know that he's the main character, and Max gets what they want 81% of the time. Using the exile skill, Ed stores the impact from his kick's shockwaves and gathers them up endlessly, worrying Tia, who then asks the hero to stop him, only to learn that Alexis wants to wait and see the situation for the time being. After a few more strikes, Ed finally releases the pent-up impact and slams the wall with one powered-up attack, sending vibrations to the earth until an earthquake reaches the surface. All of these are according to plan, so everyone is not surprised, and they instead prepare themselves for the upcoming battle. Immediately, Gonzo orders the party members to hide behind him because an enormous rockworm appears from below the ground to trample the intruders. The monk defends the whole team against the gigantic stomp and the merciless squeezes of the monster before giving the go signal for the three to take their turn for the battle. While Tia recites a long chant, Ed and Alexis rush toward the worm's blind spot, though in reality, those creatures don't have eyes. And I've Googled that. Yet the two manage to stab the gigantic monster with their blades, only come face to face with the fact that those stabs aren't effective against their absurd adversary. To make up for that, Tia finishes the chant and releases the spirit magic, Volcanic Lance, ordering it with a single go to fly toward the monster and incinerate him with burns that ultimately make a loud explosion. The rockworm's mouth is scorching with insufferable flame, making it a great opportunity for the hero party to strike while preventing it from escaping through the roof until it becomes too late, and Ed needs to do the unthinkable. Without hesitation, he enters the rockworm's mouth despite those sharp fangs, and Gonzo, as well as Alexis, can only stare at it, dumbfounded, while Tia, on the one hand, yells Ed's name in grave worry. Unfortunately, the monster slithers upward to escape from the grasp of the hero party, but inside him is an excited Ed, who is perfectly alive and driven with his plan to hinder this silver-eating creature from running away. He wounds his wrist with the sword and ultimately creates a weapon using that gore and stuff to create a brand new, more powerful blade. On the surface, Tia looks clearly shocked and depressed due to what she saw from Ed, but fortunately, the movement of the rockworm suddenly halts, causing her to hurry and ask for Gonzo's assistance to save their porter until out of the blue, a hole opens in the monster's guts. Finally, Ed gets out from the worm's stomach with a small ball in his hand, while complaining about the fishy smell of the creature's insides. His body is covered in red, so the censor is up to the editor's part, but you get the point. Just keep in mind that Alexis winks in happiness before reminding Ed that it's his own fault that he stinks because of that self-eaten performance. Still, Tia is worried sick, and he rushes to Ed, so close to hugging him as she then asks if he's okay. To Ed's surprise, however, Tia calls him dumb and shouts while questioning why he did something reckless that could possibly end his life. The porter tells the elf that he's just fine and has no grave injuries, but this man remembers that Tia has always been like this since their true first meetings, leading him to reassure Miss Elf by apologizing and explaining his wish not to let their efforts go to waste. Therefore, Tia sulks and pouts like a little child, allowing Ed to move the conversation to the main star of the show, the rockworm's poo, the chunk of pure mithril. Tia unexpectedly thinks it's still pretty despite the you-know-what, while Gonzo feels that this tiny ball might be insufficient, given it's from a giant rockworm. However, the knowledgeable Alexis reveals that it's already too much, and it's the first time he has ever seen this large amount, which, for him, has an expensive value that will enable one to buy a whole castle. Imagine, a worm's doo-doo can make you a millionaire. Just don't ask Truck-kun to transfer you to another world. Anyway, Alexis needs to ensure that they will entrust this rare item to the best smith to make weapons out of it, although the opposite can be seen in the two who are still hung up on the mithril's price and have no luxury to think about such serious things. As a result, the hero asks Ed if he has a blacksmith in mind who will work with the item, but the porter suddenly drops a bomb, shocking Alexis as he hears a ridiculous statement from Ed, who just tells him that he's planning to forge the weapon himself. All-rounder Banzai! In a smithy somewhere in the town called the Silver Forge, the boss-like miner earlier welcomes the hero party in his shop, where Ed excitedly dashes from one place to another and asks the smith if he can really borrow all of them. The man replies with a smile and tells them that he should have lent it for free because they saved the town and all, but Alexis won't allow it. He hates to take advantage of the citizens like some heroes somewhere. You decide who it is. Honestly, just rain it down in the comments. Afterward, Alexis warns Ed not to handle things half-heartedly or else their efforts will be wasted, but the two then smile at each other after that serious exchange, hinting that the hero is trusting Ed. Thus, he urges Gonzo and Tia to head out so as not to disturb their porter, but the elf is so fixated on Ed and continues watching him with a pretty satisfied and curious face. When Alexis notices that, he comments about Tia's rare fondness and great interest in Ed, asking her why she, someone who's good at judging people, feels like that because she's a little quote-unquote too fond of him. Turns out, the answer to that is something Tia doesn't know too, at least at this moment, and Alexis just smiles at Miss Elf upon hearing that. Phew, it looks like we won't have a love triangle this time. Let the ship sail! Afterward, the hero heads to a tavern with Gonzo, who suddenly tells Alexis that he doesn't have the right to say such things to Tia. Why, you ask? Because I am here. Gonzo thinks that Alexis is the one who's fondest of their porter, considering that he trusts a newcomer and goes to this forging town, even though this hero is usually skeptical when it comes to strangers. Alexis ponders it deeply and realizes it's because of Ed's strength, the mysterious artifact he possesses, and the valuable information that guy has. With that, this closet tsundere admits that he really is a little bit fond of Ed, but Gonzo bursts into laughter and advises Alexis not to feel shy about it. The story then returns to Ed, who reminds Tia that watching a blacksmith working should look so boring for her, only to hear from Miss Elf herself that she's watching Ed specifically and not the labor he's doing. The porter panics and asks why, but his eyes open wide in shock upon seeing Tia's smile in the past blending with the current one, who thinks that Ed can do anything. However, the banished adventurer doesn't reply with a smile, and instead tells Tia that he can't do anything like she thinks because of what happened in the past, where precious beloved ones slip through his fingers time and time again, and he can't do anything about it. This time is different, however, as Ed is prepared to take this second lap by doing things differently, using his own two hands to change the tragic ending. Driven by those thoughts, Ed forges the equipment and ensures that he will make weapons worthy of changing his and the world's fate. Unbeknownst to them, a mysterious eye is watching their every movement, but it seems like he's against our Ed X Tia ship because the object has no signs of romantic excitement while informing its master, Saiyan, about all events occurring involving the hero party. However, this new villain with familiar clothes feels displeased, thinking he's lucky to be assigned to reconnaissance this time because the state of things is too much of a pain to handle. Thus, Saiyan decides to report the whole situation to the Demon Lord. And this is how this segment of the manga ends. Unfortunately, there aren't enough chapters to continue the story, but we declare to do so as soon as more chapters are released. If you like this story and want us to continue, please leave a comment down below with the name Ed.
Rock. Ah, just kidding. Kira kira Kosaki Biju. Ha. Biju. Hi everyone. Hello. Hi. Do you guys like my magical girl transformation? Because no, I am never gonna stop doing that. let me indulge because I love it so much. It's such a good start to the stream, right? It's such a nice good start to the stream. It gives me energy. It never gets old. Exactly. Well, even if it gets old to you, too bad. I'm gonna do it anyway. Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. We're playing Onion Wing, Elden Wing, Wing again. Bam 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 bam. Good morning. Ish. Good morning. I woke up late again. I feel like I keep defaulting to waking up at like around 1 or 2. It's really bad. I want to wake up before noon. I want to wake up before noon. That's my goal for fixing my sleep schedule, is trying to wake up before noon. We'll do it one step at a time. So yeah, 2 p. I woke up at 2 p.m. Well, 1:30 p.m. I guess. I need to like fix my sleep. When did I go to sleep last night? 5 or something. I need to get, what was it? I don't have the Pokemon Sleep yet. I know some of the senpai are using Pokemon Sleep to help. Maybe I should sleep. Okay, here's what happened, right? Here's what happened. I got Pokemon Sleep, right? I got Pokemon Sleep, and then I opened the app, and it was like, okay, set a time that you want to go to sleep at. And I was like, this question is too hard. And then I closed it because I didn't know. It was too hard of a question for me. So I closed it and I never opened it again. So I need to open it again. Because yeah, the first thing they ask you is like, what time do you want to like go to sleep at? Or what time are you setting a goal for going to sleep? And I'm like, that's too much pressure. I don't know. I don't know. That's too hard of a question. Pokemon Sleep asking the really hard questions. So yeah, that's why I never continue. But I should continue. But also, don't they like record you in your sleep? I don't think I make noise. I kind of like sleep like a rock. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I hope I don't. I mean, Narissa didn't say anything like that I made noise or anything, so it should be fine. I probably don't snore or anything. I'm sure she would have told me, right? If I did. Surely. Surely. But yeah. I do think I move around, though. I have to hug something. I have a lot of plushies on my bed. My bed is literally just me under a mountain of plushies, because I always have to hug something when I sleep. Like my arms have to be occupied, because like when you go to sleep, you're like weirdly aware of your arms. Like, what do you do with the arms? What do I do with my arms? So I hug something to, like, you know, have somewhere to put my arms. So I always like hug a stuffed animal or a pillow or something like that. Yeah. Do you guys? I always have to have blankets. Even no matter how hot it is, I have to be at least under like 1 layer of blanket. Always. But when I was smaller, I know I'm still small, but when I was smaller, I shared a room with my grandma, and I used to sleep with like the covers over like my entire head. Like I would sleep with my like the blanket over my head, and my grandma was like, "Don't do that. You look like you're dead. So don't do that." I still do that. I still do that. I don't know. like I said, I like small spaces and like the feeling of like security. So like when it's like super, I don't do it in the summer often, but in the winter time when it gets cold, I'll just sleep under, you know, the entire blanket, and it's just warm. And then I'll like I'll have like a little like vent, a little blanket vent, so it doesn't get too hot or something. But yeah. Am I scared of the dark? No. But I do always have like a tiny bit of light on when I sleep. Just like a tiny, just like a little light, you know, but okay. Well, here's the thing, right? Like I don't know, last year or a couple of years ago, I put Christmas lights in my room, you know, to be like, oh, Christmas, oh, holiday cheer, right? So I put like those lights where you decorate your house in my room, and I never took it down. I never took it down. So it's still there. Yeah, too lazy to remove it. So I've just had it as a decoration in my room like forever because I was too lazy. And they're pretty and they're colorful. So RGB, yeah, I'm such a gamer, right? I got RGB lights in my room. Okay, before we continue, let me make sure Elden Ring works because I want to make sure the VOD doesn't get bonked this time. So let me make sure Elden Ring works. Elden Ring, and then we can continue maybe chatting a little bit while we come up with the plan today. Okay. Hope. I'm hoping. Please. I tested it. I did a test stream, which was really scary because, you know, test stream. But it worked on my test stream. So, yeah. Iris, please! Iris, please! Hope, please channel your hope energy. Iris, please. Iris. Okay, okay. No lag in here. Let me go to the lake because the lake is always like the laggiest part of Elden Ring for me because of all the like the water and stuff. So let's see. How is it? Everything good? Everything smooth? Everything working? Yeah! See, I did fix it! Wow, look at me, my own tech support. I fixed it. Heck yeah. Very smooth, very good. We're in! Yeah. Okay, sound. Is this sound good or should I raise game sound? How's sound? Sound check! Daily sound check. Are we good? Sound good. Okay, we will continue on that. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Wow, look, I fixed it. Yay. You know, I thought of this when I was playing with Full Moko yesterday. Oh, you guys, watched their collab, right? Wasn't it so much fun? It was so much fun. Diamond Dogs. But I was like, dang, Full Moko are so good at controlling their face. I have bad control over my face, so my face is always at all times. Would you guys want me to be better at controlling my face, or do you like the smiley? At one time, in one side, I wanna try to, control my face better. But I also like the smiley. I also like the smiley and the memes and everything. Mama. I mean, I can kind of like. In general, I'm always smiling anyway, so it's like you don't really see me mad or anything. Anyway, it's kind of lore because like in reality, I'm not really too anything other than you know. Okay. Plan today. Last time on Elden Ring, we started Elden Ring and we got all the way to Renala, which I think is we're making good progress. I think we're making good progress. We beat Renala first try, right? We beat Renala first try. 0 damage first try. It was so epic. People who were here knew, right? Yeah. We first try Renala. I'm so good at the game. Yeah. Renala is notoriously bad for mages, and even still, I beat her first try. Like, wow. Pro gamer, am I right? Epic 0 deaths. Yeah. Those of you who were here, you know. You know. So, today we're continuing onward. I think I'll go to Ranni now because, you know, we gotta rizz up the waifu. I gotta rizz up the waifu, the Ranni waifu. So I might head over to Ranni now, probably. Is there anything in the rizz you up? Rizz Nerissa up? What should I say? Nerissa, your voice is so smooth. I would like to rest my head on your lap, and I want you to like head pat me, and then I want you to sing me lullabies. So I can go to sleep because I've been having a hard time sleeping lately. So you know what would help if you like pat my head and give me a lap pillow and then you could sing songs for me to sleep. Yeah. How about that? Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me? I would love it if you did that. I'll happily. Yay! Yay! Wow. Wow. Also, you have a nice butt. Okay, continuing on. Bum bum bum. Okay. Is there anything I need from the academy? Because I'm gonna. Like, is there anything on the roofs of the academy that I need before I go? Bum, bum, bum. Is there anything like magic related that's good? I got Radagon icon already. Checking Glintstone key. Rock hat helps with magic. Okay, let me just do a quick, you know. Let me do a quick run around in the academy before I leave it. So that way I can get everything. Dun, dun, dun. There's a magic int mask. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, I got a level. I forgot. How much strength did I need? I needed 13 strength for the sword, right? 13. Okay, let's get 13 strength. Okay, what else should I get? Let me get some more health. Okay. Okay. Bum bum bum. Dun dun dun. I will turn them on tomorrow. Everybody who's asking, I'm gonna turn them on back on tomorrow. Dun, dun, dun. Hello. How much damage? Oh, it doesn't really do that much yet. I need to upgrade this. Do I even have smithing stones? Maybe I should collect some. Bum bum bum. Dum 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 dum. Where am I? This Cuckoo Church, Renala, school. Oh, let's go to Schoolhouse Classroom. Go to the cave for the first upgrade. Oh, you mean the cave in the lake? Oh, that does a lot more. Okay, we'll go there then. Get upgrades for the sword. This does so much work. Ah! Can Pebble stop missing? Okay. Pew! Ow! Hey, stop. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm sure there's a lot of good magic stuff here. Ow. Ow. Ow! Ah, what? Oh! Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I need you to stop missing. There we go. Ooh, guts. Gross. 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 Oh, there are so many. Ow. Ow. There are so many of you. Okay. I thought Pop Friends were my friends. Is Alexander the only good one? Oh, ritual pot. Okay. I remember there is. You go. Hold on. Is there anything back here? But then there's something back here. Oh, there is something back. Oh. Ow. Also, I talked a little bit about this too. I talked a little bit about this too pre-chat, but I might go melee eventually. I can't use that. I might go melee eventually, maybe for Millennia. But we'll do a vote when the time comes. Bum bum bum. Because Millennia is hard. I don't know if I can yeet rocks at her and be okay. Maybe I'll try, but we'll see. But once I get there are some rock-themed, you know, really rock-hard melee weapons that are actually quite good. So, I might grab those. Oh, school talisman. Okay. But yeah, slow cast might be a little bit hard for her, so I'm keeping my options open. Dun 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 dun. I don't know where anything else is located. Oh, potency of sorceries. Okay, that's good. I needed that. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Oh, okay. Good idea. Dun dun dun. Like this? This is better? Hopefully, with the staff in the other hand, it won't miss as much. So I can riposta. Kill the crab. Ow! 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 Wait! Ah! Ah! It's okay. I should level. Hold on. It's fine. I'm okay. I live. Bum 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 bum. Intelligence 30. Let's get more mana. Let's get mind up too. Dun, dun, dun. I'm calm. I'm calm. Wait, the crab gives you a hat? Where's the crab? Calm. Yes, calm. Was the crab over here? I don't want to touch that thing. Does the crab really give you a hat? Ow! I don't like you! Where's the crab? Oh, there's the crab. It's still after me! Okay, we gotta do this fast. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. I can't see. Thank you. Wrong crab? Wrong crab? Which crab? Oh, he's back. No! 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 Ow! What other crab? Small crab. Okay, where? I'm sorry. They told me to do it. I'm sorry. I don't see crab. Ow! I'll just kill all the crabs. I'm sorry. Which one is it? Which crab? Upper left. Oh, up there. Oh, okay. I want this item. Parkour. Ow! Ow! Oh, that's okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. This crab? No. This crab? No. This crab? No. Okay. It's up there. Okay, let me rest again. I haven't had like proper like crabs in so long. I want crab legs. I've always wanted to try like king crab legs. I've only, ever had like snow crab legs, but I wanna like get like one of those giant king crabs and just eat it all to myself. That's a dream. That's ow! 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 Where's the crab? I see no. Like up there? Are you talking about up there? Oops. By the rooftops, left side of the gold tree. Left side of the gold tree? First death, and it was the trash mob. Wow. Wow. Follow the left wall into the bushes. Okay. Where am I? Oh, there they are. Into the bushes. Yeah, that didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. Into the bushes. Like this way. Crap? Not this crab? Ow! Ow! It's not this crab! Go by this... hiding in the corner. Hiding in the corner. In the corner? In the corner. Crab? Crab? Crab! There should be a shining crab. South. Crab. Ow! Oh, I get it. I see a place where I think I can. Oh, you can. Oh, that's good. Thank you. Oh, that helps. Oh, that's helpful. Close to the. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about now. Hello. I see it. Bonk, bonk. Okay. Hi. Naruhodo. Yoink. Okay. Okay. In however many times I've played Elden Ring, I did not know that was there. So I guess I'm still learning new things, huh? Because I never knew about that one. Ah, that's funny. Yeah. There's another one. I am the king now. Okay, yeah. Oh, poor Chadseki! Chadseki's face got covered. Sad. Yeah, let me go get the rest of the items. Poor Chadseki. Chadseki's beautiful, beautiful face. Oh well, I do more damage, right? I mean, that's really all that matters. Not really, but... Oh, I switched hands, so now I'm confused. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got that. Ow. Stop yeeting books at me! But then again, have you seen the damage that books can do? Like Shiori. You know, Shiori bonked out that camera. Poor camera guy. Poor camera guy. Did you see our animation? Poor camera guy. He got heckin' bonked by Shiori with the book. Okay, let's get the shortcut. Hello. Did this have a skill? Boom! Nice! Haha, get shanked. What animation? It's on the YouTube channel. Hololive's YouTube channel, Hololive Breach. It's so cool. You should look at it. Bum bum bum. The very anime animation. Yeah. You guys should watch it if you haven't. It's funny. Or not funny, but cool. There is like one frame of the animation. I posted it on Twitter, but there's like one frame of the animation where I do like kind of a surprise Pikachu face. I hope you guys use that for memes. I've seen a lot of reaction memes of my face. I feel like you guys should use that one too as meme reaction because I just think that face that I made in the animation is so funny. Yeah, that face, yeah. That face. Wait, now my face can't go back. Yeah, go back to normal. Okay, it's back to normal. Dun 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 dun. Don't fall off the roof. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I'm bad at controlling my face. I should get that checked out, but you know, I like being stuck in perpetual smile though. Yeah, stab him! No! Oh. Ow! Hey, stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I'm gonna yeet rocks at you if you don't stop that. You asked for it! Ow, ow, ow! Wait! Why are they... Ow! Ow! Why are they so like... Why are you like this? What's wrong with you? Oh, stab him! Yeah! Yeah! He's got the zoom. They got the zoomies. Did you guys know I'm singing on Sunday? My very first karaoke. I know some of you have been asking for it because I hum a lot of random things on stream and stuff. So I'm really excited to actually finally sing for you guys. I gotta practice though, but I think I'll save the video game karaoke themed idea for a little bit later so I can properly get all the songs that I want able to sing. This one I think it will be archived. No guarantees. I want to do it archived so you actually guys can watch the VOD, you know. Those of you who can't make it. I want you guys to at least have like one karaoke where there's a VOD for. But I don't know yet. We'll see. It depends on it depends on what they I have no heal. Oh! There's arrows sticking out of it, but no more. Yeah! Yeah, take that. Yeah. Alright, let me grab these items real fast, and then we can move on from Raya Lucaya. Raya Lucaya, I think is the name of this place. Yeah, pro shanking. I'm good at stabbing things too. I'm not only good at eating rocks, but I'm also great at stabbing people. Yeah, so watch out. Bum bum bum. Also, just because you didn't really see me do much in the... What was it? If you saw the... I don't know. If you saw the animated trailer, I was running around, right? But you guys didn't get to see me at my full power. Because a lot of people ask, like, how did you break out, Bijou? How did you break out, right? So how I broke out is Shiori picked me up and started blasting. She used me as a weapon. That's canon, by the way. She picked me up and I started blasting things. That's the canonical answer. And I also, you know, threw rocks at people's face. Bum bum bum, yeah. I also knocked the beep out of people out because I had to eat rock like this. Okay, never mind, not like that. Not like I didn't miss, you know. Anyway, I started blasting. I didn't miss. You didn't see anything. I woke up and chose violence. Yeah, she picked me up and we started blasting, and that's how we got out. That's canon. Any cool one-liners? Give me one-liners. Rock this. That wasn't great. Ow! I'm gonna die! Ah! Ah! Okay, maybe I deserve that. That wasn't a good one-liner. Bum, bum, bum. Risa is pretty strong, but I would say I'm stronger than her in terms of power level because she's nerfed. Because her horn's broken, right? She might be on par with me if her horn wasn't broken, but since her horn is broken, she's a little nerfed. Yeah. And the doggos are very good physical damage dealers, I would say. Very strong claws. Very strong. No! I lost my soul! I was too busy thinking about that. Shielding is a mystery, right? Because she won't tell us if she's human or not. Shielding is a mystery because she has weird, crazy book powers, so I don't know in comparison how strong she is versus me. Yeah, she's a real mystery even to us. She won't tell us because, you know, she has like hidden powers or something. I can't tell if she's human or not. She won't tell us. And she has like forbidden knowledge or something. That's why she got jailed, right? So I don't know how strong she actually is. But in comparison to the rest of Advent, I am quite strong. I am quite strong. Maybe Peril has also like a hidden power. No! Stop! Okay, I have to kill them. Okay, fine. I have to kill them. Fine. Maybe not in the game. I'm not strong yet, but in Advent canon, I am strong. I hope one day you guys can see me yeet rocks at people. That's another dream I had. I didn't put it in my goals, but one of my dreams that I have is like to have like an epic fight animated sequence, because I just love like fight scenes. Like Mob Psycho style fight scene. I love watching like animated fight scenes. That's magical girl transformations and magical epic fight scenes are like my two favorite things. I think so. I hope one day, you know, I'll be able to see myself, or you guys will be able to see me yeet rocks and do epic things. I'm really hoping. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like Mommy versus Homura, like in the Rebellion movie, that was the coolest thing ever. I know, like, you know, everybody, all my senpai are so nice and stuff, right? But I want to fight them. All the senpai are so nice and wholesome, but I just really want to fight them and see how I okay, that was and see how I hold up against them. But you know, council's kind of scary though, because they're really, really powerful, right? But I think I can hold my own. Maybe. Ow. I'm trying to go somewhere. Excuse me. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I'm dying. Wait, I'm dying. Don't look. Yeah, everyone's so heckin' like overpowered. and I'm a little rock, but it's okay. I have power. Stop it! I got skill. You know, I got skill. I'm skilled. Have you seen Bad and Myth? I have seen Bad and Myth. And hopefully one day something like that will appear for Advent too, because holy crap, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. As just an avid lover for like animation and fight scenes, that's a dream. That is a dream. Ow! Oh, I found it! I found the other one. Okay, good. Ow! Ah! I just got here! Why is it? Hold on. Crab. I saw the crab. No! Why are there so many? Ow! Leave me alone! Leave me alone. Okay, hold on. Why are you back? No! Oh, this is bad. Oh! Why? Okay, you know how I'm good with bosses? I'm not good with mobs. I'm good at Elden Ring bosses, but I'm not good at like Dark Souls running around the normal places. Maybe that's why I'm doing a boss rush, so I don't have to run around everywhere. But it's okay. Yeah, 0 deaths on all the bosses. Yeah, I've one-shot all the bosses so far, totally. Just kill everything, easy peasy. But that takes longer. That takes longer. Excuse me. Don't. No one do. No more. No more. Ah! No. Ow. Wait. Ow. Okay, well, okay, fine. I have to. Fine! Fine! I'll kill them! Fine! Fine! Dang it! Beep you! Archers! Beep! Fine! Fine! I only had 1k runes. It's fine. I only had 1k runes. You can drink a flask on the ladder? Oh! Totally Elden Ring veteran right here. Oh, I'm such a Elden Ring pro. I've beaten this game so many times and I still didn't know that you can drink on a ladder. Wow. Such a Elden Ring veteran, huh? Die! I'm mad now. I'm mad at you too. Die! Stupid rocks. Yeah. I mean, not stupid rocks. You guys aren't stupid. I'm sorry I said that. I immediately regretted it. You're not stupid. You're great, Pebble. Stop missing though, please. Stop missing. Actually, wait, no. I'll say it. Stupid rocks. Because you guys like that. I remember. I'm remembering things from our conversation before. You guys like it when I call you stupid. So, there you go. Thank you, Chef. You're welcome. You're welcome. Do we? I mean, some of you do. I think. I'm pretty sure. We had that conversation when we were cooking up stuff. Can I just fall from here? Will I die? No, I won't die. Okay, well, for those of you who don't like it, you guys aren't stupid. You guys are cute. You guys are wholesome. I love you guys. I love my community. Mr. Crab! Mr. Oh, there's another crown. Which one's better? Which one's better? The double? Is double better? Twin is stronger? Okay.
For two...
Hello. Okay, one at a time this time. Come over here. Well, you have a big sword, but I got a big rock. Was there a staff here? Or something that you guys wanted me to grab? Yeah! They're up the ladder. There's a ladder shortcut. Ladder shortcut doko. Ladder shortcut doko. Kick ladder down? Where? Inside. Okay, inside. There's a ladder. Hold on. Let me take care of this guy. Hi. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Do I go down? You're right next to it? I'm right next to it. Oh, no, don't go down. Okay, that's just the entrance. Okay. Oh, look! It's a crystal spell! It's a crystal spell! Hey! I can use that. That's usable. Hey! Ow! Where? 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 Okay, that wasn't fair. I got ambushed. That was not fair. How dare you? I was fighting somebody else. Beep it. Beep you. But I got the shortcut though, so that's good. Okay, I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. You die. Everybody's dead. Get yeeted. Yeah, that's what I thought, see? Ow, 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 ow! Ah! I can one-shot bosses, but I can't do trash mobs, I guess. Oh, hold on. Let's try a new spell. Yeah, let's try the new spell. Maybe that's faster. Memorize. Oh, I need 38 inch for that. Okay, well we got stacking damage this time, I guess. We're stacking damage until... The crown adds... Oh! You're crazy! You're crazy! I only need 2 int? Okay. Well, maybe if I stop dying, I will get levels. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm going for it. Sure, why not? This is a bad idea. This is 100% a bad idea. Or is it? Or is it? Or is it? Or is it a bad idea? Maybe not. Unless. Bye. Bye. Oh. Yeah. Easy. Okay. I think we're done here. Should I use... Is this staff better? Oh, 52. Okay, I gotta level that up. I'll use Meteorite Staff for now. Bum, bum, bum. I'll use Meteorite Staff for now. I'll level that up. Okay. Is a good long-term replacement? Okay, got it. Let's go to upgrade sword. Oh yeah, let's see if I can upgrade sword. Read description. Why is it dark? Oh. Oh hi! Oh hi! Yeet! Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Why did I not kill you? Why did I not kill you? Why did I not kill you? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't panic. I wasn't... Oh, wow. Great enemy felled. Wow. Wow. Nice. Easy. I wasn't scared. Not even close. I wasn't scared at all. Ooh. Oh, she's here now.
see you again.
Nice to see you
My
again.
name is Roderica. I should have told you sooner. Isn't this place impressive though? The round table hold, covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who vie to
Maiden.
become Elden
She's
Lord.
cute.
I never knew. the
No,
gardens were
not
so
not
big
Rani
this
though,
time.
but she's still
Has
cute.
such fantastic roots. Although
Hello, not Rani. Yeah, hello, not Rani.
in truth, I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Okay, but any love for Fia? Any love for... I thought I would get way more love for Fia in chat. Hello?
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia.
That's Fia.
Circumstances have
She hugs
compelled
you.
my stay at the round table.
Can I
hall.
have hug?
Great champion, would you allow me to hold you?
Yes, please hold me.
But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you
Yeah.
think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Hold me.
Ah, my thanks, great champion.
Hold me. Did anyone figure out if her underwear's in the game? Because I know you can get like
Very
her outfit, but her
felt light up inside
her
you.
underwear,
Was a
like
Baldakin's
her underwear is an
Well, it
item,
is
but it
but a
might not
fleeting
be
thing,
in the
I am
game
afraid.
or something
Come
like
back to
that.
me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
Bum bum bum. Oh, you can't get it. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, it's cute though. It's cute. Like, I want them because it's actually cute. Obviously, I'm gonna like wear something over it, but it's cute.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold? The blessing is still aflame in your. Would you like to be held? Now,
Hold me.
come closer.
Narissa does not approve, but I think it's cute. Yes, hold me. Hug me more. Hug me more. I need it. I need comfort. Thank you. Hold me. Thank you.
Are so very warm.
Ah.
I was known as a deathbed companion.
The
Where I come
the
from,
mask
after
is
I
kind of funny.
received some warmth and lively vigor.
Hugs are not lewd. Hugs are wholesome. Hand holding lewd. Hugs wholesome. Hep pads
To
wholesome.
grant him
Okay.
another chance at life. To do
Hugs
so
are good.
is the purpose of my being. But before I could bear the noble into new life, I was awakened by the guidance of grace and chased from my birthplace. Pray, be kind.
Be kind.
Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this, as often as it takes.
She's so cute.
Then good day to you, my dear.
Why does she sleep with dead people again? That was a thing, right? Like she deathbed companion, she like lies down and like sleeps next to dead people. For comfort, so they can be reborn. Oh, to reborn them. Okay, I see. Can I take this off? How do I take this off? Is it off now? Use it? Okay, it's good. I'm sorry. Thank you for the buff, Fia, but I don't need it. Hello, have I met him yet?
Your new face.
Oh no, I have not.
No
I kind of zoomed and then didn't introduce myself to any of these people. Oops. My bad. Lay out your arms. Lay out your arms. Okay. Oh, this uses somber. Should I upgrade? It is worth upgrading. Pebbles. I mean, sombers aren't that hard to get. Somber ones. So I think it might be worth it to upgrade. Maybe. Just so I can have something to... Wow, I don't have somber too. Oh yeah, because I zoomed through everything. Because I zoomed through everything. Oh yeah, let's do the girl quest while I'm here.
The girly boy here. She's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade.
Yeah,
But
EG.
she has a gift.
EG, my bro. I love EG.
I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue. I see you've noticed
EG
a
best.
change.
EG is best boy.
Nothing special.
EG is best boy.
I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
I mean, in terms of best girls in Elden Ring, it's literally Ranni, and then way down the tier. Second best, I think, is Millicent. I like Millicent. I think that's her name, right? Not Melania. Not Melania. Yeah, I like not Melania. I like her. She's nice.
It's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own
Oh,
purpose.
Snake Girl. I like Snake Girl too. Yeah.
You're telling me I possess some kind of gift? I don't believe you. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me.
Elden Ring waifu tier list when? I should do an Elden Ring waifu tier list. You know what? Maybe maybe after Elden Ring. After this run, we can do a waifu and then a best boy tier list. That'd be fun. That'd be so fun.
I do have a talent for spirit tuning. I suppose I'll ask Master.
Okay, yeah, we'll ask him to teach you. Okay, good. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, I never met this guy, but he's already dead. Okay. Hey, how come this door is closed? I thought I could. Can I not meet this guy yet? Isn't this guy? Talk to him. Where is he? Speak to the two fingies. Yeah, where's Gideon? Where is Gideon? 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 Well, the two fingies is open. Hello, two fingies.
I had my doubts, but my
Oh, I just walked. I can't see. My eyesight bad. I can't. Oopsies. Yubi, why are they ew?
Shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord.
They're so hairy.
Now,
I mean, nothing wrong with hairy fingers, but these are very hairy fingers. Yummy!
Expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Oh, thanks.
Go forth, become Elden Lord.
Elden Lord. Okay, sure. Oh, I can get Moon, but I can't use Moon. I mean, Moon's technically a rock, but it's like a magic moon, so I don't know if it counts. Oh, there you are.
Oh, this is a rare occasion.
I I mean, the moon is a big rock, but I don't know. I don't know.
As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
I mean, wife moon is better
Allow me a
though.
word of advice.
This moon isn't as good as wife moon, so maybe I'll wait for wife moon.
Visitor to the round table, nothing more. A house guest, yet to earn their keep. Remember your place,
Yeah.
newcomer.
Okay, we talked to everybody. Let's go. Let's go progress. I want to meet wife. I want to meet her. I want to meet her. But D though, D's nuts. Got him! Okay. Got him!
Note.
Wait, I already have lantern. Let's go. Bum bum bum. I can't believe how smooth it is now. I was so proud of myself for fixing this. Look, my model moves fine, and it looks great. Wow, I was so proud. I'm so proud of myself. How I fixed it? It was a combination of things, but one of the things I did was put OBS on a higher priority, because it wasn't getting priority, so it was like slowing down, or something like that. So that was the main thing, I think. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Yeah, OBS wasn't giving enough of the... You want the PNG anyway? I can't see what I'm doing. I can't see... I can't see where I'm going. I'll just keep going straight. Bum bum bum. I wonder if someone can do Elden Ring blind. Blindfolded. I have seen Sekiro blindfolded, and it was the most impressive thing I have ever saw. Ever. Yeah, someone did Sekiro blindfolded. I was like, oh my gosh, that's the most epic thing. Maybe I'll do that one day, but that would require a lot of practice, I guess. Yeah, Sekiro blindfolded is a thing. Look it up. Sekiro blindfolded run. They use only sound. I could barely beat Sekiro with my eyes open. Like that takes like so much dedication. Bum bum bum. Am I going the right? Where's the map to this? I'll just keep going. Which Sekiro ending did you beat? The regular one? I think the regular one. There's like a one that stops halfway, and then there's the regular one. I did the regular one. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Elden Ring Souls like challenge runs are so amazing. I love watching them. Bum, bum, bum. You can actually do this, Rise. Can I? I would recommend Sekiro, yes. But Sekiro plays a lot different from other Souls games, but it's fun. You want me to play Sekiro? Well, I played Sekiro before. Are you? Well, I've played Elden Ring before, of course, but I'm doing a challenge run, so it's a little bit different. But I played Sekiro before. Would you still want to watch that? Oh yeah, Liza P is coming out. Liza P. I am excited for that. I totally, if I can play that, I will. It looks so good. I didn't play any of like the preview because I wanted to, you know, wait until the game release, but yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's kill this Twee. Is anything after me? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Hello? Hello, do you like rocks? Let me tell you about rocks. Here you go. Wah! Huh. One shot. But maybe I need some bigger. I mean, I wasn't fully. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. At a safe distance. Hello. Okay, far enough. Okay. Oh. Yeet! Oh, close one. Oh, are they right? Ah! Yeah! It's fine. It's totally fine. Oh, stab! Stab! Yeah! 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 Satisfied! Yeah! Yeah, that was... Oh, that felt so good. Ooh. Okay. Nice! Wow, easy! First try! Totally. Wow, did you see that? I beat the boss! First try. Should I try Elden Ring or Sekiro first? It depends. If you want to get into Souls games, I would actually try Dark Souls 3 first. But actually, Elden Ring's a good entry point too. Sekiro's a harder entry point, but it's gonna be jarring either way because they both play super different. Yeah. Or do Dark Souls 1 first. Dark Souls 1 also is a good entry point because it's the first one, right? If you go backwards, it's a little bit, you know, quality of life and stuff is different. But I started with 3 and then I went to 1 and then I went to 2 and then I started with 3, went to Sekiro, went to 1 and then went to 2. Yeah. We don't talk about Dark Souls 2. I mean, we can't talk about Dark Souls 2. I still had fun with Dark Souls 2, but remember when I said that I'm not very good with, like, trash mobs and running through places? Dark Souls 2 has so much of that, so... you know. with it though, but it's also pretty different. Bum, bum, bum. How do I get down there? Do I just... Oh, wait. Torn. Oh. I mean, I liked Dark Souls 2, but I don't think I'd play it again. I still had fun, but I don't think I'd play it again. But it was a good Souls game nonetheless. Bum, bum, bum. Bloodborne when? That's the question. Bloodborne when? The answer is as soon as possible. As soon as I am able, it will happen. As soon as I am able, Bloodborne will happen. But I'm really excited for Bloodborne because I've never played Bloodborne, so it's gonna be a whole new experience for me. So I'm really excited for that. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I had a question. Someone mentioned it in chat, and it reminded me. If I play DMC, this is kind of a tangent though. If I play DMC, which DMC do I start with? Which one do I start with if I play DMC? 3. I see a lot of 3. 1 or 3. 3, 1, 1. 3 or 5. I see a lot of 3. That's a trick. Die. Ow. There's so many. 1 second. Come here. Ow. Ow. Hey. Hey. Okay, well there you go. Yeah, I heard to start on 3, so I might start with 3. Is that chronological, or is it because like 1 is older? 3, 1, 4, 5. 3, then 4, then 5? 3 is prequel to 1. Ah, okay. Maybe I'll start like in chronological order then. But I really I really like the music. So, and I heard it's like fun gameplay. Well, ow! What? I thought it was jellies, not nice, jellies, not nice, jellies, not nice, jellies, not nice. You're not nice. I just want. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Why are they mad at me? I didn't do anything. I just wanted the item. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, everything dies. Fine. Everything dies. Okay, never mind. Ah! I'll come back later. Let me just find the grace first, and then I'll come back and get my revenge. I'll come back. I'll get my revenge soon. I just need to find a grace or something. Hold on. Hello, Grace. Yeah, it's a tactical... I will have my revenge. It's just a tactical retreat right now. Yeah. You know, I'm still alive, so that's good. Oh, see? I knew it. It was right here, so now I can go back. And there's a map, so I can get the map too. Tactical retreat. Another 7 hours again. I don't know. Oh, the frames. Oh, frames. Why is it framing? Why? What happened? No! I was doing so well. Okay, no, it's fine. 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 Look, it's normal. It's normal. It was probably just loading the zone. And it's raining, so, you know. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I don't know how long I plan on going today. It might be another long one. We'll see. The Pokemon tournament is today, though, and I kind of want to watch it. But, I mean, the VOD's always there. Decisions, but Elden Ring's so much fun. And, yeah. It's in 2 hours. We'll see. We'll see how I do in 2 hours, but... Wait, I want this. I want this. It's so hard to choose. Yeah. Ow! Ow! Wait! Wait! I just want that item. Give me that item. Give me that item. Give me that. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Ow, bye! Bye. So it starts in 2 hours, right? The tourney. Yes. 2.5. Okay. We'll see. Cause I wanna watch it. I actually like that game. I actually like Unite. It's fun. Who is my main? I like Alolan, Ninetales, and Sylveon. And a bit of Pikachu. It's too bad that we debuted kind of recently, because I would have loved to join. But next time, maybe next time, one day maybe next time. League. League. League is a little... I'm scared to get into it. Oh, I think it's this area. Maybe if I go past like this point, it'll stop. Let's test. Frames, go! Oh, is it fine? Is it fine? I don't like it when people are mad at me. So, League's a little intimidating to get into because, people get mad at you. I think I would play League if, like, Advent played or we had a full team. Like a full team. Best boy! Well, one best boy. He's our best boy. Easy!
Look at you. We don't receive
I would try League with friends, yeah.
Tarnished.
But I don't think I would do it by myself because that's a little intimidating.
Oh, pardon me. It's hardly my place to ask, is it? I am E.G.
Easy! Easy, so cute. Easy. But I like Pokemon Unite because you don't have to you don't have to talk to anyone. You just play, and the games are less of a commitment than League. Cause isn't League like the games are kind of long, depending, right? I'm not good with that. Maybe. Oh, okay. He has smithing stone, so I'll remember this. Thanks, EG. Maybe I should buy it too. He only has 3 smithing stone 3s and 4s, so maybe I'll wait for that. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Oh, I remember this. Okay, zooming. I played a tiny bit of League a long time ago, but I'm like still a newbie. Like just a tiny bit. And I remember I liked Lux and I liked Ari, I think, but it's been so long since I've touched League that I'm probably a newbie again. I had a somber 3. Oh well. I'll come back. Okay, we got it. We have a... Oh, I hate this place. I hate the fingies. No, I hate the fingies. Not the fingies. Evil place. Too many fingies. Too many fingies. There's fingies everywhere. Put those grippers away. No grippers. Ow, ow. Hey! What's it? Ow! Need a hand? No, I do not need a hand. Aha, funny. You guys are funny. Enough. Yeah, I actually should upgrade this sword. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, DMC is a series that I have actually never touched besides listening to the music. So I kind of want to find games that I've never played before. So that is high on my list of something that I would like to try. You think I'd love it? You will love it? Ooh, exciting. I am the storm that is approaching. That's all I can sing. Black clouds and please don't balk me. I am reclaimer of your name. Gotta be careful. Carrion Piercer. Can't use that, but I'll take it anyway. Bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. How about God of War? I have played the first one, but again, the second one. There's so many games where I have to say this, but the second one's only on a console, and yeah. So you know. Dad of Boy. The first Dad of Boy is really good, though. I really liked first Dad of Boy. I want to play second Dad of Boy. Bum, bum, bum. Dad of Boy? Listen, boy. Listen, boy. My first love story. Ding, 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 baby, baby. Oh, okay, I know. Okay. Oh, you got the reference. Nice. You guys got the reference. Nice dodge, thank you. Ow, that wasn't a nice dodge though. bum. Honestly, one of the reasons why I want to play like some games is solely so I can hum along to the music. Like, I want to play Katamari so I can hum along to all the Katamari music on stream and it'll be okay with it. Persona. I have played Persona 3 and I'm like part way into 5. I want to finish 5. I need to go back and finish 5. But I've seen some senpai play Persona 5. Cute, very cute. Bei senpai, I think, as well. We talked a little bit about Persona 5 actually together. Okay. Bing. Bayonetta. Are you spoiling yourself? No, I'm not spoiling myself. I am at the part after after Yusuke. Is that his name? Is that his name? Yusuke's in the party now. The palace after that one. The palace after that one. Yeah. So I'm not too far in, but yeah. But it's a long game. That one's probably a commitment. I tend to want to if I start a game I tend to want to finish it. So I would have to set like time to finish a game. That's kind of why like for like weekly schedules I try to like plan like 2 ongoing games, and then for people who don't like ongoing games, have like, you know, a few short burst games sprinkled in the week too. So that way like two ongoing games so it's not too overwhelming for you guys, and then a couple of like, you know, singular games, and then there's collabs in between, and then there's also, you know, multiplayer game that I can play with you, and then all of a sudden I'm streaming 7 days a week again, but that's okay because it's fun. What's up here? Have you played Hades? Yes, I've been the rounds a couple of times, but I haven't finished like the story to Hades, so I kind of wanna play Hades again. Just to Hades nuts! Don't you dare Hades nuts me. I'm saying it first. I'm saying, hey, look, these nuts in your mouth. Okay, there you go. Now you can't do it to me. Now you can't do it to me. I saw some of you trying. Okay, I have to do it first. I have to attack first, or else you guys are gonna, you know, try to get me. So I gotta, you know, do it first for protection. Okay. Anyway. Oh wait. Okay, whatever. Ah, wait. I was I got the stake. It's fine. That was calculated. That was calculated. That was a calculated death, so I would have my health and pots back, and I'm still... See? Calculated. Calculated. It's fine. That was totally 100... Please go away. Calculated. See, now I have almost all my health back. Okay, here we go. Hello? Bonk. Ow. Oh, she got me. Oh, she got me. Hold on. I can't see anything. I need blue stuff. Oh! Ah! Oh, yay, blocked. It got blocked by the chair. Thank you, chair. Oh dear. What? My casting is so slow. I must keep my distance. Why did that miss? Oh. No! I didn't dodge in time. Almost. Almost. Hey, I have a question. What's the chair meme? There's a chair thing going around. I've been seeing it a bit on Twitter, but I don't understand why everybody's talking about chairs all of a sudden. I'm not in the loop for that. No, not Virgil's chair. I know about that chair, but there's like a chair meme that's going around on Twitter, I think. I don't know. I'm out of the loop. I do like the Virgil chair meme though. It's funny. The plastic chair. Ow. Maybe it's not popular enough, the new chair meme yet. Ow! I'm so slow! Cast faster! Cast faster! Bonk! Bonk! What's that? Oh, right, okay. Easy. Bonk! Ow. Whoa, it's scary! Oops, I shouldn't have used that. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine! Ow, that got me! Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, that was close again. Dang. Not fine. Let's try that again. Almost. Third time's the charm, right? Third time's the charm. She's not hard. Loretta's not hard. Sorry, Loretta. Nice try. 0 deaths. 0 deaths still. We're still on the first, you know, yeah. The first attempt. We're on attempt 1. For those of you coming in, we're on attempt 1. No! My rocks! My rocks! Why are they not hitting? Pebbles! Are you okay? Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop? Ah. Ow. She's so aggressive. Ow! Oh! She was so aggressive that time. That was close. That was close. Yeah, she was so aggressive that time. Okay, fourth time. Fourth time. Next time. Go next. Keep on rocking. Or the first time. First time, not fourth time. This is the first time. First time, take 4. I can't see! There's too many tweets! Ow! What? What? I'm okay. Yeah! Chair strat! Heck yeah! Come here. Oh, the horse! The horse got me! The horse! Yeah! Ah! Oh no, that does so much damage! Oh, she sniped me! We're getting close. We're getting close like every time though. Chair strat, ineffective. Almost. Wow, Loretta, I underestimated you. I shouldn't have. I'm sorry. No, I got chair stratted. Oh, oops. Oh, that was scary. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Daijobu. Daijobu. Timing. My timing is bad. I'm dodging too early. I am. I'm dodging too early. I know. Dodging too early. Not Daijobu. If I can dodge her beam, it will be better. It will be fine if I can dodge her beam thing, but rhythm game. Little too soon. Yeah, little too soon. That was too soon! Ah! It's okay, it hit. Rocks, please! You missed twice! No! Okay, back to normal. Okay. Hello. Okay, roll in, roll in. Roll. Okay, stop doing that. Get rock. No! Get rock. Oh! Get rock. Why? Rocks, please! Please! Yes, smack it. There we go. Oh! Oh, wait! Dang! Chair? Chair! Chair! Oh, okay, I dodged. It's fine, I dodged. I can't see! I can't see! Oh! Die! 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 Yeah! 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 We did it! GG! GG, we did it! First try! First try! Bum, bum, bum. Can anyone give me the PST time for the tournament, by the way? Someone give me the PST time for it. 8 p.m. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. And then, yeah, we'll see. Thank you. Okay, we got Loretta. And then now we got to go to Rani. Actually, was there a thingy? What? 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 I need to upgrade this. Bum, bum, bum. Is there something? There was something here, right? That I could grab. Do, do, do. It's cute. It's cute that sometimes I'll like involuntarily say senpai things and then you guys will go like, "Wah!" in chat. Is cute. It's cute. I wonder if I'm saying "wah" because it's just a vocal thing for me, or is it because of Ina senpai's influence? I wonder which one. I can't tell. I do love Ina Senpai very much. As if... Okay. Okay, bit too high. Oh, my bad. Where did my souls go? Ah, no! Help! It's fine. It's fine. Let's try that again. Saved. Saved. We're saved. We're calm. We're calm. It's okay. I don't want to lose. What's it called in this game? It's Grace, right? I'm out. Is it? It's not Souls anymore. It's not Souls. It's Oh, it's Ruins. Oh, okay. It's Ruins. Got it. Well, I might still default to saying Souls because, you know. Where is... Oh, do I have to, like, jump? Okay, there we go. Now I am not dead. Nice. Yeah, I'll still probably accidentally call them souls, as I have been. Cracked pot. No, Alexander friend! I'm not an enemy! Alexander It's funny because they... it looks funny when they explode though, and it's self-defense. You know, it's self-defense. It's self-defense. They attack me first. they do like make little fireworks. Boom! Don't tell Alexander. Boom! Boom! They're mean ones. I wouldn't do this to the nice ones, but these ones are mean. Hello! Boom! I mean, I do feel a little... I haven't been to Pot Village yet. I should go there. But these jars are mean. If they were nice, maybe I'd be nicer. But, you know. They attacked first. Hello. Yoink. Okay. Bye. Is there anything important here? I don't remember. Oh, this? Oh, nice. I can't use it. Fine, I'll say it. Okay, fine. I'll say it. I'm not scared to say it. Try finger butthole. It's a meme. Whatever. I'll say it. Try finger butthole. Not in the weird way, but it's funny. I said the thing! Yatta! I've been holding back for so long. It's Elden Ring meme. It's an Elden Ring meme. Don't misunderstand me. Don't misunderstand me, people who are not aware. It's okay. So when you can put signs down, right? You could put signs down like this, right? But it's like select words that you can say, right? So some people can put a sign down and it'll say try finger, butt, hole, because you can say butt, you know, and then but like one T and it's funny and can I place one down? Yeah, well, there's no situation right now where it's funny, so I won't place it down yet, but yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to explain it. I'm not unsafe, so I just really am weak to memes, and that one's funny. Have you ever done it? No comment. No comment? No comment. I like Dog Ahead. That one's also a good one. Dog Ahead. We haven't met Turtle Pope. Oh, we gotta meet Turtle Pope. I'll do that soon. I'll do that after Ranny Wife. Or Dog Pope. Sorry. I keep mixing it up. Dog Pope. You're right. Dog Pope. Bum bum bum. He's a dog. I don't need to fight this thing right now, right? I can just... Bye! And if I remember correctly, they disappear. This one disappears anyway after a certain point, so... Okay, everybody. I need you all to pay attention. Okay? This is very important. This is very important. You need to respect. What did I need? Oh yeah, intelligence. I need 2 intelligence for the spell. Okay. Everybody quiet, okay? We're about to meet someone very important. Wife! 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 Wife spotted! Wife! I love her! She's the best! Hello! Wife! Wife! Mother! Wife! Okay, anyway. Sorry, I had to let that out before we talked to her. Wife! Wife! Okay. Okay.
Oh. Again we cross paths.
Hello!
I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met.
Shh! Let her
It
talk!
pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty,
Let her talk!
but tarnished.
Wife!
What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
No particular reason. It's not like I came here just for you or anything. I was just in the neighborhood. Yeah, it's not like I'm here just for you. No particular reason.
No reason in
Bethany.
particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my
Yes!
service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, Has that roused thy interest?
I am definitely roused interested. Yes. Please serve. Serve. I serve you. Ask me anything. I will do
I
it.
see.
Yes, chef.
A choice well made.
Yes, chef.
Not a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command.
Actually, I feel like a lot of people would accept your offer,
Good
Ranny,
work
but
from thee.
you know, you're selling yourself a bit short.
Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is in my service a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe.
Blythe.
I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji.
Easy!
my
Easy
war
best
counsellor,
boy!
And Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their
We are
peculiarities.
Celovis haters. We
Feel
hate
secure
Celovis in this
gaining from
house.
them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same.
I will. I'm still technically maidenless, but we'll make her my maiden. Don't worry. Eventually, soon enough, we will make her my maiden.
Speak with the three who await thee below. Thou needst not
All my
indulge
homies
them in
hate
duty,
Celovis. Yeah.
but they too wish to appraise thy worth. It hath been a passing long time since a newcomer entered my service after all.
Beep Celovis. Beep him. Okay. He wife. She has two faces. And she has a nice outfit and Blythe is okay. He's a buddy, but he's like in the way. You know. He's in the way. So unfortunately, Blythe's gotta go. But for now he'll stay. Blythe can stay for now, but eventually Blythe's gotta go, so. Ah. Hello?
Oh, so you were the one. Lady
Bow,
Rani
bow.
has explained everything.
Bow, bow.
Then I am Iji, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and
Bow,
Lady
bow.
Rana's war counselor. I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I
Easy!
will give you whatever guidance I can and pray for your success.
Thanks, Easy.
Let us give all that we can of ourselves together.
Together! Together. Hey, when we get to Rykard, does that mean I'm not allowed to use the Serpent Slayer? Because it's technically not a rock weapon. Does that mean technically I have to okay, I'll try not. You know what? Sure, this is a challenge run. I might challenge myself. I'll challenge myself, sure.
I heard about you.
Blythe, hello. You're okay for now. You're okay for now. Blythe. Bow, bow.
Same sort of Mistress Rani. Glad to have you aboard.
Hello.
Getting right to business. I'm situated in Limgrave right now. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood.
Okay, I guess that's
See
where
if
we're
I
going
can find
next.
the road to Nokron from there.
Okay,
I'm going
Blythe.
below through the well.
Okay,
See if
thanks,
I can
Blythe. Okay, bye, Blythe. Yeah, Celovis. Beep you.
I see.
I'm seeing.
Must be Rani's new hire.
I don't even like his
Yes.
voice. Yes.
I've heard all about you.
Yes.
I am Celovis, preceptor in the
Preceptor of the
sorcerer's
Sorcerer's Art.
art. I
Yes.
don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you.
Wow, what a
But
jerk.
since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you.
Humph.
I reside
I don't
in
care.
Tower.
Why can't I hit him?
Come and pay me a visit.
No,
service to Mistress Rani. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time.
If it were up to me, you'd be dead.
But who am I to stand against the wishes of my lady?
But I'll keep you alive for now. Whatever. Whatever. I can't hit him. The sign is on. So I'm not allowed to smack things yet. Oh, now I can. Oh, but he disappeared. Heck. Now I can hit things. Heck. Yeah. Your Celevis is in another tower. Bum bum bum. Don't fall in the thing. What's a better staff to invest in? The one that I got from Rhea Lucaria or the one that you can get from Caelid? Fall for the content? No, that's not. If it's an intentional fall, that's not content. Oh. Ranni? 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 Ranni, sleep. Oh, okay, I'll wake you up. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll continue the quest and wake her up. Okay, don't fall. Don't fall. Use both on each hand. Renala's staff is best? Oh, I didn't know Renala's staff was good. Should I get Renala's staff then from her thing? I need a ton of it. Best all-rounder, yeah, okay. But is it rock? Oh wait, does it count? Does Renala's staff count? Since it's not like really... I mean... That's a good question. Does Renala's staff count? Renala's staff is... Yeah, I have one crystal staff now. There's another one in Caelid. Hello, Celevis. Hello.
Well, you took me at my word.
Whatever.
Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze.
I want to smack you. You do not know how hard I want to smack you.
Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nafisa.
Yeah, whatever. Sure.
Good. Now I shall.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, whatever.
I expect.
Okay, whatever.
I've no time. The only thing are we and I have enough.
Can I buy stuff from him yet?
The only thing are we and I have enough.
No, not yet. Well, we need him alive for now, I think. Yeah, we need him alive for now. Did someone say there was a gaol nearby? A jail? Is it around here? A gaol! Yeah. Right side. This side, over here. Gaol! Yes, I know it's pronounced jail, I know. Oh. Thanks. Galgura. Galgura. I like her name, it's cute. Galgura. I like saying it. Galgura. Is this a dog? Hi. I will hurt it. Visions of dog. Smack! Drive by! Drive out! Drive by! Okay. Ah. I'll bow ahead. Bow ahead. Okay, I think this is it. You wanna see me play GTA? I wanna play GTA. I've never played GTA before. But it might be kind of chaotic. You don't mind, right? You don't mind if I be a little chaotic. For real? Hello? Who is this? Hello? Ow! He throws rocks too! Wait, that's my thing! That's my thing! Why are you stealing my thing? Yeah. Dang it! Ah, that's my thing! Oh, yeah, go! Dang it! I wanted to stab him. I would look so... Oh! Ow, oh! Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Die. Yeah, easy! First try. Oh! Ooh! Okay. I like that. That is indeed a rock spell. That counts. That counts. Ooh. Those are in fact rocks. Heck yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta go Mistwood. Oh, wait! Turtle Pope! Yeah, I mean Dog Pope. Sorry, Dog Pope. Dog Pope. One moment. We gotta go see Dog Pope. Radahn, next goal. I'm working my way towards Radahn, but... What, level 42? I don't want to summon for Radahn, so... I need to kind of be... I don't know what level Radahn is, but... Yeah. But I'll make my way since, yeah, Radahn is part of the quest line for wife. Not even Alexander. Would you want me to summon Alexander? I mean, Alexander is friend, but does that count as help? I mean, I guess we can summon Patches. we can. Yes, Alexander. Okay, we can do at least Alexander then. And Patches. Because, you know, friends are important. But that's it. Only Alexander and Patches. No other elf. No elf. Is a jar a rock? Does that count? Bum, bum, bum. Jars rock. Stone jar. Yeah, technically. Hello. Hello, the best. Hello. Is this a dog?
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel,
Oh,
steward
Bow
of the
Bow.
sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state
Who's a
of
good
affairs.
doggy? Who's a good
Do you know
doggy?
the origin
There's your head
of
pat.
this
I want a
place?
head pat
How
you.
it came to be known as the Church of Vows? Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you?
Yeah.
The
Why?
shattering has
Can we
caused
just
us
make Muriel Elden Lord? I feel like the lands between would be such a happier place if Muriel was Elden Lord.
that the great houses
Muriel
of
for
the
Elden
Earth
Lord.
Tree and the moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the
Radagon,
full
Renala of the full
moon.
moon.
And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Earth Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Nice.
Oh, was there something you needed?
A hug.
You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be.
Aw, he's so
If you find anything of
sweet.
use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction. In which case, I will share all that I know.
Oh,
Oh, what have we here?
present.
Very well,
Present
let
for
us
you.
go through them
Present.
together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Oh, anything? No, I can't use anything. Not really. That's okay. Bye. Bye, Bow Bow. Oh, what's this? Oh, ooh. Was that always there? Was that always there? Yes. Oh. Huh. I don't remember that. There was a night boss here, right? Or something. Oh, for Buck! I forgot about Buck! I forgot about him! Oops, my bad. You don't recommend fighting it now? Was it hard? I'm not ready? Well, let's see. Oh. Oh, Turtle Pope is still here. Meteorite. Okay, and then I'll put that for now. I think I need one more level. Actually, can I? Is that enough? I think that should be enough for a level. Can I use it now? Yeah! Oh, is this the shotgun? It looks like the shotgun. Woo! Is that gonna even hit anything? Is that gonna hit anything? It looks cool, but I don't know if it'll hit something. It tracks. Oh, the turtle pope is still here. How do I get the night boss to spawn? Try it on turtle? I'm not trying it on turtle. Are you crazy? dare you try to manipulate me into hurting Turtle Pope?
Greetings.
Okay, well... maybe I should teleport out and then teleport back? Yeah! Why would you hurt Turtle Pope? He forgives you! Like, when you smack him, he's like, ow! But he's like, it's okay. That's fine. And then he forgives you no matter what. Even though other NPCs will get, like, super mad at you and you'll have to do the blessing thing. Oh, Dog Pope, sorry. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah! Huh. I got, was that 1 shot or 2 shot? But, ow. Ow. Okay, maybe later. Maybe. I might need more HP for that. I might need more vigor. Bum bum bum. I would do him now, but I think I do kind of want to watch the Pokemon tournament. So we only have maybe an hour and a half, so I don't want to spend an hour and a half just on that guy. We'll get him later. I just don't want to spend an hour and a half on that guy. Because when I start a boss, it is nearly impossible. You've seen how it is. If you watched last stream, you'll see how it is. If I start a boss, it is almost impossible for me to stop. And I don't want to get sucked in right now. So yeah, it'll become an endurance stream as proven by Elden Ring last time. Defeat is not an option, and I don't want to spend an hour on it. So we're gonna keep going. But we can smack something else. I know. Oh, not the bears. All the wild animals in this game are super terrifying. And just the fingers, but... Hi, I'm not here! I'm just yoinking your item. You keep scratching that. I'm not here. Yeah, room bears are terrifying, man. They're so scary. So scary. What did I have to do? Oh, there's like a... Oh, hi!
Dear customer. Yes, right this way. Welcome, valued customer. Come, please.
Yeah, all the animals. The crabs, the lobsters, the dogs, the dog birds. The weird dog things in Caelid, the weird bird things in Caelid, the birds with the blades on them, the ants, all the animals. All the animals are just terrifying. I think it's here. Literally anything in Caelid, I am trying to avoid going to Caelid as much as I can, because beep Caelid, but we gotta go there soon. Caelid. Basil, you're so cute. No, you. Chat cute. Pebble's cute. We'll be cute together. Sometimes, a lot of the times, chat reflects streamer, right? So you guys are equally as cute. Ha, look at you. You guys are so cute. So cute. Was there anything here? Oh, there is. Spiked, scratched here. Okay. And then down here, I believe. Whee! Rat guy quest. Oh, Bach? Oh, we can do that after. I forgot about Bach again. Whee! I'm excited. I like this. I like this zone. This zone is so pretty. Are we done? No. I almost jumped off because I thought we were here. Whoa, pretty! Look! Pretty! Pretty! Are we done? It's so slow. Pretty! Are we done? Can I jump off now? Okay, I'll be... Okay, this is fun! Oh, it's not fun! Okay, I was dumb. That was dumb of me. I thought, okay, maybe I'm a little impatient there. It's okay. We get to ride the elevator again. Yay! So fun. Drive by. Hello. Oh, I gotta wait for it to come back up. So, Pebbles, how was your day? I have made a mistake. Watch anything good lately? Is there anything, like, any shows? I haven't really gotten to see any anime this season yet. Do you guys any anime that I should be watching? Oh, it's so fast. Anything? One Piece is so many episodes. One Piece is a commitment. There's so many people who like One Piece though. But like once I start, how am I supposed to have time for 1,000 episodes? Oshinoko? I like Oshinoko. I like it. I like it. It's very cute. It's very good. The first episode, whoa. The first episode. Oshinoko, very... what was it? The two anime that I watched last season was Oshinoko and Demon Slayer. I watched Demon Slayer. Chainsaw Man is very good. Chainsaw Man, I read the manga, but I haven't caught up recently. Demon Slayer, but the Demon Slayer season was good. I liked it. Bocchi the Rock. Okay, if we can do a watch along for Bocchi the Rock, I kind of want to do it. I've seen like the first 2 episodes of Bocchi the Rock, but I never finished it. So if we can watch it together, I feel like that would be a fun one. If though, big if. Boom. Dun, dun, dun. I need to watch Made in Abyss. I know it's like a lot of people's favorite anime of all time, Made in Abyss. I know it's a lot of emotional damage, but I'm ready. I'm ready to watch it. I'm ready to watch it, I think. I know it's pretty dark and I know it's pretty emotional damage, but I feel like I am strong enough. Maybe not. Maybe not, but I'll give it a shot anyway. I've heard of this great anime called The Boys. That's not an anime, but I have seen it. But it's good, but it's also a little sometimes I have to close my eyes. Sometimes I have to avert. Oops, wrong spell. Oh, that works. Sometimes I have to avert my eyes and watch it behind my fingers, blocking the screen. Yeah. Oh, it is definitely unsuitable for children. Not saying I am children, but there are definitely times where I have to avert my eyes. Yeah, that emote, the emote that you guys are doing, that's me. That's me sometimes. When I watch that show, that's me sometimes. Bum, ba, ba, ba. But sometimes the violence of The Boys will just go boom. It'll just hit you straight in the face and you don't have time to avert your eyes. So, you know, I would be careful. I would be careful. Try shotgun. Try shotgun. Shotgun! Shotgun! Ow! Ow! Shotgun! Ooh! Shotgun! I have also seen Invincible. That one is also, quite. That one is also an avert your eyes, kind of thing. That's also an avert your eyes kind of show, yeah. To me, yeah, it surprised me. It definitely surprised me, but it's good though. I like it. I will power through the the traumatic parts if it's a good show. If it's a good show, I will power through the no scary things. Okay, I think there was like something. I don't want to use torrent because I'm not good with torrent and high places. Have you watched Evangelion? Yeah, I have. I think I watched like all the movies too of Eva. Ray. Sorry, Asuka fans. Ray. Can I make it? I made it. Bubbles! Can't use it, but whatever. Asuka's good. Asuka's good. There's nothing wrong with Asuka. It's just I like Ray better. I kind of like kuderi types. Even though I myself might not be very kuderi, I am partial to kuderi type of anime girls. Tsundere can be cute, but if they're too tsundere, then you know, tsundere can be cute, but they can't be too tsundere. Yeah. Oh yeah, I like yandere. Like, oh yeah, Toradora tsundere is good. Like what's her name? Taiga? That tsundere is she's the best tsundere. I think. Of all time. I don't think there's ever been a tsundere better than her. I think. In my opinion anyway. Ah! I like yandere too. Favorite yandere is probably the girl, what's her name? The Kakegurui girl. Oh, Reina from Higurashi is good, but the main character, Jabami. Yeah, Jabami. I like her. Jabami Yumiko. Yeah, I think she's my favorite yandere because she's so confident. Okay, she has so much confidence in herself, and then Subarashi. And I mean, I don't know if she's a true yandere, but she gives me yandere vibes, I think. Yeah, she gives me yandere vibes. I don't know. Is she not a yandere? She's just crazy. Oh. She gives me yandere vibes, but I guess, well, nevertheless, I like Subarashi. How many do I have to light? I have to get all the lights right. Reina from Higurashi. Probably. Well, I didn't watch the entirety of Higurashi because I got too scared. I got too scared. Yeah, I got too scared. but I do like the characters though. Nipa. I might watch it if I can get the other AVEP members to watch it with me, or literally anyone else, because I don't know if I can watch it alone. I do like the anime openings and endings for Higurashi though. Higurashi, even though I didn't watch too much of it, top tier opening and closings. Top tier music. The OP is so good. Copyright. Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it, Bijou! Stop it! Stop singing! we really need to get that karaoke stream going so I can I can, you know, let loose. I can let loose. Yeah. Sing it all out, yeah. No! Ow! How do you make them stop? How do you make them stop? Yeah, I can't wait for the karaoke stream either. I can't tell if I'll be nervous singing in front of you guys live. I might be a little nervous. But I think you'll be fine. Have confidence. Yeah, I have confidence, but everybody in Hololive sings so good. And then Nerissa exists. And I'm like, oh, I wish I could sing as good as her. But I like singing, so I will sing anyway. Have confidence. Have confidence. No confidence. Mama. Everyone, yeah, literally everyone in Hololive, I think sings great. I think literally everyone. But even if I mess up, I think that's okay. Even if I blow up some lyrics, even if I can't hit a note, I'll be fine. I think it's just fun anyway. So, don't judge me too hard. Don't judge me too hard. Bum bum bum. You can sing? Aw, I'm glad you think so. Covers and live karaoke are two very different things. Because for covers, you can do as many takes as you want, right? I did like way more than one take for my cover to make sure like it was, well, not perfect, but you know, it was the best that I could do, right? But karaoke, you know, you only got really one shot unless you do an encore. And, but, so it's a little scary. Like, I won't say it's not scary, but it's a little scary. But, at the same time, I really do love to sing. I'm trying, I'm trying to say something! Let me say Dang. I got distracted. What was I saying? But yeah, I can't tell if I'll be nervous since it's my first karaoke with you guys. It's really weird how I get nervous because this happened during debut, like pre-debut as well. My mind doesn't get nervous, but my body does. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but like for debut, for example, in my head, I was like, oh, I got this, totally. I am not nervous for debut. I am so prepared. You know, I can't wait to meet everyone. I am ready for debut. But at the same time, my body was like always in like panicked mode. Like my body felt like it was in danger 24/7. For about 2 weeks before debut, I couldn't eat anything. Like I would have a few bites of food per day and that be it. And even as of right now, I don't think my appetite has recovered. Yeah, but like 2 weeks before debut, I could only eat a few bites of food every day, and it was hard for me to like. I couldn't finish. It was literally just 1-2 bites, and I'd just be like, okay, I'm done. Yeah. But in my mind, right? In my mind, I was totally okay. I was like, I'm ready for a debut. I'm ready. But my body wouldn't listen to me, and I didn't understand why. It was like the weirdest feeling ever. Because my mentally, I was like, okay, I'm good. But my body wouldn't listen to me. So I don't know if anybody has ever experienced that before. But I guess maybe it was my subconscious being super nervous or something. It was probably my subconscious or something. But in my mind, I did not feel nervous at ah! Rats! I was trying to explain more things. Beep. Beep. But yeah. My appetite has started to recover, so it's not like my appetite is still bad now. It's still kind of bad. I still gotta be like, okay, you need to eat today, and you gotta eat at least half of your food today, at least. I still haven't been able to like finish anything properly, but it's getting better. It's getting better. I know Narissa also, I was listening to her when she was with Phasma with Story, and she said a similar thing too. So I think maybe it's just like nerves and stress. But it'll take some time to come back, but I'm sure it'll come back. But yeah, so that's why I'm like, I'm not sure if I'll be nervous for karaoke. Where are my runes? Where are my runes? Oh, there they are. That's why I said I don't know if I'll be nervous for karaoke or not, because in my head I'm like, oh, I'll sing fine. I'm not nervous for karaoke. I'll be fine. But then my body might not react the same. Always, it like feels like it's in imminent danger or something. I feel fine on stream though. Like right now, my body is very, very relaxed and fine. This is fine. But yeah, so pre-debut was very exciting, but it was also very tough. Just because my body wouldn't listen to me for some reason. But I'm happy that I finally debuted and now things are starting to feel a little bit more normal. So maybe I should go out for some more walks or something. I haven't been able to like walk around too much recently because I've been so busy. Maybe going for walks would help. It's so hot outside though. It's summer. Did I open everything? Ew, touching grass. Oh, did I? Okay, it worked. It worked. Blech, grass. Yuck. Gross. Gross grass. Blech. Touch Grace? Touch Grace? Touch Grace? No maidens? No maidens? Okay, you remember the sign thing? Right here. Oh, no, oh. Is it here? Is it? Oh, no. But this would be a perfect place to put down the sign that I was talking about earlier. For the funnies, that would be a perfect... Do it. I don't know. I don't know. But you guys can do it. You guys can do it. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to do it. Okay. music. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. If it hits anyway. If it actually hits. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, can I? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, oh, I'm so sorry. Fauna, don't look. Fauna, don't look. Oops. Oops, my bad. First try! First try! First try. Da, da, da. Zero death. How do you even put a sign down? Oh, body parts. Is that it? Can I add something? Is that all I can do? Press Y. Oh! Na 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 na. Oh, I'm such a... I am so bad. I am so bad. Why am I enabling this? Okay. It's tradition. I'm just teaching you how to meme, okay? Now you guys know how to meme. I'm teaching you, I'm sharing my ability to be a meme lord with you guys. Okay. It's for the memes. It's for the memes. Hold on, I broke chat doing that. I gotta fix chat again. You guys got too excited. Sometimes chat like breaks in the middle of the stream and then I gotta open it up again. Chat, come back. Oh, that's me. That's me. Don't listen. Don't listen to me. I mean, you already are listening to me, but dun 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 dun. Okay, chat's back, and then bum 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 bum. Let's do this. Okay, and then let's do this, and then put the game back. Okay, there we go. You're back. Okay. I need... Let's get vigor because things keep one-shotting me. Yeah. Things keep one-shotting me. I don't like it. Okay, Blythe is around. Blythe is around. We gotta go talk to Doggo Boy. Doggo Bow Bow! Bow Bow! Hello. Are they coming after me? Hold on. Hey! Yeah! Oh, I didn't get to try the shotgun much. Hold on. Ooh! Oh, damage! Ooh, shotgun! Wait, did someone appraise my message? You guys like my message? Don't thumbs it down. Can you thumbs it down? Don't thumbs it down. Just thumbs it up. May say it was good, okay?
Ah. Good to see you. Apologies, mate. But I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me. But I'm absolutely stumped.
Stumped.
I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celavis.
Blech.
I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew.
Spiteful little rat. Yeah, see, no one likes Celavis, not even Blythe.
Show him just how sharp my teeth.
Yeah, let's squeeze him. Yeah.
I jest. Besides,
Oh, he was jesting.
checking
I'm not
something
jesting,
here.
though. I will squeeze him.
Place to be.
Hey, thanks for praising.
You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right?
Okay. Sure, I'll tell you. There was a bonus boss, right? I think if you go up a place... Oh, thank you. Oh, was that a bad idea? Should I take the sign off? I forgot that you can... It heals you? Okay. Ba, bum, bum, ba. If it's too constant, I'll take the sign down. Oh, it might be too constant. It might be too constant. We'll see. I didn't realize. Yeet. Oh! Wait, I want it! Stab it! I want it! No! Oh! Okay, maybe I'll take the sign down. Oh god, oh dear. Oh no. Things are healing, but that's too cheap. Easy. Okay, that wasn't cheating because I took no damage from after you free healed me anyway. So that was still me. How do you take a sign down? How do you take a sign down? I've never needed to take a sign down before. Messages. How do I... Okay. Sorry. Also, which one of you voted poor, huh? Which one of you was that? Huh? Fess up. I just want to talk to you for a little bit. Which one of you was that, huh? Confess. Yeah, confess. Who was it? Who was it? Whom's? You'll regret that. Oh. Well, if all of you say me, then I don't know which one it is. I get it. You guys are trying to protect your fellow pebbles. I get it. Fine, I'll let you guys go. Salvis, I guess. Bum bum. You are one, yes, you guys are a hive mind. I just imagine you as one big giant pebble. Okay, level up first. Boulder, the boulder. Saluvis. Dun 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 dun. We are getting to Radahn faster than I thought, and I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared how fast we're approaching Radahn. What level am I? 45. That's okay, right? Wait, what talisman? What talisman? The talisman doesn't help. What talisman? In the rise?
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your tasks.
Magic boost.
Are we understood?
The which?
Then off you.
Which talisman?
I have enough on my plate.
The talisman?
Well. You're asking me about that.
Waterfall behind the last boss. Okay.
Was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless too.
Wow, I want to smack you so bad.
Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selen in Limgrave.
Selen in Limgrave.
She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy.
Expelled from the academy.
I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
I want to bonk you. I'm sorry. We need him for later. We need him for later. Okay, one bonk is fine. One bonk is fine. One bonk is... He won't get mad if I bonked him once. Up to 2 bonks. Oops, oopsies! I bonked you on accident. Oops, I mispressed the button, Celivis. It wasn't on purpose or anything. Oopsie! Oops, tee-hee, sorry. My bad. It wasn't me, sorry. I'm getting the talisman and then I'll go to sell it. Bum, bum, bum. Hello. I'm not here. The talisman. Yeah, you guys gotta tell me the location of things, okay? You can't be like, Bijou, the talisman! What talisman? I don't think I ever even got this talisman. I didn't know that it existed. As well. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten this one before. Because I didn't know it was there. The thing! Well, backseating in Elden Ring, I guess it's fine to an extent because I've already played it before. But just telling you now, if I am in the middle of the boss or something, if I'm like for 3 hours into a boss and you're gonna be like, hey Bijou, your build's not working, swap builds, or hey Bijou, if you get this item it might help. Too late, I'm already locked in. Once I've started a boss, I'm locked in. I will not accept I will not accept any. I'm locked in. We are in an eternal battle until I beat it. I'm committed. Okay, I got the star seal. Increase damage taking, whatever. More damage is better. Okay. We gotta go to the lady now. Bum 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 bum. Yes, I am aware that my laugh sounds like a window. I'm aware of that. Yes. Actually, someone also told me it also sounds like, you know when you go to like a fast food restaurant and you get a straw and then you finish your drink and then you like you have the cup cover and you take the straw and then you move the straw up and down against the plastic. Someone said it sounds like that too, and now I can't unhear it.
There you are.
Yeah, that noise. Yeah, I've gotten window wipers. I've gotten plastic straw. I've gotten squeaky shoes on a like a gym floor. I've gotten that.
To help you, my apprentice,
Yeah.
I offer my knowledge.
Bum
The
bum bum.
stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family and the fate of your mistress Rani.
I mean, it's not like I can change my laugh because that's how I laugh, but I assume you guys like it, so I guess it's not that bad. Oh, now I'm self-conscious. Okay, I'm gonna try not to laugh, but it probably will not work because I just laugh anyway, so. I shouldn't have thought about it. Now I'm like really strangely aware. Oh, oops, oopsies. Okay, what'd she say?
You wish to continue very well.
What's he say? Carrion royal family. What's he say? She said kill Radon. Okay, beat Radon basically. Basically, okay. Is there anywhere else I can go before Caelid? Is there anything else? Oh. It's back! It's back! It's back! It's back! It's back! It's okay! It's back! It's okay! That was a quick blip. That was a quick blip. It's okay. There was a glitch in the system. There was a glitch in the system. We're okay. I miss you too, everyone. Welcome back. I was a little scared there, but it's okay. It was just tiny 5-second blip, but whatever. There was a glitch in the system. Okay. Anyway, continuing talking. is there. Let me test the delay, okay? Let me test the delay. Repeat after me. Beep! Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Thank you. Thank you. Should I go to Atlas Plateau now? Is there anything else I can do? Volcano Manor is a thing. Let's... Oh, Buck and Blythe. And... Mog. Maybe help Buck. Where is Buck? Yeah, let's help Buck. Where is Buck again? Was it like here? Oh, we could do Insel River. Yeah, we could do Insel River too. Is it this beach? This one? Coastal Cave. Beach cave. Cave around the coast. Okay, let's go help Buck. Somewhere around there? Okay. Helping friend. Oh, thanks, I guess. Thanks, tutorial. It's not like I've been using it, for a while. How do I get down there without dying? Just in case, yeah, just in case, you know. How do I get down? Jump, ha, nice try, do a flip, ha, nice, you do a flip. I'm not gonna fall for that, okay. Still too high. Still too high. Oh, okay, found it. Whee! Oh wait, is the cave north or south? From here.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Yes. Both help! Okay, well... okay, no, fine, I'll just look around. We'll wander. Whatever. Oh, it's south? Oh. Southwest? Southwest? Okay. I passed it! Huh? Huh? Where? Oh. Oh, with all the... Oh, okay. Thank you! Oh. I have a thing for this. Oh! Are you okay? Friend, are you okay?
It hurts.
Oh no! Ah! Ah!
I've let you down.
Is there a reset button? Is there a reset? Oh, that was... I didn't mean to! I misclicked! Is there an undo? Oh, this is Dark Souls. There's no undo. Oh. Can I? Turtle Pope, maybe? Turtle Pope? Pope. Okay. Oh, Celestial Dew. I don't have Celestial Dew. It won't work. This is Elden Ring. Everything saves. Okay. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. I didn't mean to. Oh no. He's so nice. I'm so sorry. I misclicked my button. And then I feel so bad. I feel should I even continue this? Should I even do this cave yet? Can I res him? Can we turtle pope him to life? Can we turtle pope him back? Is that a thing? Is try no res? Oh, turtle pope does? Okay, turtle pope does? Okay. We'll wait until we get Celestial Dew then. We'll wait till we get Celestial Dew. I don't know where to get Celestial Dew, but all NPCs can't be res? Okay, I'll look it up later. I can't. We'll try it. Might as well give it a shot if possible. We'll give it a shot. But if it doesn't work, then we'll have to move on. I am so sorry. I did not mean to do that. Okay, let's just make our way through Caelid then. I deserve a little bit of punishment. I deserve a little bit of punishment. Elden Ring saves super fast, so I don't think you can undo your consequences of your actions. But it's okay. We'll just continue onward. Well, it's way too late now anyway, so... I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I kind of want to go back to jail. Almost. I kind of almost want to go back to jail. That's how bad I feel. He was just laying there almost dead trying to help, and then I just smacked him with my sword like I didn't care. Man, I am ruthless. Maybe I did deserve to go back to jail. Oh, I do not like this place. Oh, let me get the sword for the memes, even though I can't use it. Okay, sneaky, no pupper, no pupper, no pupper, bad pupper, bad pupper, bad pupper, bad pupper, bad pupper, ow, bad pupper, bad pupper, bad pupper, bad pupper, bad puppy, ow, bad puppy, bad puppy, bad puppy, bad puppy, ow, ah! Deserved. Okay, I deserve that, but now I don't deserve it anymore. I've been punished now, so can you stop punishing me? How do I not get the dogger attention? Pupper, no. Is it open still? Okay. Yay! Got the great sword! So, I have actually never watched Berserk, but I need to. I need to watch it. It's Berserk, right? It's the yeah. I've actually never read or watched Berserk, but I love Souls games. So, please, the bird dog. Everything in Caelid sucks. Everything in Caelid sucks. But Would you guys recommend reading the manga for Berserk or anime? Read it instead. Okay, read it. Read manga. Okay, got you. Manga, please. Okay. Read manga, then will do. But yeah, I wanna know what inspired everything. What's this? Is this a boss? Ooh. Hello. Why are there two? Why are there two? Why are there two? Because Caelid. Oh, Caelid. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. I have no health left. This sucks. Oh, scary. Oh, scary. Oh, scary. Rock and roll. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Ow. Please. Just kill one. It should be fine. Why did that not hit? No! Ah! Try shotgun. Okay, I'll try shotgun. I gotta get my souls back now. Good try, good try, good try. I got bunked. Okay, let's try shotgun. That was like 9k souls. I need to beat them. I didn't realize there was gonna be 2 bosses. But of course, Caelid. Oh! What the beep? What the... Wow! What? Damn it! Holy numbers! Oh, wow! That's so good! This spell good! I like this spell! Wow! Whoa! Wow! I will be using this lots. Easy! Be wary of trap. Is this a trap? Is this a trap? Is this... Oh, okay. We're good. Whoa! That's weird. I can't use it, but... Ew! It's gross looking. Oh, it shoots fire. Oh, it's like one of the things up there. It's like one of these things. Bum bum bum. What? Huh? Eh? Eh? We're back? We're back? Okay, we're back. We're okay. Small hiccup. YouTube being funny. YouTube being funny, but it's okay on my side. YouTube by being a little funny today, but it's okay. YouTube also makes hiccups. Third missile tournament, thank you. I'll at least get to Radon's place. Yeah. Because I also want to watch it. I also want to watch the tournament. I mean, I want you guys to watch it too, obviously. Obviously, I want you guys to watch the tournament too, but I want to watch it. And I want to cheer my senpai on. But it's okay though. I will play more Elden Ring. Elden Ring is going to be a weekly thing until I finish it. And plus, I don't want you guys to, like, you know, miss out on stuff if you want to watch the tournament and then you guys gotta go. Watch. And I wouldn't blame you because I'm going to die! I'm going to perish! I'm perishing! I'm unalive to help me. Okay, we're fine. But mostly because I just want to watch it myself too. Mostly because I want to watch the tournament for myself. Cheer senpai on. Who are you guys cheering for? Are you cheering for Ian? Are you cheering for Ian? I feel like I kind of have to cheer for Ian, but I love all my senpai, so it's hard for me to cheer for just Ian because, yeah. Fauna sweet. Is Fauna good? Is Fauna good at Pokemon? Kaela. Yeah, Kaela too. Kaela, I'm sure she's probably like good at everything, so she's probably gonna be good. Fauna is a gamer. I wanna play games with Fauna. I wanna play games with her. Map. Where? Map? Map on road somewhere, right? Oh, map. Kaela Mobile Beast. Ooh. What about JP? Who do you think is gonna do good at JP? Sion? Sion? Mogu Mogu is gonna be good too. Wrong way. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, wrong way. Everyone in JP is cracked. JP is cracked because I was playing Splatoon with Iris and I thought I was great at Splatoon. Maybe it was because of the conversation. But since I was playing with Iris, we were exclusively fighting JP, Splatoon people, and they are 100% not kids. They are 100% not kids. JP Splatoon is very scary, yes. You guys are so good. I thought I was sweaty as Splatoon, but yeah. Ow, ow, ow! We're almost there! Ow, wait, we're almost there! Meteorite katana in this region. Does that count? Elden Wing! Elden Wing. It doesn't really fit in it build though, does it? Okay, question. Does Radahn swords count? If Meteorite katana counts, does Radahn's weapons count? No, absolutely not. Okay. I want an even mind. There we go. Okay, I will make an attempt. I will make an attempt at this. I will do an attempt. He's been nerfed, right? So we will try it. We will try it and see what happens. But if it's not, only for today, since Senpai, you know, are doing a thing. Since Senpai are doing a thing today, I will go for as long as Senpai. But wah 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 wah. Hi, Blythe. Oh, you made it. I forgot to tell you. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Oh, but you made it anyway. That's good. That's good. I forgot to tell you that I was coming over. Okay, good.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried.
Sorry.
We missed our meeting.
My bad.
It looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? That Starscourge Radahn holds Ranni's fate in stasis.
Yeah.
And once he's
How
out of the way,
dare Radahn do
he'll
that?
spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasing.
One Piece.
We fight.
That One Piece is real. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da. Wah 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 wah. Alexander!
Ah, you came. How delightful.
How delightful.
Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself.
We love Alexander.
I could face a
My
great
boy.
champion of the shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh,
Give me some hearts. Give me some hearts for Alexander. Heart friend. We need some love. I will not smack him.
fear simply
I will not
assures me
smack
that it
him.
is worth undertaking.
I will not smack him.
Friend, I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend.
Okay, I believe you. I believe in you, Alexander. Hello. Hello, random lady. Does anybody know who this random lady is? Is there like lore to her? She was just always randomly there.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
She's just there. Is she single? Ah. Her name is Jessie Elden Ring. Hello.
Are you good and prepared, young chum?
Hello, not
The
Gale.
festival begins. Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Horsey! What's the horse's name? Leonard. Leonard,
General
we
Radahn is
stand
clear as
Leonard.
ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits
Percy,
long
no!
gone.
Leonard! Oh,
Now
oh.
he gathers the corpses
Oh.
of former friends
Oh.
and foes alike.
Delicious.
gorging on them like a dog.
Yummy. Mogu mogu. Mogu mogu. Ah! Maga maga.
Howling at the sky.
But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions, the revels begin. The celebration of war. The Radahn.
I can't roll my R's. Oh, wow, that almost hit me. The Radahn Festival. Radahn Festival. Okay, never mind. I can't do it. Radahn Festival. I'm trying to roll my R's, but it doesn't work. Okay, let's see how this goes. I know! I'm a sad excuse for Thai. Katoka! I can't roll my R's. I'm a sad excuse. Literally, Thai people roll their R's in language, but I can't do it. I'm a sad excuse. Okay. Okay. Did you know Radahn, because he cares about his horsey so much, he uses gravity magic so the horse doesn't, you know, his weight, because he loves his little baby horse so much. He's so wholesome. Okay. Where is Alexander? I didn't mean it! I didn't mean you go die. I don't need you. You go die. You go. You know, I'll die instead. I'll die instead. I didn't mean it. I don't want to summon, but for the memes, I kind of want to summon just Alexander and maybe Patches. Alexander's on the right. I don't want to summon everyone. I'm trying to do a challenge run. But Alexander for... Where's Alexander? Okay. Where's Patches? Patches is okay because it's a meme. That's Blythe. It's okay. I found... maybe that's Alexander. Once I find the signs, it'll be... it'll be okay. I did that on purpose because you know it took my pots already trying to reset my health, you know? Just a warm up. Go on the horse. I'll get on the horse after I find Alexander. I'm just trying to find out. Okay, fine. Where? Found you! Alright, where's Patches? That was Patches. Okay, I found them. Okay, well I found them, so now we can get to moving. Ow, that hurt. I know where they are now, so now I can make my way. Aren't rocks supposed to be? He's like 10 times bigger than me. Patches! I don't need the runes. I'm at 0 anyway. Okay, go Patches, go! Ow. Can I shotgun him? Okay. I had the staff on the wrong hand, okay? I couldn't use torrent because I had the staff on the wrong hand. Alright, now it should be fine, probably. Yeah, have you seen? Look at Radahn's horse. It's cute. Yeah, Patches ditched me. Okay, now let's try. I summoned for the memes. Now I'm just gonna go for it. Is he resistant to, like, Rock Sling or anything? Ow! I shouldn't have stopped. I should have stopped. Oops, my bad. I forgot about that. Oopsies. He's weak to Rock Sling. He's weak to physical damage. Okay. We'll do Rock Sling then. Let's try it again. I remember the first time, like pre-nerf, it took me forever to even learn how to get close to him. That missed! That missed again! Maybe I shouldn't use torrent. Maybe. Also, I might need HP. Maybe I shouldn't use torrent. Use meteorite? Look forward. Okay. Yeah, beat him before Nerf Chad. Beat him before Nerf Chad. I beat him before Nerf 2, but it took me 6 hours. The first time. Okay, gotta learn his attacks. Ah! Ow! No shotgun. I think he's weak to physical, so I should use rock. Is he easier on torrent, or should I get him down? I'll do a couple more tries, and then we'll go to tournament. Is he easier on torrent, or is he easier on foot? We're learning now. We're on our learning the boss phase. You prefer on foot? I just hope it doesn't miss on torrent. Is it still following me? Hello. Ah! Oh! I'm somehow okay. Oh! We're somehow fine! Chad, you stopped, but I see the heart, so I know you're there. Oh, Torrent, don't die. Rah! Oh! Hello? Are you guys here? The chat died, but I can see the reaction, so I know you're in the void. It's okay. Come out. Come out from the void. That actually wasn't bad. That actually wasn't bad on torrent. Bum, bum, bum. with the hearts. I can see it. I can see you. Ow. Ow. Ah! Oh, you're back. 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 Okay. Okay, you're back. Okay. That was a good preliminary attempt. That was a good preliminary attempt. Next time, next stream we will do Radahn from the beginning. We will start with Radahn from the beginning. But I want to watch the tournament. I want to send love to the senpai. I want to watch the tournament. I want you guys to be able to watch the tournament. So we're gonna end it here for today. I wanted to stream for like a really long time because I love Elden Ring, but I love my senpai maybe even more, right? So I want to see them do good. I want to cheer them on. I hope you guys will cheer them on too. Is anybody what's the stream? What's the stream? Can I even go into it? Like how do I do this? They all have perspectives? Oh, okay. Bum bum. Hello. Let me go see. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. There's I only see Iris. Oh, there's Kiara. Kiwawa. Let's see. I am already rated into Iris and Callie. So let's go to Kiara. Let's redirect to Kiwawa. Let's do Kiwawa. I can't see Fauna's or Ame's. I can't see Fauna's or Ame's, even though I have them on my list. So, but that's okay. We give Kiwawa some love. Dun dun dun, Kiwawa. I'm gonna be on Kiwawa Hollow Talk on Saturday, so I hope you guys. Yeah, I can't see the other ones, but Kiwawa deserves some love. So let's give some love to Kiwawa. Okay. I hope you enjoyed Elden Ring. Next time on Elden Ring, we will start from Radahn. We will kill Radahn. Or maybe get some health. We'll see. But we'll see next time. We'll see what we decide to do together next time. I hope you had fun. Please enjoy the Senpai tournament, the Pokemon tournament. I will be watching and I will be cheering them on. All of them, probably. And yeah. So, have fun with that. I'm gonna keep it short because it is pretty much time. So, thanks everyone! I had fun! I had so much fun. Cheer me on with Radahn next time, okay? And tomorrow I am collabing with Shiorin, and I will do my perspective on stream. So I will be streaming the Shiorin collab. So I'll see you guys tomorrow! I'll see you guys tomorrow for Escape Simulator with Shiorin! Okay, everybody! Thanks for watching. Bijou later. Give senpai supports. Bijou later.
cheap, good, current graphics cards. Now there's a phrase I haven't heard in a long time. It's one of those pick two situations where you can get cheap and good but not current, cheap and current but not good, and current and good but not cheap. If you're willing to trade off having the latest and greatest to get good value for your money, the list of candidates under £200 is pretty short. If you want great performance in games both old and new, and enough VRAM for 2023's most demanding titles, I'd argue it's a list of one. The Radeon RX 6600 is available to buy brand new, but it's not a new card. It just marked its second birthday and was superseded by the RDNA 3 based RX 7600 a few months ago. Nevertheless, it's still in stock pretty much everywhere and occupies a very attractive price point. AMD have gone on the record to say that the RX 7000 series is now complete, so we shouldn't hold our breaths for an RX 7500 XT to fill in the lower price bracket. Unless AMD discontinues production and forgets about that market segment altogether, I guess the RX 6600 is here to stay. Being RDNA 2, this GPU isn't quite at the cutting edge of the Radeon feature set. There's no AV1 accelerator for streamers and video editors, and AMD claims RDNA 3 has better AI and RT processing, though I don't have any RX 7000 cards to verify those claims. It does have real-time ray tracing and 8GB of VRAM, the latter of which is a must-have in 2023, while the former is still kinda trying to escape its status as a gimmick. That 8GB of VRAM is clocked at 1750MHz and operates on a 128-bit bus, which is quite a downgrade from the previous generation of RDNA, but is offset by a 32MB level 3 cache, aka Infinity Cache. When I tested the RX 6500 XT last year, another card with a very limited memory bus, I found that it had some streaming issues with Halo Infinite and Control. So before anything else, the first thing I did on installing the RX 6600 was to run the opening scene from Control to see if the problem was repeated. Thankfully it wasn't, though arguably texture resolution is still a little lower than ideal, and pop-in on the character portraits means they don't reach full quality until the camera's extremely close. This isn't at all unique to the RX 6600 though, as I've seen similar behaviour from many other graphics cards in this game. Whether Halo Infinite still has its impressionist trees, however, remains to be seen. The test setup is my usual budget gaming rig, the moderately priced gaming PC, featuring a Ryzen 5 5600X and 32GB of DDR4 3600. Crucially, it is running in PCIe Gen 4 with Smart Access Memory enabled. The RX 6600 has only an 8-lane PCIe interface, so if you have an older PC running Gen 3 or earlier, that may cause a bottleneck. Smart Access Memory is also technically only supported on newer platforms, but if you have an Intel 10th Gen, AMD 2000 or older, have a quick Google for your motherboard and resizable bar to see how to enable it. It's not a huge deal and isn't a guaranteed performance increase in all games anyway, but the option should be there if you want to try it for yourself. As a new entry to the series, and a follow-up to one of the most well-optimised games of the last few years, you could be forgiven for expecting more of the same from Forza Motorsport. That's not quite the case. It's not only dramatically more demanding than Horizon 5, it's also quirky. Not in a fun way, but a frustrating one. The game has lots of dynamic settings in the menu that, to a benchmarkist like myself, serve only to obscure what's actually being applied, and the game needs to be completely restarted each time settings are changed to make sure they have in fact taken hold. It has a frame rate cap, even when uncapped is selected, and it's limited to your display's refresh rate, which for me, as I'm using a capture card, happens to be 60 FPS. The RX 6600 can produce a mostly 60 FPS experience at 1080p high, with Ultra falling to the low 50s and Medium being the quality setting of choice if you want to guarantee 60. In my time racing so far, I found that sub-60 frame rates can be quite jarring, even with VSync enabled as recommended by Digital Foundry. So while high looks pretty good, it can potentially make you feel a bit ill while racing. Also, regardless of the quality setting, the rather ineffective anti-aliasing means I can't quite shake the feeling that it's not really rendering at 1080p. On a more positive note, however, the collision sounds from this game make Doom Eternal sound like soft rock. I imagine the intent is to make you less inclined to ram other drivers, but I think some people will have the exact opposite reaction. After a somewhat fraught launch, The Last of Us on PC is now behaving a little more like it should have from day one. That, or we've all become so acclimated to shoddy PC ports that it doesn't seem quite so bad anymore. Still, 8GB is very much the minimum for enjoying this title at a decent level of visual quality, and I'm glad to have it on the RX 6600. At 1080 high, the VRAM isn't exceeded, and performance is okay. It almost hits the 60 FPS average, though for large parts of the benchmark scene it is running in the low to mid 50s. Turning up to 1440 looks far better on my monitor, even with settings at a mix of medium and high to stay under that 8GB limit, but the average FPS is now down to just 40. Likewise, if you're careful with your settings, you can have a great time in the remake of Resident Evil 4. The max quality preset will far exceed the RX 6600, both in terms of VRAM and processing power, but just turning the texture setting down to 2GB and disabling RT actually makes for an insanely playable experience. At 1080p, that means for an average of 70 FPS, with 1% lows still just above 60. Whereas time has been kind to some of this year's jankier ports, the same isn't true for Jedi Survivor. Maybe if you hold a better CPU like a Ryzen 7600X or i5-13400, you might get better frame times than this, but averages are still lower than one would hope. At 1080 high, we're stuck at just a couple of frames above 50 FPS, meaning you'd either want to drop settings or add FSR if you're aiming for 60. Of course, this style of game might not demand a constant 60 FPS, and you might prefer to trade in a few frames for some more detail. And, well, the average at 1440 high is above 30 FPS, but the frame time graph is still pretty spiky, and lows are below 30. Not all console ports really lend themselves to sub-60 FPS, and one game I believe belongs at higher frame rates is Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. 1080 high is just a little short of the 60 average, though again lows are pretty damn low. Crowds and explosions can cause some decent sized drops in frames, and dropping to medium doesn't help all that much. At 1080 the average climbs to 75 FPS, but lows remain at about half that. The most similar GPU I've tested in this game is the Vega 64, which scored lower averages but higher 1% lows. That might imply that memory bandwidth is an issue, as the Vega has HBM on a 2048-bit bus. But I think VRAM quantity is the biggest issue. When using HBCC to effectively give the Vega 16GB of VRAM, the average and 1% lows both climb dramatically. I might not have picked the most representative area to benchmark for Starfield. This scripted scene from early in the game is less CPU intensive than outside in New Atlantis or Aquila. It's using higher quality assets for close-ups and it's highly repeatable. All good things to look for if you want to really test the GPU. The RX 6600 renders it pretty well, being close to 60 FPS at 1080 high with upscaling and VRS turned off. In fact, much of the game is going to run faster than this, but unfortunately sometimes you do have to go out into the city, and that will see frame rates drop. Thankfully, it's only into the high 30s and low 40s, so it doesn't become unplayable and still looks decent enough. While Motorsport is gleefully burning the series' reputation for being well optimised across a range of different hardware, Forza Horizon 5 still exists. There's plenty of room to adjust quality at 1080p. At the Ultra preset, the built-in benchmark cruises at close to 100 FPS. And while in my opinion the Extreme preset doesn't have much to offer visually, it can still run at above 60 FPS most of the time, so the point is fairly moot for anyone on a non-high refresh monitor. At 1440p you might want to stick to the Ultra preset, as the 76 FPS average and 67 1% lows are very playable, and increasing settings further will certainly not be. While testing Halo Infinite, I had my eye open for any drops in LOD, especially in the trees. This was the big issue I had with the RX 6500 XT last year, and thankfully it wasn't a problem here. For single-player experiences in the open-world sections of the game, playing at the high preset should be a perfectly acceptable balance of quality and performance, with the average hitting 87 at 1080 and 1% lows above 70. Pushing up to 1440p is still pretty decent. Averages are still above 60, though lows drop as far as 50. If you still stubbornly refuse to accept PAL as the superior standard, you might want to use DRS or drop to medium to stabilise the frame rate, especially if you're playing big team battles. Despite not being a 2023 release, Plague Tale Requiem is still pretty demanding, and the RX 6600 struggles to deliver 60 FPS at 1080 high. In my benchmark scene, the average is only 55 with lows of 42. I prefer not to drop quality settings in this type of game if I can avoid it, and I'd probably be happy with that sub 60 average, though the tools are there to help you get to 60 if you absolutely have to. At 1440 you're aiming at a 30 FPS target, and the 6600 can actually hit it pretty well. Averages are 36, with 1% lows of about 29. When I tested the next card down in the RDNA 2 lineup last year, it struggled to hit 30 FPS in Cyberpunk at 1080 medium. With that in mind, the 6600 does fantastically well. At the high preset with FSR disabled, the card can push over 60 FPS on average, with 1% lows of 50. It can even deliver a 30 plus experience at 1440 high, though I'd probably suggest a drop to medium or some quality FSR, as I don't consider Cyberpunk a good candidate for 30 FPS gameplay. I'm actually phasing out some of the older Sony titles from my benchmark lineup, as Ratchet & Clank and The Last of Us seem more relevant today than Uncharted or God of War. I'm holding on to Spider-Man for a little while longer though, as it's a reminder of how good cross-platform titles used to perform. The average frame rate hits 100 FPS at 1080 very high, the game's max rasterized quality preset. Lows are just 58, partly as a result of some of the more intensive cityscape moments, and partly because swinging down Broadway always causes a bit of a spike in the graph. At 1440 you don't really need to drop quality either, as averages remain at about 70 FPS. If you're at all competitive in Fortnite, you'll probably be playing in performance mode, whereby the RX 6600 is mostly overkill. With the Ryzen 5600X in this build, it can push 265 frames at 1080p without breaking a sweat. In DX12, however, with some of the nicer visual settings, it's possible to tax this card quite heavily. At 1080 competitive settings, it still comes pretty close to 240 FPS. But turning up to high, minus the nanite and lumen functions, that drops to just 130. It still looks excellent and plays pretty well too, barring the standard UE5 shader stutters. However, turning everything up to epic is devastating. Even without hardware RT enabled, the average is now in the low 30s and the 1% low is just 11 FPS. From other recent testing, I found that Call of Duty Warzone can be CPU limited by the Ryzen 5600X at about the 140 FPS mark. And at the basic presets, the RX 6600 can probably do it. I wanted to keep the GPU as the limiting factor in this test, so I benchmarked at 1080 Balanced and 1080 Ultra. At Balanced, it's not far off the CPU limit, with an impressive 124 FPS average and lows of almost 90. You don't even pay much of a penalty for pushing up to Ultra either, as the average drops only as far as 100 FPS and lows are still above 70. With the main benchmarks out the way, I wanted to quickly try a few games with RT enabled to see if the 6600 can actually showcase that feature at all. There's not a whole lot of point enabling RT if you're gonna drop other settings to keep the frame rate from falling in the toilet, so this is kind of a pass-fail situation. Although ray tracing isn't very demanding in RE4R, it's a step too far at the max presets. Even dropping textures to 1GB can't help smooth out performance, even from one outdoor section to another, and textures occasionally fail to stream properly. The RT presets sadly makes Leon's hair look a bit greasy, but if you can tolerate that, you'll be able to enjoy almost unchanged performance from max quality without RT. So RE4 gets a pass, even if its ray traced reflections aren't exactly a big deal. Jedi Survivor has both RT reflections and lighting, and that makes an already demanding game even more so. The 52 FPS average at 1080 high drops to 35 with RT turned on, and lows drop into the 20s. I wouldn't play like this, not without dropping resolution scaling or quality settings, so I'm calling it a fail. I know I said compromising on quality for the sake of RT was pointless, and, well, it's true, but I did it anyway. At 1080 medium with high RT, Ratchet & Clank has a persistent stutter, causing frame time spikes throughout. I tried increasing the card's power limit to see if that helped, but alas, I think we're hitting a VRAM limit. The 32 FPS average was marred by 1% lows of just 10. Even without those spikes, there are enough drops into the 20s to make this hard to play. Fail. Every time I mention Forza Horizon 5's RT, people like to correct me in the comments that it only works in Forza Vista or photo mode. Well, it was added to gameplay in November 2022 with the addition of the Ultra and Extreme RT settings, which, in fairness, aren't applied automatically at their respective presets and do have to be manually dialed in. At 1080 Ultra, the impact of performance is negligible, going from 96 to 89 FPS. Even at Extreme, it remains playable enough for most, although lows do drop below 60. Even 1440 Ultra with Ultra RT is still smooth, so I'm giving this one a pass. RT shadows bring Plague Tale Requiem to its knees in this one. At 1080 high, the game collapses from 55 FPS to 25, with lows in the middle teens. Big fail. Radeon GPUs aren't really up to the task of handling Cyberpunk's RT. The RX 6600 can barely give a 30 FPS average at RT medium, and that preset doesn't even include reflections. It's still more RT functionality than a console, which will only offer local shadows, but the performance isn't what I'd call playable without making more compromises. Fail. Finally, Spider-Man's RT reflections are still fairly demanding on the GPU, but we are starting from a fairly strong position without RT in the first place, meaning for a 60 FPS average at 1080 very high. Lows aren't exactly comfortable, however, lingering in the mid-30s. This is arguably a pass, though I'm not sure everyone will agree. The Radeon RX 6600 might not be a 1440p powerhouse or a showcase for hardware ray tracing, but for the average gamer with a 1080p monitor, it is a pretty good deal. It's similarly priced to the RTX 2060 on the used market, and it beats that GeForce in a majority of tests. However, like the 2060, the 6600 falls short of AMD's old RX 5700 XT in almost every test. And if you're shopping on the used market and don't think you'll miss ray tracing, that first-gen RDNA card remains a better buy than either, in my opinion. On the new market, however, the only real competition comes from the half-decade-old GTX 1660s and the brand-new Intel Arc A580, which, at least in the UK, is currently vaporware. In my opinion, then, the RX 6600 really has no competition at all. Thanks for watching, kindly do the usual YouTube things if you feel so inclined, and I'll see you next time.
Oh, what'd we hit? It's the segue to our sponsor.
Enlisted. Take part in iconic World War II campaigns in this immersive, free-to-play first-person shooter that encourages teamwork because, contrary to popular belief, the Axis powers were not stopped by Rambo. Check it out at the link. Enlisted is a free-to-play first-person shooter that blends PvE and PvP together to create an engaging experience. Immerse yourself in historically accurate World War II campaigns with heavy emphasis on teamwork and squad-based combat. Time to crack open a cold Panzer with the boys. Command a squad of customizable AI soldiers and upgrade and equip them to adapt to any engagement. With over 100 weapons and vehicles at your disposal, you have boundless ways of neutralizing the enemy. All this variability in equipment means no two firefights will feel the same. Enlisted takes a realistic approach to combat, with dynamic and destructive environments only adding to the intensity. The guns and vehicles are all so accurate, you may actually think you've traveled back in time. Whether you wish to play casually or competitively, there's a home for all play styles. And with crossplay between PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, anyone can take part in the action. Check out Enlisted using the link below and get an exclusive bonus pack.
If you guys like this video, maybe check out the time we tried Windows on a Steam Deck. That was a thing that happened, and apparently it's better now, but that's not really saying much. What is up, everyone, and welcome to the WAN Show! We got a great show lined up for you guys today. Account locking devices sucks. Not a real topic. All I have is a link to something, so we're all going to discover it together. And AMD users could be banned in Counter-Strike 2 just for using a feature of AMD's drivers. Uh-oh. What else we got?
Just because he stole my topic,
I did!
I'm going to do it anyways. GitHub Copilot might be running at a loss. I talked about this literally last week.
Nice.
And now we have news about it. So that's cool. We'll see where that goes in a moment. And then the other one, if I can find it, is Google defaults to passkeys.
Really? You picked that over PS5 Slim?
Yeah,
over Microsoft acquiring Activision?
Yeah, we all knew that was coming.
Over Intel's new graphics card that everyone is so excited about?
Wait, what?
No, they're not excited.
Oh.
Let's roll the intro. The show is brought to you today by Kudos, Grammarly, and Maximum Settings. Not gonna lie, no idea what that is. I'll be finding out alongside you guys. Let's go ahead and jump into our first topic today, which is that AMD users have the potential to be banned, like VAC banned, from Counter-Strike 2 for enabling a feature in AMD's newest driver drop. AMD made their Anti-Lag Plus feature available for Counter-Strike 2, which unfortunately, is implemented by detouring engine DLL functions. So the idea here is that, very similar to NVIDIA's Reflex technology, AMD Anti-Lag Plus is designed to lower the overall system latency for a more responsive gaming experience. But Valve actually tweeted, and this is from their official Counter-Strike handle, tweeted.
Zeeted.
If you are an
Yeeted.
AMD customer and play CS2, this is in all caps, do not enable Anti-Lag Plus. Any tampering with CS code will result in a VAC ban. Once AMD ships an update, we can do the work of identifying affected users and reversing the ban, but it sounds like you will not be playing the game in the meantime. I'm glad that they did clarify that you will not necessarily be forever banned, lose your hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of skins or whatever else that kids buy these days or whatever. Basically, the way that anti-lag works is it periodically checks if the CPU is ahead of the GPU, and if it is, it throttles the CPU to send fewer frames to the GPU for processing to reduce the load on it. This reduces the frame buffer, thus improving the latency. As far as I can tell, maybe the audience can correct us here, there is no current response from AMD.
And this was posted by Valve at like 10 a.m. this morning.
It is worth noting that I mentioned NVIDIA Reflex, right? Those users are not affected because, according to what I've seen, which I think came from Valve, don't quote me on this part, but they implemented it the correct way. They've implemented it in the game as opposed to just as a driver feature that applies to the game. I have to say, I do wonder if Valve could have simply not VAC banned. Like, could they just... Do you think Valve's doing the right thing here?
Do you mean, like, is there a different way, like, don't allow people to launch if they have this going on and just tell them that they have to go disable it?
I didn't even think of that, but that's a great idea too.
I feel like there's some other way around it.
Is if they know what AMD has changed and they're aware of it enough to send a tweet, is this something that they could handle a different way?
Considering they tagged AMD in their tweet, I feel like this caught them off guard.
Actually, yeah, this is all making no sense to me whatsoever.
It's very weird behavior.
Yeah, how would Valve not have high up contacts at AMD? If I'm AMD, I'm actually probably kind of ticked off right now.
Yeah.
Because this reflects poorly on our product, even if we didn't, strictly speaking, do anything wrong other than try to improve the experience for our users. But then again, maybe Valve's kind of teed off right now because AMD should tell them before making any changes.
I think Valve is getting a lot of negative press right now for CS2 in general, which we can talk about as a part of this topic. And maybe they're trying to like shift some of that elsewhere. I don't know. That's just a potential idea. But this was very weird. Seeing it just blown up in a tweet, them tagging AMD directly. I don't know if it comes across as the most professional ever.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm actually not really
weird.
I'm not really liking the way that they're handling this.
Feels weird.
And making it the problem of the user.
Yeah. They do say, I think somewhere, once AMD ships an update, we can work on identifying affected users and reversing their ban. So it sounds like they're going to try to fix it for people because, not everyone has Twitter. And I haven't checked, but as far as I know, it's not telling people in the game. They just have to know from this tweet, basically.
But then, let's go the other way again. Then, I mean, from Valve's point of view, if you're mucking around with DLLs, then as a graphics card manufacturer and driver writer, should you know better than that? Should AMD have known better than to mess around with this for a competitive online game, especially one
Very
that
likely.
just launched?
I still think as Valve, I handle this differently. I still think you can even send that tweet out, but in a way that's a little different, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that if they just basically said, anytime you're using all caps, you probably need to just...
Yeah. Do the really big breathe in, pause, additional small breathe in, breathe out, go for a walk. He's going for a walk right now. Yeah. He's literally going outside. I think he's attempting to touch grass. I think that's, he's touching grass
I
right
have
now.
also witnessed
He's
this.
actively touching grass. He has acquired grass.
Oh God, he's not going to make
and
us
it's
touch it.
returning into the building. He
That's
touched grass.
Okay. Ew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then we take the caps lock off and
retype.
Say whatever it is that we need to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would do well to take this advice.
Yeah, maybe here and there, you know. But yeah, it seemed I wouldn't give it an A+ as a response. But yeah, I would like to see I think, you know, the like don't allow people to queue thing, if they have it. If they don't have that feature already, I think they're hoping that AMD would fix this before they would be able to roll it out.
Yeah,
so they're just trying to get ahead of it.
And like if they, I don't know, I feel like if they can detect this change, temporarily, you know, they could do something as simple, like you said, as not allowing people to queue and popping up an error message. I don't know. Can I change gears a little bit here though, and say something positive about Counter-Strike 2?
Have you played it?
I played it.
Okay.
Sort of.
Okay.
I did some like practice stuff with it because I was working on a video and we needed some games for benchmarking, and everyone knows Counter-Strike is the best game benchmark. I am so excited to play Counter-Strike 2. Do you know why?
No.
Do you remember that like thing, that like tirade I launched into about how ridiculous I think non-random spray patterns are, and how it was clear to me that the intent of pseudo-random, the attempt to create randomness in recoil by just having sort of like a fixed thing was clearly a limitation of like early game design and not the designer's intent. And this whole thing where we just like memorize it and draw patterns with our mouse, to me is like it's vestigial in my opinion. And a lot of people disagree with me, and that's super cool. But it looks like Valve is on my side. There's a new crosshair in Counter-Strike 2 that just shows you where the bullet will actually go and moves around according to the recoil pattern. It's built right into the game. It's like an adaptive crosshair. And I was only practicing on bots, but my time to kill was ridiculously low compared to what I've ever been able to achieve in that game. I am so excited to play it now.
Really?
Yeah. You don't have to just fucking guess where the your fucking bullet is going to go. It actually just shows you like a functioning cross. I mean, even an iron sight would move. So if you can track it, then you can stay on it. It's amazing.
This is allowed?
I love it.
What the hell?
I love it.
It's called follow recoil?
Yeah. So cool.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I feel great. I actually get to play this game now. What is the point? Like, okay, look, if you want to talk like realism or whatever, because one of the most compelling arguments that was made to me,
that's so weird,
was that learning the recoil patterns could be equated to, you know, learning the, you know, how to handle a real weapon or whatever else. You could become more skilled at using the weapon, and that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But even on a real weapon, you would actually be able to at least see where the projectiles are landing with near instantaneous visual feedback.
Yeah.
So this is basically that, because a lot of the time, whether we're talking CS2 or we're talking some other game, you can't actually see a bullet hole where it goes. You have no flipping idea. So in a way, this is more true to the actual original intent, while still keeping things, you know, how they always were for the purists.
My brain's exploding right now.
I'm so happy! And there will still be a slight advantage to having it memorized, because while I'm sitting there kind of like keeping my crosshair on someone,
Yeah.
You'll be having your muscle memory, which is great, which is fine. But what it means is that players who don't have it memorized are not just basically turning every gun into a shotgun, which is how it works now, as far as I can tell.
You know what's interesting too is that with CS2, there's been a ton of.
I love what a salty gamer he's being right now. This is so much fun.
No, you know why I am?
Sure, yeah, because you're a gamer.
I've been playing a bunch of Wingman. Had no idea this was a thing.
Oh, that's why you're mad.
Yeah. What the heck? Okay, there was one thing we ran into, which was, I think it was called perspective audio or something.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out why I can't hear anyone half the time. There's this balcony thing, and I'm playing under the balcony, and some guy just lands behind me. And I'm like, I didn't hear him jump over the balcony. How did he land behind me?
Sure.
And I ended up figuring out that this perspective audio thing made it so that I hear sounds that are in front of me.
Oh, interesting.
More differently than I hear other sounds or something. And I don't think it works very well because I turn it off and it's like, oh, careful, you might not hear things as positionally as you did before. And suddenly now I can hear things and I know where people are by turning it off.
Right.
So I don't know if maybe that's a me thing. Maybe I'm just used to the old form of audio more. I don't know. But I swear I couldn't hear stuff and then I turned it off and I could hear stuff. I didn't realize there was, a setting that just tells you where the bullets are going to go.
Square Pusher goes, how's he being salty? He's just debating whether it's a good or bad thing. No, I've just known him a long time.
No, yeah.
I can tell from his body language and his facial expression.
Oh, no, I was salty.
He's he was a super salty boy while I was talking about
I'm just
this.
salty because I didn't know it existed. I've been trying to play without it.
And you know what? It's okay. Look, for the people who are upset about it, I'll offer one more kind of parallel that I think might make it make more sense. Valve already has had, going as far back to at least 1.6, which is the first I played Counter-Strike.
Really?
So even going back there.
Are you sure you didn't play an earlier one?
Yeah, I'm very sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't a gamer.
Okay.
I didn't, or I was, but I had a Pentium 166 until 2003. I couldn't play 3D games.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, so even going back to 1.6, it's not like the crosshair hasn't always been somewhat adaptive depending on what you're doing. If you start strafing, it'll get a little bit bigger in order to signify that there will be a reduced level of accuracy. You crouch and it gets smaller. So this paradigm has existed in the game for 20 years.
I think the thing that makes it kind of chill to me is if you're at an extremely high level, it's not really going to make a difference anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
But
now the difference between being an elite level player who has it memorized and being someone who's good at FPS but doesn't have it memorized.
Doesn't necessarily play Counter-Strike all the time, just plays a bunch
It doesn't have to be this. It can be this. So you can at least whatever, or this. The point is it can narrow the gap a little bit so the game can actually be fun at all for people who play FPS but don't play Counter-Strike.
It narrows a portion of the gap that I would argue is mostly frustration.
Yes, it's very frustrating if you mostly play games where the crosshair is where the bullet goes and you drop into Counter-Strike and you go, well, between the netcode and the hitboxes and the utterly f***ing useless crosshair, I have no idea where my bullets are going.
So you've heard
what
about
is even the point? And now I get to sit here for 5 minutes and wait for the next round.
Yeah.
It can be a very punishing gaming experience for new users. And if they want to sell more skins, they've got to make it more accessible, which is great for me. And I'll just not buy the skins. I'm stoked.
Yeah.
I haven't been this excited for Counter-Strike ever, but I'm super down.
Are we going to play at the LAN then?
Oh, I'm 100% down because I might actually be somewhat useful for a change because I'm pretty okay. I mean, you know this. I'm pretty okay when it comes to
tactics,
strategy, covering corners, covering flanks. I'm pretty okay at that stuff. My issue in Counter-Strike is I can't hit the broadside of a barn with any of the guns other than the very first bullet. Because the meta changed from burst fire to just holding it down and memorizing things at some point. And so I'm just like, all right.
Yeah, way back when we first started, it was all burst fire. And then people learn the patterns, and then it was no, do the full mag, but know the pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, it's just gotten to the point where the time to kill for anyone who would do that was so low that, I could be sitting there with 100 health and they have 20, and I'd managed to put one bullet into their ankle and they'd managed to put 6 through my skull. And I'm just kind of sitting here going, well, this is ridiculous. And it's not because I have terrible aim. I'm actually a somewhat okay FPS player. I'm okay.
You're better than you often put on.
I'm okay. Well, the problem for me is I'm all over the place, though. Like, we've logged into Halo Infinite, and I'm, like, carrying. And then we've logged into Halo Infinite, and I'm getting absolutely nothing done. And I don't think it's because the opponents changed a ton. Like, this is against similar ranked opponents. I'm one of those people who, I don't know what it is, but my day-to-day skill variance is the highest out of anyone I know. And that's not just gaming. Like, that's something I observe in badminton as well. I play against the same people every week.
Super checks.
Every Tuesday.
That's a terrible example, Linus.
Okay. So
I'm gonna die tonight.
We've gone from handshaking to like, Luke, you're gonna be hard to replace, man.
I've known since last week that this week was going to go very poorly for me, and I've just been embracing it. I've just been poking the bear, being like, I know I'm going to get wrecked. Just might as well have it be epic.
So for those of you who don't have the context for this, I treated myself to a bubble hockey game a little while ago. It looks a little something like this one. And Luke had beat me once before. We play most nights after WAN since we got it, and he beat me once. He's had some close ones. Like, it's not like I just dunk on him every week.
Once outside of last week.
Had you? Was it 2?
I think 3.
Well, it definitely wasn't 3. I'd remember that.
It was at least 2.
Okay, 2 then. So he beat me a couple times, but like they were one-offs, and I had won like 2 or 3 other games that same night both times. Last Friday, he beat me 3 in a row. I was
pretty gapped too.
Not happy.
Like most games, they weren't won by 1 point. Like
I was not happy.
Yeah.
We had that first absolutely wild game.
That was a nuts game.
He beat me 7-6 in overtime, which I was not happy about.
Very high scoring.
Very back and forth game.
And the shots to score ratio was insane.
Absolutely insane. Neither of us could stop a puck to save our lives.
It was crazy.
And then the next 2 were not even close. This week I'm not f***ing around. So let's go, boys.
I knew he was going to take that approach since last week.
I was full effort last week though. Like, I'm not going to make any excuses. I was trying.
Yeah.
I was trying hard.
But you do this thing.
I
just know this week will not be one of these down here. That's what. So I poked him the other day in the office. I poked him some other time. I don't remember. I poked him right here just because it's like, whatever. I might as well make it fun.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so Counter-Strike 2. I'm stoked. Let's play at the LAN.
Sweet. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Nice. But yeah, there's just in case you haven't been watching it, the launch of Counter-Strike 2 has been
up and down like my skill level at things.
Yeah, a little weird to say the best, to be honest. Completely removing, that's not necessarily true, because I think people can still play through the game versions thing that you've talked about in the past.
Yep, they can still play CSGO.
But who knows how long that's going to last.
That'll become just completely ignored. It's like it's a very strategic, they know what's going to happen kind of thing. It's kind of like when you when you release a community poll because you know what the answer will be, and then it doesn't backfire and you end up daily driving the LG Wing. It's like that. I don't have one yet. We've bought one on eBay because obviously you can't buy them new, so I'm still on the Note 9. Oh, hey. Sorry, were you going to finish the thought, or can I?
I have a little bit more to go over.
Go ahead.
So yeah, there's the removal of CS:GO, which some people are unhappy about. There's the really weird hit reg issues, which people have been debating about quite significantly about like what's actually happening and what's not happening. But there's a ton of videos you can find online of people clearly shooting people in the head and they're not getting hit in the head. And there's also videos where they show the hitbox, but people have been arguing that the hitbox is that's shown when they're doing that is incorrect or something, and I don't know,
okay.
something's weird, whatever. There's stuff going on with that. There's issues where like people just ranking up is just like not functioning in certain game modes. There's like all this stuff going on that's been honestly really rough, and it's been a weird launch. It's been a weird launch. Feels like it was too early, in my opinion, to be completely honest.
How can you be so early and yet so late?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of true though. Like there was people wanting access for a super long time, but then we got it and it was bad.
My Fold.
Yeah.
Dan and I
with yellow stickers.
Don't worry about the yellow stickers.
Okay.
Rude.
Dan and I, especially Dan, made a rescue attempt today.
Yeah.
And I am not going to say anything further on the subject. They're going to have to watch the video, but it's going to be a really fun video. I think, Dan, when's the last time you like co-hosted an LTT mainline video?
I don't think I ever have, because I was sort of like an add-on person for David and your Game Gear video. So this will be my like first co-host.
Oh,
because I'm not like a writer, right? So
cool, yeah. So guys, if you love Dan and you want to see more of Dan, there you go. That's all you get. Ha! Got him. No, sorry. So there's an LTT video coming soon where Dan and I attempt to recover some very important data that it turns out was on my foldable before it was killed by the pool. Did I tell you what's on it?
Yeah, the intro to some video or something?
Yeah. Well, the intro to a video. The intro to the video where my computer died, which is not something that is...
Which time?
The first time.
Okay.
Not something that is easily reproduced. Okay, so here's the thing. That happened a while back. Since then, so when you guys watch the video where I repair the computer, you will be seeing an iteration of the computer that no longer exists because it actually died like less than a week later. Again. That time it was... okay, so I'm not going to spoil the first one. Pretty interesting. It just died. Okay, we fix it. And then the second time, this didn't end up being a video because I was like, look, I can't make back-to-back videos 1 week to the next about like my computer died and I fixed it. There's not a lot of content in here. But it was interesting. I had a leak in the hardline tubing that I was using. I was using PETG tubing, which I just grabbed from the warehouse, not knowing that PETG tubing is out of fashion now in favor of acrylic tubing for hardline because it's much more heat sensitive. So what happened was I used PETG hardline tubing, and during the Sonos like audio box wall video that I did with Alex, we unplugged an extension cord over there, not realizing that it was connected to the pump that was running to the pool. Now, normally thermal throttling would prevent that from causing any kind of an issue. The water would just get really hot in the loop and your CPU would throttle to save itself. But what happened was, it's a perfect storm, right? So we had no pump. The CPU got really hot. Oh, sorry, we had no pump. It was an all metal block, highly heat conductive, metal top, solid piece of metal from EK. And then number 3 is I was using PETG tubing. So that heat, with that heat conduction, with that heat sensitive tubing, caused it to contract and bend and
open up a little bit.
And the O-ring failed. Yeah. So it killed not only my gaming system, but also the motherboard of the Storinator server. This is weird. 3 systems lower, but neither of the systems in between. Don't ask me. I still couldn't explain to you how the water killed this one and this one, but not these two.
Were those two wet at all?
I mean, there was like a bit of water, like on, like the housing casing, like. But there were, this is a video that's coming where I will show the Supermicro motherboard and all the points of corrosion on it and stuff. Like it got wasted.
Wasted.
Surface tension.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it must
have climbed.
Yeah, it must have. It must have
weird way.
it must have like clung.
Yeah.
Under, to something. I don't know.
Wormed its way down.
Water, man.
Yeah.
You can never make something waterproof because water will find it and it will it up.
Pretty much.
That's water.
It's got all the time in the world.
Oh no! Yeah, Chaos the Bomb. They had a Corsair Commander Pro fail on them, causing their pump to fail. Their PETG loop got hot enough for the fittings to be able to compress the tubes. Came back the next day to a puddle under my machine.
Oh.
Thankfully, it was off.
Oh.
No damage, but lesson learned.
Oh.
Yeah, very, very lucky. Yeah, years ago, my workstation got killed when the ladies' restroom flooded overnight hundreds of feet away. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Water, it's like life. It
finds a way.
It finds a way, man. It finds a way. Dams and condoms. That's what they have in common.
What do I have in common with condoms?
They
Things
fail.
find a way through them.
Oh my goodness. Whew.
We can move on now.
Yeah. All right. What? I don't know. PlayStation Slim? Why do you care about this?
I think it's really cool.
But they release a Slim every time.
I know, but
we
now
knew there was one coming.
But now it's a faster, better one. Okay, no, the reason I wanted to talk about this is because I looked at this and I went, oh man, I can imagine the conversations at Sony that would have prompted this product. Okay, so you remember the original PlayStation 5 was available in two variants, right? Or is, it's still available. So the original PlayStation 5, two variants. You've got the disc version for $4.99, and then you've got the discless all-digital version for $3.99, if I recall correctly, in American Yankee doubloons or whatever they call them. And, as far as I'm aware, the majority of the sales have been of the disc version because it makes a lot of sense that as a console gamer, you might want to collect physical copies of your games so that you have them in the event of, you have bad internet or whatever else, and also so that you can resell them, which is a huge value and something that I think one of the big console makers is going to figure out and force the other's hands, I hope, and cause the industry to change, but for now is just not something that can happen with digital games. Does someone allow it?
Oh, I thought you meant the other way around.
No, digital games.
What are you saying?
Yeah, with digital games, you can't resell them. So so right now, there is easily a $100 benefit to buying a disc version of a console and buying all disc games so that you can, especially if you're a prolific game player, so you can buy games, play them, resell them, and get that and effectively subsidize your own future gaming experiences, right? And I can imagine the conversation around a Sony boardroom table when they released these two separate SKUs of the product and then saw some user feedback that went, how's the optical drive not just an add-on module? Why did you produce two separate SKUs of this thing instead of just, I don't know, a USB drive? This is technology that's existed for 30 years or
We've also
however long.
literally had consoles that you can click in an optical drive since
Mega
Sega
Drive?
Genesis or something.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
It's been
I don't remember which one, but it's been a very long time.
It's been a long time. I mean, wasn't the original PlayStation the result of the failed collaboration between Sony and Nintendo to add a disc-based add-on to a Nintendo console? And so I just find it so funny that the new ones are coming out, or the new one is coming out, and that's exactly how they're doing it. They're like, oh. So you can get the new PS5 Slim, and it does not have a... Oh, wow.
The Famicom Computer Disk System. Availability started in 1986.
Okay, but that's not a CD. But yes.
It's you know what I'm saying.
But you're right. Basically, the concept's been around as long as I've been alive.
Yeah.
So Sony, okay, here, let's go through the thing. Sony announced a new slim model of PS5, reduced in volume by over 30%. That's good, because it was big. I mean, honestly still looks kind of big, but anywho, and weight by 18% comes with a terabyte of storage. Will be the new default model once
That's
stock.
my leg, not the desk.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you know what's footsie between friends. It features a removable disk drive. A digital edition can be bought without the drive for a $30 discount. If gamers then change their minds, the separate drive can be bought for $80. While the console is portrayed standing upright in most of Sony's marketing material, this actually requires a separate vertical stand that costs another $30. So Sony has done some pretty clever stuff here, effectively raising the price
Buy
of the PlayStation.
the expensive one, or you might regret it.
They've done exactly what we were talking about in the pre-show today, presenting two options: an unappealing one and
an expensive one.
A more expensive one. So here, what does this work out to? Where's the actual pricing? Blah blah blah. New look PlayStation 5. Yeah, okay, here we go. So if you want to upgrade later, PS5. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so it's still $500 for the new slim PS5 with the Ultra HD Blu-ray disc drive. So that is unchanged, but it's clear that they are no longer interested in selling digital editions for $400 because that is now $449 for the new slim one. Then if you want to add the drive after the fact, that's $80, bringing you to $530. You want to put it standing upright, that's going to be another $30 for a total of $560. So they have effectively changed the price from $499 to $429 for the one that's fully equipped, and from $400 to $449 plus $30 for a stand, so $489, $479. I hate the 9. For $480, or then if you want to add the drive later on after the fact, it's like $560 or something like that. Honestly, as far as ways of raising the price go, this is relatively inoffensive to me. I think that if they had just raised the price outright, that would be worse. But as someone who would have strongly advocated for buying the disc version of it, both in terms of the practicality of being able to resell your games and in terms of resale value of the console itself, what I suspect is that all digital ones are going to be perceived as less valued to people who are getting these things down the road.
I also might suspect, I know one of the big draws of PlayStation is a lot of their single player games, actually. And I suspect if, you wanted to play on the road or something, I don't know if you're in a situation where you didn't have internet, maybe it's down, who knows. I think you'd still be able to play with the discs. Pretty cool.
Yeah, so I would I'd strongly advocate for that anyway. Yeah. So I don't mind this, and I don't mind it costing a little bit more if you go, whoopsie doodle, I changed my mind. Because it's not that much more. It's $30 more. Yeah, about $30 more. Okay. If you change your mind after the fact. Here, you can have a look at what the modular interface looks like. I'm sure Dbrand is currently beavering away trying to figure out how to make dark plates in these shapes and sizes and all that. Unhelpful for Dbrand. It's slightly less ugly now. It is. I actually like the look of it a lot better. Although, I do think it would look cooler in different colors and stuff like that, and I'm sure that that's something that they can capitalize on.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of the monochrome feature. I was thinking about this the other day. Your car is growing on me.
No way.
Yeah.
The stupid Damascus Warzone stupid rap. You know what? It did the same thing with me.
Really?
Yeah, I
It's gonna hurt him to say it.
Kind of like it now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, my kids liked it immediately, but maybe that's not their childish tastes. Maybe that's just their more malleable minds. Maybe they're just more open to new ideas and experiences.
Because for so long, all design, all interior design, a lot of clothing, cars, everything is just
my house
white and black.
Everything in my house is white and black. Don't forget about gray.
Yep. white, black, and the shades between.
It's inoffensive.
Yeah.
But
and
it's
not
boring.
particularly interesting.
Yep. That's fair. I get it. Yvonne and I are. You know what's really funny is, I was grappling with this on Wednesday. I was ordering a cage topper. Do you know what a cage topper is? It's pretty self-explanatory. It's
I think I can guess.
Top piece for a cage. Well, it's actually for an aquarium. It's for the mice that we have as cat TV. And I had a top for it, but it was a top I made myself, and it was made of just like some kind of particle board of some sort, and the mice are chewing through it. And in a house with cats, the last thing you want is your mice getting out, because it's out of the frying pan into the fire a little bit, right? So this cage topper is from a company called Quality Cage or something like that.
Sure.
And basically, it sits on top of your aquarium, goes about like 3 inches down so that it can't be easily tipped over by
curious cats.
Feline companion. And then it has a couple little ramps. It has a ramp that goes down into the aquarium, and then it has a layer, and then it has another ramp that goes up to another layer. So it turns it from just an aquarium into more of like a habitat that they can run around in. And I saw some feedback from other customers that talks about how they see way more of them just like running around in it instead of them just like hiding in their little burrows, and it seemed to be really engaging for them. So I was like, okay. It's really expensive because it's, made in America.
Sure.
And
import taxes and stuff like that.
No, it's made in America.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really expensive before I pay shipping and taxes because it's made in America.
Right.
But as far as I can tell, they're like a small company and kind of do their own thing, and everything is sort of custom.
It's cool to support.
Yeah, custom built. And I reached out to them. They were super responsive. And so I got confirmation of what was the right product. And then I'm sitting there on the order page. I'll show you the options, okay?
This is interesting.
I'll show you the options.
So while you look for that, someone in Floatplane chat mentioned millennial gray, and that's like actually a thing. You can look it up. The like color spectrum of things in our world is narrowing because back in the day, things were much more colorful. You think like different grains of wood. You think all the different colors and patterns that used to be in homes back in the day. And then millennials are just like, nope. Whoa.
Okay. So they've got
That's
purple and pink.
Whoa.
And teal. All these fun colors. Ooh, look at Stardust. Okay, that's really hard to see on the screen. But what about Quality Blue?
Quality Blue.
And I ended up
name.
with Silver Vein.
Oh.
Actually, I might have gone with Galvanized because it's a little bit cheaper. And I was just like, yep.
Oh, wow. I see that is quite expensive. Cages
Gray.
are oddly expensive.
Yeah.
Like the bird cage that we have is like really expensive.
I believe you.
I don't really know why.
Yeah. So I tried. I tried so hard to order the purple one.
But you still
even Stardust.
Still just got gray.
I still bought gray. I can't bring myself to do it. It's funny. Yeah. Like, yeah. You know what? No. I mean, I do splash of color here and there.
You do.
But not in my house.
Yeah.
Everything in my house is black, white, or gray, because as soon as I choose anything other than black, white, or gray, I have to think about what goes with it. And I do not have brain space for that. I can't. That's impossible. Yvonne can do it a little bit. Every once in a while, we'll add some navy blue. Like that cat cushion that she made for the little reading nook thing that will probably turn into a makeout nook at some point.
Not there yet.
Not there yet, but I mean, might not be
not that far
off.
away.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that.
What, making out in my nook? Weird. With me or
the LAN party's coming up. No, I don't know. Every once in a while, I'd think about like, what grades are his kids in?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then you have that like, oh crap moment of like, what were the kids getting up to in that grade when I was in that grade? Or the stories that I would hear from my brother when he was in that grade or whatever, right? Like just, it's like, oh, wow. And like, when you're that age, you're like, darn parents.
Yeah, whatever. No big deal.
This is normal.
Yeah.
I wish they'd get off my back.
Yeah.
And then now I'm this age and I'm like, wow, they seem very young. I don't know. Oh man, my brother's a firefighter these days, and he was mentioning the other day about how he went to a call that wasn't a fire, but firefighters will often respond to like medical calls and stuff as well.
Someone fell out of their bed or whatever,
and it was a bunch of like it was a group of chicks that were out clubbing, and he was like, I just can't like. He's like, they look like they should be in like
school.
Yeah. It's like, this is really weird. They look like children. Like, I don't. He's like, I wanted to send them home. Like, it's like, man, yeah, I think we're that old. I think we're that old now. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
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 Or they won't. A lot of people are not fine. So, you know that expression, the kids will be fine or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I mean,
maybe not anymore.
Yeah, if that were true, then all the adults today would be fine. They aren't. Okay, on that note.
Speaking of things that are not okay, I'm trying to find a topic that makes sense for that transition. Something does.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do it.
Why not?
Do it. Do it, you coward.
The merch messages are okay, though.
Right. We should explain merch messages. Merch messages are the best way to interact with the show. We don't do super chats. We don't do Twitch bits. We do merch messages. All you got to do is go on lttstore.com, get into the cart with something that catches your eye, like, oh, I don't know, this bread plushie, or it's finally here. The Lux edition of the LTT. Oh, no, the cap's open. It's okay. I had already consumed most of that beverage. The Lux edition of the LTT backpack in a stunning apple leather. Yes, my friends, just in time for Apple to stop using leather, we are using apple leather. It's kind of amazing how good it is. This is my absolutely brutalized. Here, check out how much stuff I load into this thing.
Yes, that's very heavy.
Yeah, this is my, like, I go hard on this thing bag.
That is also, like, way overstuffed.
That I've been using for...
It's pinching here just because he has too much stuff in it.
About 6 months, and it breaks in...
6 months? That's it?
It breaks in just like a leather bag.
Does.
Yeah, it's actually kind of amazing. So it actually fits better than it ever did and looks, other than obviously kind of changing shape according to what you store in it, which I've gone out of my way to put. I've been just carrying. I have 4 screwdrivers in here. I have 2 laptops.
Is one of them the metal one?
No, unfortunately. So I've got like that's a mouse pad. Got my framework, okay, this is going to be a funny one. This it's all touchscreen one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it has like a keyboard like folio thing, but it's like two folding sides of a screen. It has held up incredibly well. I'm super happy with this thing. I kept waiting for it to have a problem, for it to, not wear nicely or, scuff in a way that was really undesirable, and just we're really happy with the materials. It's everything you know and love about the existing bag, but more luxurious. Anyway, the point is, in the cart, you leave a message, you'll see a little pop-up for it, and it'll either show up under the show, just like there, that one for Francis P., who just picked up a gift card, or our producer, Dan, will respond to your message, redirect it to someone who can better address it, or even send it over to us for talking about during When Show After Dark, or maybe even right now. Dan, do you have a couple merch messages for us?
I do. Let's see.
Wait, sorry, there's one more thing. Just want to mention this. I don't know if this will be a long-term thing. Right now, the Lux backpack is not going to be a regularly stocked item. We are taking orders, and we will do a production run based on how many orders we get. It's everything you know and love about the existing bag, but in a more luxurious material, so it's kind of a known quantity at this point. That does mean that there will be a lead time on delivery. But to kind of make this up to you, we are offering free shipping for your entire order with the purchase of the Luxe bag. There's a code that shows up on the product page along with a whole bunch of pictures, just kind of giving you guys a closer, better look at it. You can see that at lttstore.com.
People are asking about the zipper pulls. Those are the new zipper pulls.
Oh, yes.
And he was saying the replacement ones are still currently being manufactured.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan. You know what? No, we've shown the like prototype versions of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
here's,
coming just to replace all the ones on the backpacks we've
So these are
sold.
a polished version of the same new style of zipper pull.
So a smaller run. That makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you're not really going to be able to see that on your phone or whatever.
Yeah.
All good. I don't go easy on these things. All right, Dan, want to hit me?
Absolutely. Let's see what we got here. Replacing my backpack because it got stolen. What was the most valuable tech item you've had stolen or lost?
Man, I had a PDA that was lost then stolen. I left it behind in the seats at an ice rink, and when I went back for it, it was gone. Actually, that's not the most expensive though. Have I ever told you about the time I lost my university laptop?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Well, this is a classic Linus moment. It was early, and I was getting ready to commute into school, so it was quite a drive. It was even once I was living with the girlfriend's parents, now wife, not the same person, not separate people. Once I was living with the girlfriend's parents, it was still quite a drive, so it was really early in the morning, and I had to like scrape ice or something off of the windshield or just like condensation frost. And so I hadn't gotten into the car yet. I just kind of put my laptop on top of the roof, did my thing, and drove away.
Oh.
See you later, laptop. No idea where it fell off.
Yep.
Yep, that was my Asus M5NE laptop that I actually DIY built up myself. It was a bare bones, so I bought the CPU, which was actually socketed back in those days. Picked up some RAM, hard drive, and I got like an extended battery that was like a big booty hump on it that made it sit up on the table at an angle, but lasted flippin' forever. Actually loved that machine.
Mine was an LG G2.
Yeah, I know about this one.
I left on a plane.
You knew it too, right? And they wouldn't let you back on?
I'm trying to remember the whole story. I don't fully remember everything. It's been a long time.
I remember one key part of the story.
What?
The fact that the phone belonged to Linus Media Group.
Yeah, that's very true. I don't think I've lost anything of my own. Why would I do that?
Exactly.
Yeah. I think I got back on the plane and then it wasn't in the seat pocket, or they said to me it wasn't in the seat pocket. One of those two things happened. I don't remember which. They either let me on, I got to see myself, or they got someone to go look for me, but they wouldn't let me on. I don't remember which one happened though. But then I had some form of tracking on it. I don't remember what it was at the time. And it was like definitely at the airport and then left the airport and then disappeared. So someone definitely grabbed it.
Bummer.
I don't know. It was like definitely stolen.
For the number of times though that I have lost things, I've had far more times that I've gotten really lucky with things to the point where I still feel pretty good about my ratio.
Me too.
Like, do you remember the time that one of our camera operators left an entire duffel bag loaded with camera equipment just sitting in front of the hotel in Vegas?
Oh yeah.
And we just all got into the car and left for the airport, and they just left it there. And fortunately, someone saw it and turned it back into the hotel, but it was full of like thousands of dollars of camera gear. And then when that same camera op did the same thing at an airport in Germany, just left it in the, like, when you disembark and haven't gone through customs and everything and security yet, they left it there. And we had crossed through,
just like,
and we're not allowed to go back to get it.
Yeah.
It was just sitting in an airport, which is a really good place for an unlabeled bag full of electronics. When you have a shoot to do and you need the camera for it, that was. But we got that one back too. Fortunately, someone who worked at the airport knew who we were and was like, all right, I'll go look for it.
That's always lucky.
Yes.
That's very lucky.
Yeah, we got very lucky.
I always tend to find that my hip to knee angle is very unfortunate. And I'm sitting like this. These are my hips. These are my knees. So things will fall out of my pockets. And eventually I just got so fed up with it that I like wear these shorts almost exclusively and they have zipper pockets. Or like the LTT sweatpants. Those have zipper pockets. So I'll wear those because I can at least zip up the pocket. But there's 2 times where my wallet has fallen out of my pocket in a taxi. And one of them was on a trip. So I lost all of the receipts that I had for the trip.
Got him.
That sucked. And I lost everything in my wallet, but I wasn't carrying cash. So honestly, the biggest value that was lost was the receipts. If I remember correctly, you got me for it, but it was like you gave me like a thing instead of money, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
like, you don't have the
sense.
receipts. I can't reimburse the cash.
Yeah, like legally, I can't.
No, I know. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
But like,
well, no, I'm explaining it to them because sometimes I'll talk about this.
No, this
kind
was
of stuff,
cool. I actually appreciated this a lot.
And people will not really understand how our accounting laws work and how our labor laws work because
you
it
like
works
100% need the receipts.
It works some other way over there or something, and it's like, no, if I reimburse this, and without a receipt, I have paid him and he owes income tax on it, period. Like that's, so.
If I remember correctly, the deal was.
So we circumvented it a different way.
Yeah, the deal was.
But he was happy and I was happy and it was a business expense. So it's not like we did anything morally wrong.
If I remember correctly, it was like, okay, do a video reviewing this thing, and then you can just have it. I think it was the
that sounds about right.
Warthog HOTAS.
Oh yeah, okay.
I think that was it. I don't really remember. But either way, yeah. So that was the first one, and then the next one, I called it was an Uber. So I actually had the contact because the first one was pre-Uber. So I called the taxi agency, and they were just like, "You're not getting it back." And I was like, "Okay." But this one, it was an Uber. So I actually contacted the Uber guy, called him. He was like not doing rides anymore.
Yeah.
But drove all the way back and then tried to just like leave after handing it to me. And I was like, hold on. And I gave him a bunch of cash as like a thank you.
Cool.
So I made it very worth his while to drive back. But he was about to just like drop off the wallet and take off.
I think
and I was like, hold on. You should
think
be paid for this.
I think I left a backpack on the SkyTrain once or my wallet. And it made it all the way to the terminus station, and I contacted TransLink, and I did get it back. I think it was my wallet.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky.
Yeah, but ever since then, that second time I left my wallet in the taxi, I was just like, no. I like don't travel without zipper pockets anymore.
Cardinal says that's not true. You can use other methods of substantiation than receipts. Cool, but he didn't have them.
Yeah, because it was paid. That was like in that era. This was quite a while ago. In that era, I would pay for everything in cash on trips because you didn't want to use credit cards.
Yeah, because then the exchange sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the whole move was before you went on the trip, you would get cash out from the bank.
Yeah.
You'd go with cash on your trip. You'd pay with cash, and then your evidence would be receipts. So I had no form of evidence whatsoever.
Can I just say, shout out Roam Like Home cell phone plans and like reasonable like credit cards and debit cards with reasonable
that are
currency
getting better
exchange
at that.
rates.
Yeah. It's getting so much easier these days, but back then it was a huge pain. You'd have to land, before the trip, you'd have to exchange some money and then just hope that you had enough. You'd have to land immediately upon landing. You'd have to find a place that you can buy a SIM. You'd have to distribute your new SIM phone number to everyone that needs it. Like just all these like really just annoying steps that shouldn't honestly have to happen, but yeah.
Okay, second one I got for you here.
Oh, right. I didn't even realize we were doing a merch message anymore. I had no idea what started that
45 tangents. Hi, DLL. Photographer here. I want to get away from Dropbox and set up a NAS, but need backup. Thought about replicating my ZFS encrypted with a friend. Any tips for properly baking a NAS without monthly fees? Backing.
Yeah. Oh, backing up.
So this is something that does exist. You can do it with Synology. The problem with Synology is you're stuck buying their stupid, proprietary, expensive NASs, so you're effectively just paying upfront instead of paying for a monthly subscription for a cloud service, and you get to buy your own drives. It would be way better if you could just build a NAS using commodity hardware and then set up features like that easily, because it has never made sense to me that in present year, it's not the simplest thing ever to just keep the encryption key for yourself, send an encrypted something over the internet tubes, and then have someone else be like, hey, I got you, bro. Can you back up some stuff for me? And then it's just encrypted and they have their own key. I think we've talked about this in the past, how there could be potential liability around what the data is.
Yeah,
So
this is not legal advice.
Yeah, I'd probably only want to do something like this with someone that I trust, like a lot of things. But I would like something like this to exist, which is one of the reasons that I invested in a startup NAS software company. It's some former Unraid folks, and I actually got an update from them recently. They're still busy beavering away, and they seemed very apologetic when we chatted last weekend that they hadn't really said anything to us in a long time, and I was like, nope, I'm just about the passivist investor you could possibly imagine. I took very much the same philosophy with the investment that I did with Framework, where I pretty much wrote a check, which is to say that I asked very nicely for Yvonne to write me a check. And then I kissed the money goodbye. And if something comes of it, then great. And if nothing comes of it, then hey, at least I did whatever I possibly could have done to make this thing that I think should exist. So if these guys pull this off, their software will be based on an existing excellent NAS software that is just very obtuse and difficult for moderate to low skill level people to use, and should include an easy version of shared co backup like that. Even with Synology, I found I found the process of setting it up kind of difficult, but we did do a video about it at some point. I have no idea what that video is called. So that's your best option for now in terms of something that is user friendly enough that anyone who's asking me for advice about it could possibly hope to follow along. Oh, right, more topics. Account locking devices sucks.
Oh, yeah.
This is amazing, though. Hello, did you leave a printer here this morning, Monday, July 3rd? I got it working and printed this, but I can't use some of the features until you remove it from your HP account. Can you please take a moment to log in and remove the printer from your account? hpsmart.com. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Done 3 days later. Enjoy. This is great and heartwarming. This is from the LTT subreddit.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't
never
be necessary.
Very happy that person actually did follow through and remove it from their account. That's great. Very cool.
But so many devices, won't work at all with an account lock. So you won't even be able to get into it and figure out what the problem is necessarily. Or if they work. And B, just even if they do work a little bit, no one will bother to unlock them, and they will just end up being either complete e-waste or partial e-waste. And I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't understand why. It added cost to this printer for HP to implement the smart hardware to make this possible.
What does it do?
I mean, that's a good question. You know what? Maybe that's part of it. Is I don't learn about printers or buy printers anytime other than when I absolutely am forced to.
Yeah.
So, sure. What does it do? Help me out.
Did you know the disaster recovery guide, which is like over 200 pages?
Oh, our internal disaster recovery guide.
Yeah.
Documentation for if bad stuff happens.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're probably going to print it. Like probably around 4 times.
Why?
If the internet is out, we should probably be able to access it.
You mean the whole internet, like
Pretty
mobile
much.
data too?
Sure.
I mean,
it's disasters, man. There's contingencies in there for like if this area is gone.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you're not wrong.
We're currently effectively trying to figure out like how many copies do we need. One of the theories
is
is
fine.
1 for each server room and then 1 at each one of our houses. But that might be a lot.
I think 1's probably okay.
It's probably all right.
If it's, you said 200 pages?
It's big.
Yeah.
A lot of it will be blank. Not a whole blank page, but there's like a lot of unused space on some of the pages.
Yeah, I think if we went with 1 copy, that's probably okay.
Yeah.
Chat's all mad. Not 1, more than 1. Okay, how about this? 1 and we laminate it.
Hey.
Take that, environment. Who needs microplastics when we can have macroplastics?
Who wrote it? Sean, also known as Whaler on the forum. New IT guy.
Sick. All right.
It's good.
2 and laminate both. I'm not negotiating with you guys. This is not a...
It's like genuinely
Float
not
plane
up
chat,
to chat at all.
It's actually up to him. I'm just giving my opinion.
Which is pretty solid.
Microsoft finally
Will
does
you
it.
feel better having one at your house?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What if something super bad happened and you had no way to access the
I'll
internet?
walk to work. Let's go. Wouldn't take that long. I mean, realistically, what else am I going to do? My family's all dead.
All right.
Got
I mean, there's
nothing else
also
going on.
like, what if like Google Drive is down or something? Like, there's other ways that you could lose access to it without every form of internet being down. 3, 2, 1 backup. I know. It's fine.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Okay.
All right.
I made a video on that, like actually almost a decade ago at this point.
Yeah, so that's why he's forgotten.
Oh my God. There are things that I made videos on that long ago that I've definitely forgotten, but that's not one of them.
Yeah, like he's not very good at hiding his porn anymore. That video is so bad.
No, it's great. It's actually so good.
We have made some very questionable content choices over the years.
Oh, it's very questionable, but it's actually a pretty good video.
Yeah. I mean, it's not inaccurate.
No.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
And it's very funny.
Sounds good to me.
C:/temp. Yep. We've got a man of culture here. All right. Microsoft has finally done it. They have closed their $69 billion purchase of Activision Blizzard King nearly 2 years. Is that how long this has been dragging out for? Makes sense why it feels like it's been absolutely forever then. The UK's Competition and Markets Authority approved an altered deal where gamers within the European Economic Area, so that's the EU plus 3 other countries, who purchase current and future Activision games will have the right to stream them on whatever service they want, while Ubisoft will hold the cloud gaming rights to current Activision games and those made over the next 15 years everywhere else.
What?
Huh?
What?
This means that while Microsoft will own the games, they will have to get permission and pay a license fee to Ubisoft in order to add them to Xbox Game Pass or any other streaming service.
Why Ubisoft?
I am sure that somebody knows that, but it isn't us, and it isn't anyone in our chat.
What?
Can I just put on my tinfoil hat for a second here? Is it that maybe Ubisoft? Okay, hold on. Now I'm trying really
I really
hard.
don't get it because someone's like, Ubisoft is French and this is a European thing, so maybe they found a French gaming company. But isn't like a massive percentage of Ubisoft owned by Tencent?
I mean, I don't know. This makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. I mean, everything about it. The fact that this is a 15-year thing. I mean, Microsoft is a company that thinks in 10-plus year terms. This makes effectively no difference as far as I can tell. Like, yeah, it's a short-term inconvenience, but in the long term, Microsoft will just own all of those IPs and all of the streaming rights because there's no way they're going to renew this deal.
Here's a spicy question. Would you prefer Microsoft or would you prefer Tencent? Because they're both trying to accomplish the same thing. And no one really seems to talk about the Tencent side of this, but everyone's super pissed about the Microsoft side of this. And in my opinion, if we're going to be super pissed about it, we should be super pissed at the whole thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, we talk about consolidation in general terms, and I don't think anyone's happy about Tencent having their fingers in just about everything. Gaming.
It's like way worse, in my opinion.
The Logitech G Cloud was something I was really surprised to find a Tencent end user license agreement in, and I talked about that in my review of it. I'm sitting here going, sorry, what? I have to agree to a Tencent license agreement in order to turn on this device? I don't know if that's the case anymore, but it definitely was when I did my review.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ubisoft has the increase in yeah. A number of companies wanted the cloud gaming rights for Activision Blizzard games and had to essentially pitch the Competition and Markets Authority in the UK. The interview-like process meant the CMA picked out the companies that would work best with its concerns over cloud gaming, and then it was up to Microsoft to ultimately decide on which company to restructure its deal with. Okay, so there was a process here, but it doesn't make it feel any less kind of...
It still seems weird as heck.
Roundabout and whack.
Yeah.
Do we use the word whack still?
I don't know.
I think it's whack.
Yeah.
This whole thing.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
It's whack.
Yeah.
You can quote me on that.
Yeah.
The Microsoft, Activision, Ubisoft three-way thing here, it's whack. So, in summary, Microsoft will own the games, but they will have to... Oh, no, I already said this. Presumably, Europeans will be limited by what service has made available, but then logistics... Okay. The FTC, however, says it is still planning on challenging the acquisition and will be submitting an argument to an appeals court in December. According to the terms of the now finalized, but I don't know, the FTC might challenge it, deal, Activision CEO Bobby Kotick will remain at the company until the end of this year to facilitate a smooth transition, after which he's set to leave. So at least Luke gets one of his big asks, which is to get Bobby Kotick out of Activision Blizzard King.
That's great.
In other news, Sony has announced that they are launching a PS5 cloud streaming service later this month, though at launch, they're launching PS5 cloud streaming later this month, though at launch, these titles will only be available to stream on a PS5 console. Which titles? Okay, I don't know. My notes are a little weird here. Microsoft, meanwhile, currently controls an estimated 60 to 70% of cloud gaming. Our discussion question is, in an industry where console gaming is becoming less and less important, is Microsoft's expansion into cloud gaming a genuine threat? So first of all, I think console gaming is actually still very important, and so does Microsoft. But it is also very clear that Microsoft sees cloud and console gaming as things that go hand in hand, because a console is one of the best understood by the general consumer ways of getting a cloud streaming device into someone's house and hooked up to their TV.
Yeah.
Yes, Microsoft's expansion into cloud gaming is a genuine threat. They're the only credible player that has a significant foothold in the space. I mean, Stadia disappeared. Luna. When's the last time Amazon Luna crossed your mind?
I barely even remember that existed.
Well, it's not in Canada, so that might be one reason. Like, I wanted to do a video on it recently.
I've heard of this.
But yeah, here, Luke laptop screen.
Yeah.
Amazon Luna, cloud gaming service, Sonic, and whatever that is. Oh, that's probably Fortnite. No, I figured it out.
You got there.
Yeah. So Ubisoft makes another appearance in this topic.
Yeah.
That's something.
Jackbox games are fun.
Yeah, but really, that's one of their 4 highlight things that I'm sure if they had 6 highlight things, they would have populated those other 2 spots.
There's definitely some aspirational space here.
Yeah, the Prime Gaming one not even having 8 titles.
Oof.
Now I'm looking to see if there's any duplicate ones across here.
B?
Actually,
what
doesn't
is
look
the
like.
B
I don't
game?
know.
Sorry, I need to see what this B game is.
Does it have Jerry Seinfeld?
Why does it look like Netflix? B Simulator?
Does the bee date someone? Like,
Local
half their
PvP.
age?
What? What is
Metascore
this game?
58.
Oof.
Yeah, that's.
Did they display that? Was that interesting? So they. Hey, you want our games? They're junk.
Wow,
you want them?
This is a B tier game from 4 years ago, and that's on the front page.
Oh my!
Really, you're not going to acknowledge that at all?
What? Oh, that's pretty good. That took me a second. No, that was good. It was good.
Oh, are you still poking around in there?
I was, but I don't think it's really worth it, to be
All right.
completely honest.
B tier.
Hey, you want to play every single Ubisoft game that are all the same, but with different skins on them?
Oh, okay. Are you still poking around at it?
No, I'm just salty about Ubisoft.
No, Ubisoft has other games.
Oh, do
wow.
they? Which tower
whoa.
simulator game do you want to play?
Okay. Oh, this is just in alphabetical order. This makes sense. That is wow.
That seems like a bad way to do that.
It really, really, truly does, doesn't it?
Wow.
I mean, Far Cry. You know, I haven't played one
Far
since
Cry
the
and
second
Assassin's
one,
Creed
but sure.
are like exactly the same, just with skins. That's the comment I was making.
But Monopoly is different.
Monopoly is different.
Monopoly is just too close to real life now, though. I don't think people like playing that game anymore.
Yeah, it's a little depressing.
Wow. Ubisoft doesn't have that many games.
They have Watch Dogs, and they have Far Cry, and they have Assassin's Creed, which are all the same thing.
Is Ghost Recon still relevant at all?
It's the last time I played it, I angrily refunded within the 2-hour window.
Really?
The last Ghost Recon I played, yeah.
Okay.
I disliked it quite heavily.
All right. Fair enough.
I don't remember why. I think, was it this one?
Is it because you're a salty gamer?
Was it Wildlands? No, because I thought I was for a long time. And then a few recent games came out, and I was like, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not the one who's wrong.
There's a lot of Ubisoft published titles that are definitely not in that list, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know people are actually pointing out in chat games that are not there. But hey, you can play Uno.
You can definitely play Uno. And there's Trackmania, and I've actually heard a lot of very positive things about Trackmania. I've never played it myself.
Yeah, but the thing is, if there's only that many games, aren't you better off just buying those games instead of signing up for a subscription service?
He's baiting me right now. I think that's true anyways for like a multitude of reasons. It's also better for the developers in a big way.
But then you have to buy a computer instead of Amazon Luna, which is very popular, I heard. Actually, I mean, you know what? No, I would love to know. Are
Does
any of
anyone
you
have
using Luna? Do
Luna?
you like Luna? Like, are these servers just empty and therefore the quality of service is super high? It's possible.
Oh, they can feed everybody like 200 megabit a second because nobody's using it.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking
right?
about servers being empty, can I make an appeal really quick to the developers of BattleBit?
Oh.
Please. You gotta change the map selection thing. It's so bad. It's so bad, I am determined this is why players are leaving. This one feature. The map ends. You vote for a mode, and then you vote for a map. But for some reason, it just doesn't care what anyone votes for anymore, and you can't necessarily pick for the game mode that you want. So certain people only want to play a particular type of game mode. I personally like Conquest because it's more of the old school Battlefield style where you have all the different vehicles, all the different things are in the game. It's more fun, in my opinion, for me. but I can't vote on it twice in a row because they hide it for some reason if you just played it. And then even if the whole lobby is like, you know what, we want to play this specific map or this specific game mode, it'll just be like, lol, I don't care, and just randomly select something else. And they've had a huge player drop, and they released like a new map and some other stuff to try to offset it. I don't think that's going to change anything because people can't play what they want to play.
This is exactly the same problem that I had with Halo Infinite.
Yeah, like
there wasn't even in Halo Infinite, they didn't even pretend that there was a way for you to say what modes or what maps you wanted to play.
Yeah.
You just now you can pick modes more easily. I don't know. I think you're still just stuck in a map rotation, but it was incredibly frustrating. It just feels like gaming has taken some significant steps back. You youngins out there, did you know that you used to be able to just go into the server browser, sort by 24/7 dust, find a server that was not empty but not full, and double click it, and then you would just
be playing Dust,
play D-Dust
as much as you want,
as long as you want. And then
I used to play Badwater in TF2. I would just search 24/7 space Badwater.
Gold Rush for me, but sure,
whatever works.
Like so you know what I suspect is that the playtime is longer if you force people to play maps and modes that they don't really care about and grind them in order to get a bigger dopamine hit when they actually get the one they want. If I had to guess, I would say that's what's happening
In
here.
my opinion, to follow that up, I think it might be short-term gain, long-term loss.
I think so too. I think you're right.
Because it's dreadful to dive into that. So maybe, yeah, you play for a long time because you're like, I really want to do this one thing. And then you can't do it. And you're like, I really want to do that. So you stick around until you can do it. But then you look at
And when the new shiny comes along, I think you're easier to pull away.
Yeah.
Because you can't just play the game the way you want to play it.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating.
And like it kills me, man. Because there's only, I don't care. There's a particular way that I want to play BattleBit, and it's gotten to the point where we spend a very significant amount of time hunting for the ability to play the game that we want to play it, and it's just a massive percentage of the time it's just ripped away. Because even if the whole lobby, you can watch it happen. You'll play a Conquest map, and then this will be a whole group of people that is like, yep, we want to play Conquest. So the vote thing comes up. And if Conquest is available, it wins by votes, or you'll watch it happen. It won't even be available for whatever stupid reason. So everyone clicks random, hoping to get it, and then it just picks something different, and then everyone leaves. You'll see the load into the next map. You'll see it'll be full, and then just everybody's just whoop, because now everyone's trying to hunt for the server that they actually wanted to play on again.
Yep.
It's like, man, come on. I think it's killing the game, and that sucks because BattleBit is really fun, and I feel like it's going to die because of this. So please save your game, and I think that's the reason why it's dying. I could be wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about ultimately.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. I mean, if he could build a successful online business, then he'd have more to show for it than this shirt.
Yeah.
What color is it, Luke? Tell us, Luke.
Non-official blue. Non-recognized blue.
Convoy83 put this pretty well. Luna is of so little importance, work can't be bothered to block it at the firewall. And that seems to be the prevailing sentiment.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, apparently from the people who have used it, it's decent, and most people have just never heard of it, and it seems to be kind of a redheaded stepchild at this point, and that no one at Amazon seems to care about it. I mean, that kind of checks out, given that one of the highlighted games they have on the homepage is a rando game from 4 years ago. Do you want to talk about Google defaulting to passkeys? Oh, we should probably do sponsors.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
all right.
We got 12.
We have 12 sponsors?
Sorry, no. 12 minutes until sponsors.
Oh,
but
sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
The show is brought to you today by Kudos. Our sponsor, they're an early Santa for you. Where did he even get this?
Amazing.
Kudos is a free browser extension that helps you earn more whenever you shop online. And only For this October, Kudos will 5x your credit card rewards at select merchants, including Walmart, Dell, Samsung, and more. In other words, you could get up to 25% back with Kudos. That's free money. And the best part is that Kudos is completely free. You can add Kudos to your desktop or your iPhone with just a few clicks, and Kudos will automatically appear at checkout to handle the rest. They say the average user saves over $750 a year. So embrace the free rewards from Early Santa and don't miss out on earning up to 25% back this month. Use code WAN to get Kudos for free by clicking the link below or going to joinkudos.com/WAN. The show is also brought to you by Grammarly. Oh, wow, we haven't worked with Grammarly in a long time. Grammarly plays an important role in both business and day-to-day life, and it often begins with writing emails. The worst thing you want is grammar or a tone error to jeopardize a potential business deal. And our sponsor, Grammarly, is here to help. Grammarly offers generative AI assistant that levels up your productivity when it comes to scripts, business emails, talking points, and more. And that's examples of ways that we use it now. Plus, Grammarly is free to use and try out, and it works on all your favorite apps. One of our favorite things about Grammarly is the ability to customize our preferred communication style with the set voice option. I prefer passive-aggressive. The features don't stop there. The reply feature helps us summarize emails and suggests responses to help get through our inboxes faster. So sign up for an account at Grammarly.com/WANShow10. And if you want to get access to extra features, you can use that code to get 20% off Grammarly Premium. Did I say code? That link. Sorry. Maximum Settings is our final sponsor for today. Are you still gaming on a potato? What if I told you you can actually play the newest games on your old potatoes? What are you even talking about, Dennis? Maximum Settings, our sponsor, is making this happen. Oh, they offer high-powered cloud gaming PCs built on Linux Mint for you to rent and game to your heart's content. They recently transitioned from a virtual machine-based cloud gaming service to a purely bare metal solution. And by switching to bare metal, you no longer have to worry about the performance hit that comes with using a virtual machine. The best part, Maximum Settings doesn't distribute computer resources to multiple people at once. All the resources of the PC you order will be dedicated to you. They even have computers running 7900 XT graphics cards for that sweet, sweet 4K gaming. The process is simple. Just pick the PC you want, and within 2 to 5 minutes, your cloud gaming PC will be ready. So hop on the cloud gaming trend today and check out Maximum Settings at the link down below. This is going to be hilarious. We have actually worked with a service that had a similar program in the past, and the second we promoted them, they ran out of machines and were backordered for months. Because there is actually a demand for this kind of bare metal remote computer rather than a cloud gaming console, because you play games that you own just on a remote machine that you don't have to own. So it's essentially hardware rental. Instead of having to buy the hardware up front.
You might have a sick computer at home, but maybe need something for the road, whatever. Yeah.
And maybe your home internet, you don't have something with a decent upload available, for example, or something like that. Because you could also just stream on your home computer if you do have a sick computer. But yeah, Maximum Settings. Good luck, guys.
Hopefully you've got some stock.
Here comes the love hug. All right, Dan, hit us.
Sure. How about a softball?
Ooh, I like softballs.
Well, this one's about badminton, though. Who would win in a badminton match, Luke or Dan?
Oh, Dan.
What?
Luke's body's broken. I don't even know if he can move his arm back right now.
I'm not 100% sure.
Let's see.
I don't think I can either.
This is about... Ooh.
This would be very interesting to watch. I'll tell you that
honestly...
much. I love how we're all getting older.
It's warning me of danger right there.
My shoulders don't work.
Yeah, I can't really.
I went to the gym.
His shoulders are also messed up.
Yeah, we went to the gym the other day, and I
gotta pull it back.
I couldn't. I couldn't feel the left side of my face after we were done. It was concerning.
Yeah, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. That was good. It was it was good to do that.
Couldn't feel the left side of your foot. What do you mean it was good to do that? What? Sorry, what? Did I miss something here?
He has.
Anyway, moving on.
Okay.
No. Just old nerve damage injury.
Oh, got it.
My shoulder aggravates it, which is kind of fun.
Really? So your shoulder, like,
It's a brachial plexus injury.
the
So-
shoulder bone's connected to the face
No,
bone.
it's like collarbone sort of thing. So the nerves come down the side of the neck, they go underneath the collarbone, and then they go out through the arm. So my collarbone hurts, which means that my hand tingles and some of my
Face goes numb.
face.
Wow.
It's very strange.
That's wild.
Yeah.
So when we're doing stuff, we're dealing with my weird shoulder issues and his weird shoulder issues.
And I
Very
used- yeah.
shoulder issue prone environment.
I used to have a personal trainer to recover from this injury, and we focused a lot on the back stuff. And so every time I do something with a back exercise, it's like 300 pounds. And then I go to lift my arm above my head, and I think I can do like 5 pounds properly. It's very interesting. It's very
Wow.
interesting.
VNG Supernova says, I can't feel my face when I'm with you.
It's me and Luke. Except we're old and not doing drugs.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, next up. So, I think that would be
anyway,
who dies first.
In terms of who I think would win, man, Luke would try really hard. I don't know. You know what? I think it might be Dan. I
feel like we got to do it.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure. I got a whole badminton center you guys can use.
We're working on it.
Down for whatever.
No, like there's actually like one now, isn't there?
Oh yeah. There's a little
Yeah.
gym. There's a
Yeah.
little gym that you guys could use right now if you wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to have made that one too.
When Show After Dark badminton.
It's ages ago.
After party. All right, Dan, hit me again.
Hey, WAN team, what do you think about hardware keys for security? Is it worth using?
It kind of depends.
Oh, I did for a while, and I just find like Google Authenticator
I've been a
so
little
much
demystified about them.
more convenient.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that.
Disenchanted, I think maybe is what you're going for.
What did I say?
I don't remember, but it seemed a little off.
That's probably wrong. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
What did I say?
I don't
wonder.
remember.
Whatever. Yeah. Because there's an issue of like if you secure things with it, a lot of people attach them to their keys, and then if someone gets your keys, they have your stuff.
Yeah, but then I mean, there's also cases where that could make a lot of sense, like a
It could
physical
also
factor.
Totally. Like people are saying like hardware keys are much more secure. It's like, yeah, in a lot of cases they are.
They can be.
But I think their flaws are often overlooked.
And one of the problems for me is that if you don't have your hardware key on you, there is no way to get into that account. So what users will tend to do is set up alternate
Yes.
authentication for when they don't have their hardware key on them.
There's also
and
a-
having multiple factors that are or factors rather than and factors
Means you might as well not even have it.
means you might as well not have it.
And there's also a ton of services that do not work unless it's set up that way when it comes to hardware keys. They'll be like, oh, you can add a hardware key. You just also have to have an or. And then it's like,
okay, why did I even bother doing this?
Yeah. So I don't know. There's a lot of caveats. I think they're super cool. I think if you're in a very high security environment where everything can work with no ors, it's just ands.
Yeah, you just have an outboard motor.
If it's just ands, then it can be really fantastic. But a lot of services in your day-to-day life are not going to work that way. I would even say most, and I would also argue that a huge amount of the most important ones to you are probably not going to work that way. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, they're neat, but often not able to be used to the degree that you would actually want them to be able to be used to.
Like, man, I'd be super down in theory for a hardware key that's like nuclear launch, you know, like this hardware key and this hardware key. Like if it was configurable to that degree.
Dual
and like
key.
Luke and I could each wear necklaces with like a hardware YubiKey on them. Like, okay, we need to hack the float plane mainframe to update the server cloud. And we, you know, both plug them into like both sides of a laptop and we're like, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, whatever, right? Like
we got into the Gibson. Yeah, like that would be sick. But a lot of that stuff never really. A lot of the early promises of hardware keys never really caught on, in my opinion. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, last one I got for you today.
Really? The last one today?
For this segment, you mentioned the need for Android or iOS. Having done the Linux challenge, what changes on Linux phone operating systems would you need to see before trying something like Graphene OS or Proton Phone OS?
I have no idea.
A lot of people have been telling me to try Graphene OS when I get my new Pixel.
There's a couple comments about that, yeah.
Wait, because I thought Android is Linux to a degree.
Yeah. At least it used to be. I don't know if it's
So what do they mean by Linux operating systems like Graphene OS?
Because Graphene OS is just like a fork of Android, if I understand that correctly, right?
Yeah, which is also Linux.
And open source?
So they just mean a different Android, sort of. But also Android is Linux, so a different Linux or something. Like it's, I don't know. It seems like sort of a weird distinction to draw.
I'm interested in Graphene OS, but if it doesn't have a call screening option, I will not use it.
Mm-hmm.
I will not use any phone OS that does not have call screening options for like the rest of my life, as long as we still call each other using phone numbers and there is at least one option that has call screening. If Android got rid of call screening and iOS had call screening, which I believe it does currently have, I would immediately switch to iOS. That's how important that is to me.
Got it. Maybe there's like a third-party thing you could add or something like that? GM Shippo says it does.
Nice. Then I might try it.
So that's something. Yeah, I don't see... they don't have compatibility listed for 8th generation Pixels yet, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it won't support it soon. It seems like it's got a pretty active community around it. A lot of passionate people. And I don't think Pixel 8 and Pixel 8 Pros are in people's hands yet. I'm honestly not sure. I know that the embargo's up for reviews, but I don't know when they start shipping to individual users. When did you order yours?
Last week.
Oh, okay.
I'll be getting it this Thursday.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you're like right in the launch window here.
Yeah.
Did you get the Pro or the non-Pro? You got the Pro, right?
I did.
That came with the watch? I knew you were going to get the Pro.
I actually wasn't going to get the Pro.
Nah, you were going to get the Pro.
I was not.
I knew it.
I literally had a saved cart that was not the Pro.
And I knew that cart would never get checked out.
Why?
It's just not the right one for you.
Okay.
You just need a bigger screen.
You want to know the real answer? Which I don't know if it's going to make them like me more or less. But you probably know what it is.
Because it comes with the watch so you can sell it?
No.
Oh, okay, hold on.
So I'm pretty sure the cheaper one came with the watch too.
Let me think. What's the real reason?
It's kind of lame. It's like actually kind of lame.
Does it come in a slightly different color?
No.
I'm racking my brain here too.
Yeah, I'm having it's not something stupid like the stupid wider refresh rate on the display.
No, it's not gonna. Yeah, that's dumb. I even read that on the spec sheet and was like, what?
Well, no, it's a power saving thing.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, no, wider refresh rate.
Sure.
But, hey, it's a lot of work to refresh a screen at 1 hertz. For real though. Like no, because like decaying and whatnot. Yeah, it's a whole thing. You know what? I don't know. Actually, I just thought it would be down to bigger screen. It has more RAM. I know you're going to use it like for flipping ever until it dies. So.
By the way, the call screening thing, I don't know if that's right. By call screening, what I specifically mean is not its ability to say, like, this is a suspicious caller. It's when someone calls me, I want to be able to press a button and have my phone talk to them and tell the person that I'm screening the call. And then when they respond, I want what they say to turn into text on my screen, and then I can decide to answer the phone or not. That is specifically the feature that I'm talking about.
So that's why you never pick up.
What? I don't screen your calls.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I screened Riley once. Did I tell you about that?
No.
It was from a phone number I didn't recognize.
Oh, okay.
So I screened it. And then he was like, and I answered it because he said it was Riley. And I was like, okay, cool. But I get spam calls like once a day.
Yeah, he doesn't screen my calls. He doesn't have to because I'm in his phone book, so he can just ignore my calls.
Yeah. Yeah.
He used to be. No, it's not like that anymore. But he used to be really bad about picking up my calls. I don't know what
I'm
it
a
was.
lot
Maybe
better at it
living
now.
in a basement, and also just not picking up my calls.
Reception issues was actually a problem for a while there.
It's funny how there's always something
You can
that's a
install
problem
Google's
other than
phone and have the stuff on that. I don't
other
know
than
if that's 100% true. I don't know if that's 100% true. Because that call screening is not available on all Android phones. It's only available on Pixels.
I do not know.
I could be wrong. I'll look more into it later, but it's not just the warning. It's specifically the screen this call button that I want. Anyways, yeah, I was 100% going to buy the cheaper one.
Yep, and then I knew it. All right, hit me.
I did it because you convinced me on WAN Show.
Nice. Yes. Which is why I knew it.
If I didn't ask on WAN Show, I would have just bought the cheaper one, and honestly, probably been fine with it.
Yep. No, yeah, you'll like it better.
But I think because I didn't have much trust in the longevity of the device.
That's fair. I mean,
and
as someone who's
think honestly
kind of a Pixel guy.
Yeah, I think buying the Pro is honestly a bit of a gambling that it will last longer than I honestly expect it might.
Yeah, because it has the same SoC, but it's driving a higher resolution display. So will you feel the lag more as it ages? Maybe. Maybe not, but maybe. But the counter argument there, yes,
which I don't know if you were even saying, but I was kind of interpreting, is like, what do I do on my phone?
Nothing.
I used messaging apps, email.
You do. Phone call.
I play chess.
Or avoid phone call.
Both of those?
Yeah.
Yeah. Avoid phone call is apparently like my most important feature on the entire phone.
I believe you.
And like very, very rarely, the only higher level gaming I'll do other than chess is I might play Slay the Spire like once a month on my phone.
Right. Yeah, I used to be a big like CAN gamer.
Yeah,
and
I'm not well, I am still now, I guess, but it's chess, which is like not a problem to run on anything.
I'm all about the Google News feed for my CAN needs now. Like
But like you don't need a fast phone for that.
Is it that the games just got too involved? Maybe that's part of it. Like I can't just jump into a game. Like I okay, at risk of, TMI here, I don't take 20 minutes to, drop
neither.
off the kids at the pool, right?
Yeah,
So it's
I'm relatively efficient.
Yeah, so I don't have time to like click through 18 different, boxes that I opened today and then queue for a match and like sit and, so it's maybe there are still really casual mobile games that could be good for CAN time, but I'm all about the news now. Maybe I just got old.
There's a couple, like there's a Final Fantasy game that I was all excited about that I got and played like twice, and then I was just like, oh, because I never have, the play sessions are too short. KOTOR, exactly the same. Play sessions are way too
Which
short.
Final Fantasy game?
I don't remember
Was
which
it like
one.
a Pixel remake or something? Or
You
like
mentioned it, so I picked it up.
Really?
Yeah. I don't remember what it was.
Oh man,
I could find it, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, yeah. What's it called?
Let me see.
Man, there's a lot of Final Fantasy games for mobile.
I installed Warcraft Rumble, played it once, was like, wow, this is a cash grab, and immediately uninstalled it. It was free though, so I don't feel that bad. Final Fantasy Dimensions? Is that it?
I've been meaning to play that. I haven't even played it yet.
So it seems cool. It's just
not toilet compatible.
Yeah. Yeah. Like maybe if you're on a trip or something, but then I feel like you're gonna bust out the
You can bring your Switch.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's like
Well, my intention is to play it on an Android TV device. That's what I was planning to do. I was going to play it on the Shield.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, there's no way I would play that
honestly,
on my phone because it's just the touch interface is just so clunky.
not
Why are
great
we
for
doing
it.
this by choice?
Yeah, I'm not worried about the purchase. I actually do think I'll get my time out of it, but I think it'll be those like I am unexpectedly stuck here for like an hour.
Yeah,
I have nothing to do, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I have that Final Fantasy game on my phone. Sweet.
Yeah.
So like I think I'll get play out of it.
You do need to play 6 at some point.
Yeah,
it is actually my favorite game. I'll tell you what. I'll make you a deal.
I know what the deal's going to be.
If you play Final
You have to
Fantasy,
do it
hold on.
first. You have to do it first.
Okay,
You have
can
to
you
do it
just at
first.
least hear out the deal first? If you play Final Fantasy VI, I will watch Pirates of Silicon Valley.
Okay.
Hackers.
Okay.
And I'll play the Titanfall 2 campaign. I'll do all three of those
Whoa.
things. He's been riding me about all three of these things for actual literal years.
To the point now where there's no way any of them can live up to any hype.
No, not even close.
It's impossible. He's going to be
It's like,
disappointed
you
with
must
every
do
one of
these
them.
things before you die or your life is not complete.
Okay. I mean, I'm down. Sure.
All right. Okay.
Okay, so what
I'm part of this now.
What
I
happens?
can't stop.
What happens
It's too
if
friendly.
Yeah.
What happens if I play it and then you don't?
No. Yeah, there'll be milestones. I'll tell you milestones after which I have to do a thing.
Okay.
Deal. Right?
Deal.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I think
Is there some what's the best way to play it?
you just asked a question. It's about to start a war in the comments section.
What?
I mean, as someone who, grew up on it, hold on. Let me just see if I can make
Are
sure
you
I
doing
get
a
this
poll
right.
or
Yeah.
something?
As someone who grew up with it, I would say the Ted Woolsey translation of the original English version of Final Fantasy VI, which was called Final Fantasy III at the time.
Oh my.
Has so much character that it outweighs the inaccuracies and the quirks. However, there are much more accurate translations, and even versions of the game with extra content, such as Final Fantasy VI for the Game Boy Advance. Because you got to remember, this game has been released like
a billion
10 flipping times.
It's like the Skyrim of Final Fantasy.
It was released for Super Nintendo and somehow has never gotten. I don't know. I guess the latest Pixel remaster is maybe the closest to like really getting a real layer of polish on it. But okay, so there's the original for the SNES. It was released for the PlayStation as part of an anthology. It was released on Game Boy Advance. It was released for PC in like kind of a kludgy, crappy one. It was released for Android. The Pixel remaster came out for PC. That's 6 off the top of my head, and there's probably more. Wow, Sea Linus skate on this thin ice. No, but look. I think iconic lines like "Son of a Submariner" have charm. Okay?
I enjoy that line.
Even if they were not true to the original intent of the writers for the game.
What does that mean?
It doesn't matter. It means whatever you want it to mean.
Conrad thinks I should play the Pixel remaster.
That's probably the one to play. It's got a lot of modern quality of life features. Like I played through Final Fantasy IX on PC. I bought it again on Steam and played through it, and it has this feature where you can just turn off battle difficulty. You can just be like, no, I just want to do 9,999 damage with every hit because I'm finding this dungeon really boring. And so it has modern quality of life features. However, you know what? No, I'm not gonna advise you how to play it. You play it however you like to play it.
It sounds like the worst form of subs versus dubs I've ever seen.
Yeah,
what is subs versus dubs?
No, I don't care. This is fine. You're gonna play the 3. What way do you think I should play it? I'll play it whatever. I don't care.
No. Because I want you to enjoy it. So if you get bored in a frustrating dungeon like the Magitech facility or something like that, and you're just like, I got on the wrong conveyor and it's dragging me away. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to blitz through a couple battles. I'm not going to tell you, no, that's not the correct way to enjoy the game.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I wasn't even really paying attention to that feature portion. I just meant version of the game. So do you still think Pixel Remaster?
Well, I haven't played the Pixel Remaster.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I would happily just, drop into it for a little bit and say, okay, yeah,
do you want to
seems
verify
pretty cool.
for me? Or should I just try to go?
I would say that Everything that I've seen about the Pixel Remaster,
A lot of people have been very positive about
has
it.
been very, very positive. It looks like they have done a good job of updating the artwork while remaining true to the original style. Lots of modern creature comforts, and without unnecessary, stupid, ugly changes. I would say that's probably the best way to go, but I don't know if I will ever be able to immerse myself